man, why do we sign up for early morning streams after a 2 a.m. finisher? What's good? What's good? I see everybody coming in. Good morning. Good morning. Real 999 Demon was good. Thanks for coming. KY Heezy was good. Oh, NC, what is that? NCR Ball was good. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for joining in. Good morning, everyone. Can we get the chat back on screen?
But you guys need to be good.
Good morning, everyone. Guys, we have a little different. Yo, who was there last night? Who was there for the cook-up? Put in the word cook-up or say me or something in the chat real quick. If you guys were there last night during the cook-up session. Or the challenge, I should say. Not the cook-up, the challenge. Me. Yeah. We did a little contest, a little 2v2. Me and Terrence went against Devin and Nick. And it was $1,000 song contest.
It was a fever dream.
Nice.
That was so delirious.
Yeah, y'all, dude, it was like midnight. And instead of me coming in and say we're done, I was like, yo, $1,000. Oh, but you won. Nice 500 buckaroonies for you and Nick. Yeah, it was kind of hype. We did a little cook-up contest. I'm getting ready for producer. We got to do more stuff because producer games is coming and like producer games is coming. Yeah. So anyways, I want to be a little more, you're not going to be prepared, see what I like and don't like. I realize sometimes people are so locked in when producing. I think I'm a very good like commentator, you know, because when we got a bunch of big people come by for producer games, I realize I got to help them because they're not all characters. You know what I'm saying? I can kind of get on here and say some cool stuff. Anyways, guys, we got some cool stuff planned for today. But let me see. Somebody says two X main says congratulations, Devin and Nick. Producers games primer. Honestly, we are going to be doing lead up live streams that lead up into the producer games. Somebody saying good night. Good night. I'm sorry, I don't know what time it is there. Somebody said I barely slept. Dude, I barely slept too, man. I've been chugging coffee. Where's your coffee, bro?
Out there.
It's over there. You've only drinking 15% of it, and you like to put your drinks right behind your laptop. Oh, okay, good. We got chat rolling again. What's good? Somebody said we need some loops, bro. I'll give you guys a little itinerary for the day. Damn, we got 2,100 people on a random ass Friday. It's not even a planned stream. Yo, shout out W's in the chat real quick. You guys are fucking amazing. Pulling up nonstop. Anybody was here for the entire 12-hour stream yesterday? Was anybody here? Yeah, W's in the chat. Let's fucking go. Was anybody here for all 12? Because that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, shout outs. Dev Ty was here. Who we had, bro? I gotta get like streamer eyes, bro. I heard IShowSpeed talking about he has streamer eyes, and I kind of believe him. Yeah, Conflicted was here. Yes, was good. Eddie was good. Thanks for being here the whole time. Me. Hell yes. Somebody said about 10 hours. That's fucking crazy. You guys fucking rock. That's honestly, guys, like showing up to the streams and showing love and support. That's why we keep doing the streams. That's why we got more free stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like, yeah, the streaming stuff is really sick. Because like for the first time ever in my career, instead of me, you know, a lot of times like sure, I run a music production company, but there's a lot of other stuff I got to do. I got to work on web pages, emails, this. You know, I got to do business deals, all this shit, manage a team. And for the first time ever, my job is just cooking up, guys. And that's thanks to you guys. So I just want to say thank you because it's truly like a fun job. Like streaming sick. Like the video game guys figured out a long time ago. They're like, wait a minute. I could just play games. I could just play games and make money. Devin, you're getting so popular. You might be able to, on the side, stream your Call of Duty and just make racks and whatever, Fortnite.
Pull up, guys.
We have a different channel. We do our game streams.
Cymatics.
I see love from Nepal. Where are you guys at for this morning stream? I saw Smash Bros in there. Yeah, guys, I'm good at Smash Bros. Challenging my stream to Smash Bros. That could be cool.
He's very good.
Guys, we got a little different stream today. And yeah, I'm going to go over everything. I know you guys want Phantom. I know you guys want some free stuff. We got people here from Texas. I see Chicago, San Diego, California, Long Island, Virginia, Ohio, Malaysia. Oh, shout outs to Malaysia, Portugal. Fuck yeah. Florida. What's good? South Africa.
The guy said vibes.
All over the world. And let's go ahead and give it real quick. Hey, Nick, you got to come accept your award on stage. I'm presenting an award real quick to you and Devin.
Acceptance speech.
can you come accept the award on? Just pull up chair for like 2 seconds. And you can go back to Codeland. Gonna accept the award because Devin and Nick won yesterday. So, yo, came out with the house banger.
What's up?
Dude, I was asking people who was there because like a lot of people were like, "Yo, me." A lot of people stayed for the whole 12
we're
hours. Anyways,
What's up, guys?
Nick and Devin had to pull out the fucking Patronata style banger last night and took down me and Terrence in the contest. And anyways, not only did they win $1,000, but shout outs to Atlanta. I see somebody saying that from Atlanta. Not only did they win the prize, but as a part of it, the chat, they got to pick something that's special for the community for you guys to get. And they actually chose Vibes, which was an entire production suite. It was a $297 pack. So everybody today, just for hanging out, you guys are getting Vibes. But to go ahead and clap it up for Devin and Devin and Nick. Throw some love in the comments real quick. We'll see.
Clap it up for you guys.
This is
Yeah.
one of my
Because they won and
favorites.
that's what they picked. So fuck yeah.
I use that pack to this day.
Yeah, they picked it for a reason. Yeah, they
Yeah.
like this pack.
I love
so.
it. Every single folder in that pack.
How much coffee you guys got? What's your coffee level?
Go
Coffee
ahead and
number,
just go ahead and
level.
show the rest of it.
Clap it up. Clap, clap. Devin, W. Nick, let's go.
Let's go. Vibes.
A lot of hands in the chat. What's good? All right. Hell yes. So yeah, guys, that's a $297 production. By the way, production suites, they last you a long time. The only bad side is you got to clear some space in those hard drives because these production suites sometimes get up into 20, 30 gigs. So it's a huge freebie. So good job. Yeah, and I think I'll put up the replay of the VOD so you guys can go back and watch the little cook-up challenge. We did like a 30-minute challenge. And we both had a what, MIDI? So
Yeah, it was. I quite liked it.
An R&B MIDI.
I liked that the started with a MIDI and not a sample.
I like that we both ended up in a cool,
Yes.
you know. Say that, but I lost. Of course, could y'all put in the acapella, bro? I'm telling you, bro. I
No,
think
I
we were
think-
winning, and then out of nowhere, the last 10 minutes came, and everything and y'all's song just came together, and I was like, fuck. I was looking at Terrence. I was like, oh, I don't like where it's going. And I was dancing. I was like, uh-oh. But
I think you guys cooked
yeah.
aggressively.
So shout outs to Nick and Devin for winning that contest. You guys are going to be reaping the rewards as well. We're going to spin the wheel a few times. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did a little spin the wheel for the track. And yeah, let's talk about today real quick because we're going to have a different day.
What are we doing today?
Quite a different day, actually. Quite a different day. I am going to cook up, but I want a little more coffee beans. That's what y'all don't even know. No coffee, Steve.
I'm gonna get you.
Get me an
Coffee.
IV, coffee in the IV, like those little things. I just need that like drip fed to me the whole time. But yeah, guys, obviously a lot of people are here today for Phantom, and Phantom is a reverse reverb. So you guys have seen me do this trick a lot, but for those of you guys who haven't, when you want to lead in any sort of drop transitions, you can use it for the start of songs. You can use it for leading in vocals is one of the best things it's for. You can essentially use a vocal. You hit this huge reverb and you reverse it, which it's something that can be done in every single DAW, but it's kind of annoying and tedious. So we built something called Phantom. You essentially drag in your vocal, you click it, boom, it spits you out your reverb tail. You can, your reverse reverb tail, you put it in. So that's going to be what's dropping today. And just to tell everybody who wants to know the time, we are dropping it at 3 o'clock, okay? So at 3 o'clock is when it's dropping. So, yeah, if you guys are here for that specifically, that will be dropping at 3 o'clock. And the reason I say that is because we do have a couple last minute things. We have to do things like sign it onto Windows. For those guys who know development, you got to like sign software. Otherwise, when you try to install something, it says like, oh, this is a virus, right? Because everybody can't just make software and get it installed. You got to have certificates and licenses and stuff like that. So anyways, all the boring shit, what I'm saying is it'll be ready by 3, right, Devin and Nick?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's good? Okay, cool. That's why they're going to be probably off stream for a bit. Maybe. You gonna be
It
off
won't,
stream?
it won't be long.
It won't be long. Okay, cool. Hey, if it's there a little sooner, then we'll put up sooner. We won't close that one down right away. We'll just leave it up just in case, because yeah. Anyways, we got that. What else do we got going for today? I'm actually gonna do something. I'll talk about it in a second, but I want to talk about something that's gonna help everybody's career in this chat right now more than anything else. It's going to be better than anything we've ever released, and I'm going to take a second to talk about this because I think it's very important. Okay, so I'm gonna mention that in a second, but we will do a little cooking up. You know, maybe a little. Dude, I love our sets. How many of you guys here were for the set last night? Drop some fire emojis in the chat if you were here for me and Nick's set plus Devin throwing in a few more. Devin, you got to airdrop me more bangers.
Yeah, I can do that.
The set is like the most fun, bro. We should do that earlier.
We get to
Honestly,
blast the
earlier,
music
bro.
here without worrying about it.
I
feeding
like,
back into
yeah,
the
yeah,
mic.
yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
We can just blast music as loud as possible, yeah, guys. And honestly,
Cool.
we got to make a lot more music, bro.
Yeah.
It's like it's getting to the point where I need so much fucking music. I need so much music, you know. Yeah, we can do that if you throw in more songs, and Nick throws in more songs, and maybe more guests. Shit, bro, I'm rinsing. The core
Rinsing the
audience has
same.
heard them, but I guess it's not bad.
One of your greatest hits, man.
Hell yeah. A lot of people got fire emojis. Ooh, a little fire truck emoji. I kind of fuck with that. I've never seen that. Yeah, guys. So Phantom's coming at 3:00 today. We are going to be dropping freebies. We're going to be dropping that entire production suite. Thanks to Devin and Nick. Everybody in the chat is going to be getting a $297 pack for free. We're going to be dropping some other freebies as well. There's a couple cool deals you guys can get today as well. And then we are going to be covering something, like I said, that's going to be better than anything you guys have ever gotten. I'm going to say it's probably the most important thing for you guys who actually want to have music careers. And you guys actually want to do something. How many of these people how many of you guys in the chat, I want you to comment. Are you somebody who's doing this for a hobby, or you want to do it like professionally? So write like professional or pro, and then write hobby, right? I want you guys to know, like, do you want to do this for a living, like as a job, or do you want to do this for a hobby? Because I just want to see real quick, because this is really for people who like are serious about doing it. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of streamer eyes. I should be talked about streamer eyes, bro. He said you can. I believe him because I'm fast at Guitar Hero and DDR, and it takes a while to get good. I see a lot of pro. I see a lot of both, which is very respectful. I see a little bit of hobby. It looks like about 5% hobby. But a lot of you guys want to be pro, right?
A lot of pros.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to talk about today. What does it take, right? What does it take? Okay. And we're going to be sharing something that's more valuable than any fucking plugin or sample pack out there, which is really, I'm going to pull back the curtain a little bit on, I'm going to pull back the curtain a little bit on pretty much what does it take to get to that level. Because for me, I have been in this industry now. I've been making music 14 years. But for the first like 3 or 4 years, I was just a kid in my fucking bedroom. And I didn't really have any connections. I didn't have like a lot of money to spend on promotions or doing anything like that. I was just kind of like, I started off as just like trying to get good and spamming my song, even though the songs were ass, spamming my SoundCloud link. You know, I came from that kind of era to like all of a sudden building success, all of a sudden getting really good at my production, not knowing what to do. And then I end up building this really big sound design company, which leads me to working with a lot of people. And now, you know, looking back, we have over 35 million producers and artists and engineers who use our stuff every day. We make a lot of money. We'll talk about like the actual money side of the business, what that kind of looks like from that side of things. We'll talk about how much money I spend. When do I lose money? I want to talk about how I built it with less than $200. I want to talk about what do you do when you got no money and you need a promo, right? And essentially, I got started in the Facebook group days, right? Like way back in the day with Facebook group, Facebook fan page. And I fucking did some guerrilla marketing from back then to build one of the biggest Facebook groups. Like back in the day, that shit was popping. One of the biggest Facebook groups. Then we built a big Facebook fan page. I was one of the first people early on the working with YouTube influencers. Like I remember Seamless was one of our first like things. I was like, yo, we should pay this guy money and build it. So I kind of want to talk a little bit about the backstory of Cymatics, because all of these moments essentially led to where we've gotten to today, but they're very important. And I know all you guys are kind of on a journey. And even today, like being successful in the music industry, it's about adapting. That's what a lot of people don't realize, that success looks different every year, right? You go back to like 2010, you go back to like 2015, you go back to 2020, you go back to like, even like last year looks different than this year, right? And so that's what we're going to talk about today. I want to talk about the different things that I've seen work through the test of time. And then, we have actually become the biggest live stream channel in music production outside of like Blackboy Max, but like our streams are bigger than fucking everybody. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at a lot of big streamers, big like people in the industry, they have like 100, live viewers. If they're kind of popping, they got like 100. I've seen some people like get up to like 185. But a lot of people are struggling to adapt. And like this live stream, I'm going to talk about how powerful it is and stuff like that. So we're going to be diving in. How are we on volume level? Somebody said turn up your mic volume. Can you turn up the mic volume, Devin? I see me over there in the
Yo.
clip my ass. Yo, y'all can get back. I'm gonna hold the chat down for a sec. Yeah, because
Enjoy.
the faster you're hustling, the faster they get the Phantom. Phantom's coming at 3 o'clock. We're gonna be dripping out freebies and deals throughout the whole thing. Somebody said mic's good, volume's fine. Yeah, guys. So I'm gonna be chatting for a little bit about this. This is the workshop. This is the time where we're gonna sit here and actually, there's gonna be a time where we sit here and I'm gonna go deep into this stuff and kind of teach you guys about tell the story of how I got started. You know, so it's a good time to grab a coffee, maybe take notes or something kind of like that. Okay, and we're gonna be, yeah, we're gonna be diving in and kind of going in. Does that sound good, guys? It's also like what time is it? It's 12:31 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's 12:31 in the morning. And then as we get in further, actually, you know what's funny? Yeah, I'm gonna take the next 30 minutes, guys. We do have that vibes $297 pack coming. We have other freebies, but just to give you guys what to expect for the stream for the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna answer questions. This is the early morning Steven show, but I think it's important, right? I think it's like super important to understand these things, because if you take like the best song in the world or the best album in the world and you put that album on a USB and you were to throw that USB into the middle of the forest, it doesn't matter how good that album is. It doesn't matter if you had the best song in the world. If that USB is sitting in the middle of the woods, what's going to happen is that you essentially are not going to get discovered. And it sounds dramatic, right? But the reality of the situation is that is what it's like to be bad at fucking marketing. That's what it's like to be bad at branding. That's what it's like to not be able to understand how to do content or all that kind of stuff, right? So, essentially, what I'm saying is that like it's really important, right? If you want to build a career, if it's a hobby, you just honestly, if it's a hobby, you've already won. Because if you don't have ambitions to do it professionally, you can just chill. Fuck it, you've already won. But this is for these next 30 minutes, especially, are really going to be for the people who want to do this as a full-time career, who actually want to know maybe more about my story, because I'm going to be sharing everything, literally how much money Cymatics makes, why I'm doing this live stream, what my plans are with the producer games. For those guys, shout out. Who wants to come to producer games real quick? Who saw a live stream yesterday? I want to see producer games in the chat real quick. Yeah. So, yeah, I just want to see it real quick. See a lot of fire emojis in the chats. I see me's, me. Yeah. So we're going to be doing producer games in different cities, right? Yeah. And pretty much you guys are going to be applying. You know, we're going to do contests leading up to it. And there's going to be a lot of industry people coming to producer games. There's going to be a lot of people. Rachel says, I hope I get in. You know what's funny, dude? Having that little, Rachel, you having the blue badge actually sticks out a lot. We're going to do like little badges and stuff. But yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm going to talk about like what my marketing plans are a little bit, because I kind of like sharing everything. Honestly, I'm the guy that overshares. I'm not going to lie. Like since the beginning of time, like I don't really believe in gatekeeping or keeping things a secret, because at the end of the day, like if somebody beats me at my own game, you deserve it. That's how I think about competition. At the end of the day, if you beat me at my own game, you fucking deserve it, right? So we're about to go deep. All right, chat. Lock in, get your coffee ready, put in some headphones. If you're chilling, work on your stuff. I saw somebody else in the chat earlier. People were talking about not having jobs. Like, that's why you guys are here. Now this guy's like, hey, I'm just doing graphic design. I work for myself at home. Tune in the streams. Shout out to the graphic designer guy who said that earlier. I think it was during the, we look at the chat, by the way, in the little waiting room thing. So shout outs. I see people saying, come to Indianapolis. Amazing. I see somebody said, what's your take on the AI industry? Ooh, I have a huge take in the AI industry. So I'm going to talk a lot about AI and stuff. I know it's like definitely a touchy topic, but at the same time, it'd be idiotic not to talk about it, especially in relevant 2026. Like, how can you ignore it, right? Anything. Someone says I'm a security guard. I'm at work right now. How many people at work right now? I'm actually curious in the comments. How many people at work right now? Someone said 30-minute masterclass. Yeah, this is a little masterclass. The only shitty part about me doing this is actually it just ends up creating, like I just see like so much strategy pop off all over the place. Yo, so many people at work. At work squad. What's good? Everybody at work. Fuck yeah. I am so sorry if you guys lose your jobs because boss man comes around or boss woman comes around, catches you guys and being like, who's this fucker on the stream? But shout outs to you guys. Oh, and then of course, real quick shout outs to this thing. Sydney, my sister, bought this. We'll spin the chat later, and if it hits the color you guys vote for, we will do something epic. You guys will get like some free stuff for that. All right. I'm going to start my backstory a little bit. All right. Because I think it's like very important to where we are today. And I'm going to loop this into AI, how I feel about some of the stuff. Not how I feel about it. I'm sorry. What the fuck is going on? It's not, who gives a fuck how you feel about it? I'm going to talk about really what are the practicals, right? How do you stay true to yourself as an artist? How do we keep up with content? That's actually a bigger question than AI that I'm about to answer is I love to make music. I hate to make content. What do I do? How many of that is you guys in the chat right now? You love to make music, but you hate to make content. Or you know you have to make a lot of content, but you don't want to spend all your day editing and being a content creator. You want to be a producer or an artist or a musician. You guys want to make a lot of music, right? Look at that. Look at the chat right now. Look how many me's are in the chat, right? RV Beats, AJ, Jilly, Blue, look at all these people in the chat, right? Everybody is saying me. Why? Because that's ultimately what we want to do. We don't necessarily want to make content. We want to do what we love, right? And I think for all of that, that's music creation. So I want to talk a little bit about what I think is working in 2026. What's the difference between doing stuff for fun, making money, and how I got to where I am today and how I'm thinking about moving forward. And then everybody who's here for the free stuff, we're talking Phantom. Phantom's coming at 3 o'clock. We'll give one more chance to do Hook Lab. That'll be a little later than the stream. Am I going to go 12 hours? No, I got some dinner plans with my dad. He's going to come over. We're going to hang out a little bit. Got to see my kids at some point, you know what I'm saying? So we got life, a little bit of life in the way, you know, not in the way. I mean, shit, I just, I can't stream all day. I got to do real life stuff. They say sometimes if you just stream all day, you get something goes wrong with your brain because you're not actually getting any real life experiences out there. So, yeah. And then shout outs to everybody who's showing up this morning. I'm actually really, really excited about this session because I think it's important. So, let's start with a quick backstory, guys. So for me, I didn't have any connections in the music industry. I didn't know anybody. I started when I was 19 years old. 19, 18 or 19. It was like right when I was at the end of 18, turning 19. I was literally coming home from a family vacation, sitting in the back of the car. And I remember at like a family, I remember it was at like a party, a friend's party. And I was in the basement and there was some people who were on this like weird looking program, which is like FL Studio, like fucking 6 or some shit, right? Super old FL Studio, and they were making like those like futuristic like swag surfing like rap type beats, right? I remember like back in the day, and it was like I remember seeing it being like, holy shit, my friends are about to be famous, right? Looking back though, they probably didn't make the best music, but it was really cool to see. And then a couple years go by, nothing happened, and then eventually I was coming back home from family vacation, and I remember the point where I was either going to do two things. I was going to start playing World of Warcraft again because I'm a nerd. You guys have probably picked it up if you guys come in the chats. I was either going to play World of Warcraft again, or I was going to I'm either going to play World of Warcraft again, or I was going to download that program I saw at that party, right? So essentially, I was like, you know what? Let me download FL Studio. I downloaded the trial. I started playing around with it. And my first beat was Mortal Kombat because I knew how to play Mortal Kombat on piano. Like one of those things. I just like YouTubed a video on how to play it. And so I made this like little really terrible Mortal Kombat beat. And I was like, whoa, this was fun. And it was like just a little looping thing in FL Studio, right? And then the next day I made another thing where I kind of like put in my own sounds. And I was like, holy shit, I had like glass breaking. And it was like probably one of the worst beats you guys have ever heard in history. But it was a cool moment, right? I started playing around, and that's really what started my journey, right? So I ended up making music for quite a few, like maybe 2-3 years. I started building songs, and it slowly went from being, hey, I'm just having fun, to, hey, I want to do this as a full-time career, right? And how many of you guys have had that moment? Real quick, in the chat, how many of you guys had the moment? And honestly, how long did it take? How many years did it take? Was it instant? Tell me in the chat, like be specific. When you guys went, like, how long did it take from like you messed around in your first doll to like you wanted to do it? Like, I see a lot of people saying they went through that. Yeah, I want to know specifically though, a lot of self-doubt. Yeah, that's a thing. Wow, somebody said they started in Iraq during the war. That's crazy. 1 week, took a year, 1 month, 2 years, 5 minutes in. Okay. Yeah. So everybody's a little different, right? But everybody kind of hits that moment, I would say, everybody who come in the chat says, I want to do this for like a living, hits that moment. And that moment's like, oh, I want to do this for a living, right? I want to make this my career. And then you know what comes up next that I experienced along with everybody else, right? What do we get next after we tell our friends and family that we want to be a professional touring artist and musician? What do we get next, everybody? Everybody looks at us like, okay, yeah, right, buddy. Of course you want to be a famous person, you know? That's cool, but you got to have a good have a good plan B, right? Go to school, get a college degree, right? How much bullshit do you hear when you try to how much shit do you guys hear when you try to be successful in the music industry and they're giving you stuff, right? Yes, a lot of people did, and it's not out of hatred or people don't believe in you, right? What they're saying is they're saying that they just don't understand the music industry. And they're like, for them to connect the dots between you making music, wanting to be in the music industry and being like a superstar, it's like hard for people to comprehend who don't understand, who aren't watching, studying the music industry, watch people come up. And I got a lot of that, right? I got a lot of shit, but I ended up dropping out of school. So I dropped out of college. I went to KSU University, had a 1.7 GPA. And for those guys from other countries, that's really bad. I'm talking like D's and F's, right? I had D's and F's, and I actually failed college on purpose because I had some scholarships. So I realized that if I went in, I just Christmas treed all my tests and I failed out. There was a couple grants and shit that the government would give you. And I was like, dude, I don't want to go back. And I didn't want the pressure from family and stuff to go back to school. So I failed everything on purpose. After I failed everything on purpose, they kicked me out. I still remember my mom got a little letter. She's like, did you know about this? It's like KSU, saying I'm pretty much banned from the school. And I had already been not going to class, just watching Dragon Ball and honestly making music. But anyways, yeah, guys. So, I had that moment and then I'm sitting here and that was actually one of my first big lessons was burning the boats, right? A lot of people think that your plan B is getting a degree in accounting or getting ready for mothership. But look at what's happening with AI. You think accounting's safe? You think those typical corporate jobs are safe right now? They don't look safe to me. I think some of the weird shit is safe, right? So I think actually some of those options are even scarier. So what is your plan B, right? So one, the first big lesson here when I say burn the boats, when you guys actually commit to making it work, the thing is that your plan B isn't some other unrelated thing to your music project. But when you're building a music project, one of the things that comes from it is more valuable than anything else is who you become as a person. There's a lot of things that happen when you take on this mountain of I'm going to become a professional artist or a professional producer. This is my dream. When you pursue that, what ends up happening is you start picking up things, right? You got your back to a wall. You start learning about graphic design. You start getting crafty on social media marketing. You start learning what do I got to do to get big? You start posting more, right? Instead of being a lurker account, you start posting a bunch of stuff. You start discovering a community of people. You start video editing. You start putting yourself out there a little bit. You start learning a skill. You start getting really good at a program. You become technically proficient at something. And all those skills, that's your plan B. Because those skills could help out a lot of different industries. You can work for somebody else in the music industry. You can discover things and learn things about the industry and not necessarily even be a famous artist or whatever. So your plan B is still music. But the plan B is the skills you're building towards plan A, because ideally you do not want to pivot from plan A. But if you really want to tell your friends and family what the good plan B was, the plan B for me was getting really good at sound design. Did I know I was going to monetize and make a sound design company? It ends up being one of the world's biggest production companies. I didn't know that shit. I didn't know any of that. I was just trying to get good at music. Did I know that I was going to get really good at Facebook marketing because I was trying to figure out how to get my music out there? That's how I learned about how to do Facebook dark posts, which back in the day, that's when they first launched Facebook ads, right? It was fucking crazy. Facebook group marketing, really taking advantage and hacking attention on Facebook fan pages. I didn't learn that by sitting in class or doing other bullshit. I learned it by pursuing my music career, right? And even though things took a couple turns here and there. Did I think I was going to be a CEO of a company that does all this? No, but you know what I got? I've got to work with all kinds of people in the music industry. I've had my sounds used by Drake, Bad Bunny, Future, Roddy Ricch. It's landed on commercials. Our stuff's been used on Netflix, Amazon. We were featured on NBA 2K, right? Like there's so much cool stuff that happened in the pursuit of that I ended up like a whole new person where I get to make music every single day. I'm hanging out with you guys right now and I'm working on my music career, right? I get to make music all day. Like it's fucking amazing, right? And I've learned so much. I know how to build websites now. I know how to make plugins, right? And I know how to do a lot of stuff. And a lot of that came from pursuing your project, right? So that's like the really, really important thing is that a lot of people think plan B is a different thing that's completely unrelated. No. Plan B is the skills you acquire while pursuing your plan A. So one, what I'm telling you guys is yes, pursue your music career. And for the people who are a little bit risk averse and you get a little bit worried about things not working out, or let's say you get a lot of pressure from your family, the skills you gain going after that shit, that journey, going on the journey, traveling the path that's difficult, climbing the mountain. The skill is not getting at the top of the mountain, but it's becoming the person you are on the way. Okay. So that's the first thing I would say, because I can do a lot of things right now. And with that being said, and I want to talk about how I built one of the biggest live streams. Okay. Keep in mind, there's some really, really big live streams out there, and Cymatics has built one of the, you guys right here. You guys are in one of the biggest ones. I didn't do any promo for this today, right? I did a little promo for yesterday. We hit about 6,000 or 7,000 concurrent. Today we got 3,000 people. I'm not doing shit, but go look at anybody's live streams right now. There's nobody there. Why? Because I built a lot of skills along the way, and I've been building these skills up. So when I go after new ideas, I kind of already have a lot of stuff built up, and that is why I can pivot and keep winning in new eras. Even if it takes time to figure it out, I can keep adjusting, and that's why Cymatics has been around for quite a long time. And now I want to talk about what's working today as well. But yeah, for me, it's been a constant journey of learning stuff, right? I learned how to get big on Facebook groups, which led me to build my Facebook fan page, which led me to learn how to use YouTube, which learned how to do all this other stuff. You know what's crazy? I found this picture the other day. I actually want to show you guys this because this picture was just fucking like super inspiring for me because I'm doing live streams, right? This right here is an old picture I found. Okay, this right here, and you guys can't see it perfectly. Okay, but look, it says Cymatics logo at the top, and it says live stream. That has 3 different times. My crazy ass was live streaming at 3:30, 6:30, and 9:30 to build a company in 2015. I was live streaming 3 times a day because I knew there was something cool there, right? And guess what? I did that for a while, and I helped build the company. Cymatics, I started for less than $200. We went from 0 to making over $100,000 a month within the first 7 months of business. And that's after a lot of other failed stuff that I kept trying. Didn't really work out with releasing songs. Didn't work out with trying this, trying that. I started a marketing company. That didn't really work. I kept trying all these different things, but every failed thing was essentially, even though I didn't make the goal, I didn't make it to the top of those mountains, I built a skill set that made me more and more prepared, right? They say luck is simply when preparation meets opportunity, right? So even back then, making videos, doing that, that's why I'm kind of good on camera, right? That's why I kind of critique. It's funny. I critique Nick and Devin a little bit. I'm like, yo, you guys got to chat a little bit more, get alive. But then when I really think about it, I was like, wait a minute, I've been doing this shit since 2015. It's 11 years ago is when I started doing these live streams. And even though I took a break and stuff, that was a skill that led up, right? And for you guys, there's so much stuff you guys can do, you know? And so, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And then I want to go deeper. So like for me, I need you guys to understand that, because even though I'm going to tell you guys some sauce on what to do today to really blow up your music project, I'm going to tell you guys what's working now. Whatever I tell you may not be working next year, and it may not be working. It definitely won't be working in like 4 or 5 years. Because what happens when it comes to marketing or building your brand or anything like that, and marketing in general, is that the game changes. I'm telling you guys, the game always changes because attention moves, and now technology moves faster than ever, right? It moves so fast, and you have to keep up with the speed of things changing, right? You guys liking this? Please let me know in the chat. Fire emojis. Fire emojis in the chat if you guys are fucking with this. I've never done like a stream where I kind of talk about like the backing of things, and I really want to like, yes. Oh, we got a lot of yeses. Hell yes. Yeah, guys, this is better than any, free thing or anything. And for people just hopped in late, Phantom's coming at 3 o'clock. More free stuff coming. Amazing. Amazing. Yo, thank you guys. Loving this, says Royal. A lot of fire emojis. Mary, thank you. Ram, thank you. Amazing. Somebody said, been following since 2015? Hell yeah. Yo, it's kind of funny when I do these events. Some people tell me, yo, I've been following you since 2012. And I'm like, 2012, bro. I was graduating high school. All right. So, amazing. Everybody's here. Okay, cool. Much love to the chat. You guys are amazing. Somebody said early bird freebie. Yeah. We got a big $297 pack. We're about to give away, but to be honest, for a minute here, I've been wanting to do this talk for a minute. So we're going to be chatting about some career advice stuff, and I'm going to keep going deep. And I want to tell you guys what's working for us, because I have some little secret tricks where I've had like a side account that has done 1.4 million views in its first like 30 days on this new account. And I have a lot of stuff that's working. So I want to talk a little bit about all of this stuff, right? So the reason I kind of went into the backstory of all this is because simply this: the game's going to change, right? I remember when TikTok came out, I was like, oh shit, this new TikTok stuff's happening. And then all of a sudden it's Instagram, then it's like YouTube, and then all of a sudden your followers don't matter. People are just being recommended shit on news feeds, right? In certain areas, sometimes like things aren't as good for producers and artists, and other times, like right now, I think things are better than it's ever been. I've been doing this super hardcore now, music industry and stuff, 14 years. I have never seen anything this good as today. Like, opportunity for you guys to become a great producer, artist, build a brand for yourself, all that stuff, right? So today I'm going to be dropping gems. You guys are going to get some gems here about what's working today, but you just have to know it's not going to work forever. And it's also 100% of what I say is not going to work for you. Okay. I study a lot of top people, and I'm constantly surrounding myself with the best people possible. I had a mentor, Neil Patel, early on. Neil was like super beast. This guy, he was running a $10 million company at the time. He kind of shortcutted me along the way. I've met a lot of top sound designers and stuff. Later on, I met up with Gary Vee in like 2019. I met up with Gary Vee. He kind of taught me a lot of stuff. Later on, Alex Hormozy, he's a big business guy in the music industry. Son Holo's like super beast dude. I remember when he came in town, I learned a lot from him. I remember watching S1 produce, collaborating with random people, some of our own, like even like Nick and stuff, bro. I learned a lot just working with our great producers and stuff. So you can always learn from other people. But so that's what I want to do for you guys today, right? Somebody said the game is flooded. Marv said the game's flooded. The game is flooded, but it's flooded with trash. So if you know, like, dude, there's hella people live streaming. Guess what? I got one of the biggest live streams. Who gives a fuck? If the game's flooded, that means, there's a good prize at the other end, right? I want it to be flooded. I don't want to necessarily always go somewhere where nobody's doing nothing, right? I like the competition. All right. And somebody said it's all trash. S1 is the homie. Hell yes. No, he's super cool, dude. I'm trying to get S1 over to producer games. I'm actually going to hit him up. I'm trying to get him on producer games because it'd be cool having like a Grammy winner and then collaborating on like a 2v2 contest with like a house producer or something, right? Okay. So now practicals, right? So that's kind of my come up story. One of my most important lessons about learning different skills and stuff. I ended up building Cymatics, got to where we are today. And now it's just cool because we're getting even crazier, right? So like producer games, is something I think is the next big move. But I kind of want to just share what's going on. I want to talk about AI. How many of you guys right now, I want you to be honest. Actually, can I take a poll? I'll take a poll on this AI thing. Let me see. Start poll, and I can add an option. Say, because I want to know. Yes. Okay, guys, real quick, because I see you guys asking, you guys want some opinions on the AI thing. I just put up a poll. I think it works because I think AI is a thing that you have to talk about. And I want to talk about what it is. So I asked a question real quick. It's AI. Are you using AI? It's yes, it's no, and it says there's a third option that's not for music but for other things, right? Not for music or for other things. Just curious. Because it's like, yes, you like using AI in your production workflow and other things. No, you don't use any AI. No ChatGPT. You need a good restaurant recommendation. You're trying to find a good pizza restaurant in town. You will not go to ChatGPT and ask it for pizza, you know? Or, hey, I like to make music in my DAW, and I don't really like to use AI there, but other areas of my life, checking my emails, stuff like that, I like using it, right? Okay. So check it out, chat. Check it out. Look at the results. I'm sure you guys see it. So far, we're sitting at about 33% says yes, they're using AI. So that's all capacities. 32% say no. And 35% says not for music or for other things. So that's 68% of people right now is using AI. Okay? And I know there's a lot of people who want to lie and have who have opinions about this. So we're gonna talk about this, right? Because some people say AI, like I see a guy right here, Phantom, AI is lazy as fuck. Like, yeah, but like sometimes you want to be lazy, right? Do I want to be lazy in my song making process? No, not really. I mean, I show every piece of my song. You guys watch every song. But checking my email, my ass is fucking lazy. How many emails do I got unopened right now? Let's check real quick. How many emails I got unopened? Oh, I got multiple email inboxes too, right? It just says 99 plus, but I think it's around 10,000. Yeah. Okay, cool. So in the poll here, obviously you see, you know, there's some stuff happening, right? Somebody said AI for music is bullshit. No. That's not what it is. I don't think that's what it is. All right. So we're going to talk about this a little bit because I think there's multiple trends happening, and there's three big things that everybody needs to take away from my little segment here on today's live stream. Okay. One of them has to do with what I'm going to tell you guys about the clipping culture, right? Because right now, if you want to get your music to blow up, if you want to get your brand to blow up, short form content is playing a massive role. And I'm going to tell you guys a cheat code that I have used to get over 5 million impressions and views in the past 30 days across. I own Producer Grind, I own Cymatics, I own Steven Cymatics, and I'm sure you guys have seen at this point clipping channels, right? I'm going to tell you guys about the secret sauce behind what's going on there. I'm going to tell you guys about my opinions on AI and how I think it should and should not be used, because I think there's some areas it shouldn't be used, and I think there's some areas it should. And I'm going to show you guys how, if you want to really crack out your music career, what might be good and what might be unethical, right? Let's say. Because I think I have opinions on both. And what the fuck was the third thing I was going to say? Oh, live streaming. I'm an idiot. I'm on live. My third thing is live streaming in a world where attention, no one remembers what they see on social media. If you're watching this right now, all right, think today's Friday. So let's just take last Friday. Think real quick. Last Friday. It's probably hard to even remember what you did. Okay, now think of one social media post you saw, one reel, one short form piece of content. Do you remember? 99.99% of people, the answer is no, you don't remember. Okay, well, that's this Monday. Do you remember one piece of social media content that you remember, like saw? Like one short something, one reel, one TikTok? No. 99.99% of you still said no. Scarier part. Yesterday. Shorts. Do you remember a reel you saw yesterday? You might remember one. Okay? You might remember one from yesterday. And the scary part is you probably don't even remember 90% of the ones you saw for today. Right? That is a problem. That is a problem. And the one that you remember, for the people saying yes, the one that you remember, you guys looked at most likely 1,000 pieces of content from that point to today. So you're telling me there's a 1 in 1,000 that even if somebody sees your content, they're not going to be able to remember it? How is that going to help your brand? I've had posts hit 1 million. They do nothing for the brand. But live streaming, that's why the third big thing is live streaming. Here, you guys have hung out with us for 12 hours. 12 hours. Like, what is that? In what world does somebody sit on a reel for 12 hours, dude? It's live streaming is goated right now. Why do you think all the big corporate brands are diving into live stream? Why do you think all these people like Kai Cenat, iShowSpeed, why do you think these people are fucking blowing up right now? Why do you think that live streamers are fucking killing it and everybody is trying to do it, right? It's because it's so good, because it's genuine. This is real. I'm right here. It's real. I spilled ketchup on my shirt the other day. Everybody saw it. I was like, oh shit, I had to go change. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make bad songs sometimes. Like, shit, like, I can't make a banger every single time. But when it's good, it's amazing. It's like, fuck yeah. But you guys are there for all of it, right? And this is the third big opportunity. And I'm going to dive into each one and exactly how you guys can utilize this stuff to really, like, boost your brand and go off. Because how many of you guys want to fucking kill it this year? How many of you guys want to quit the job? And this is the year that sets you up for 2027. Because you got your momentum. You got to quit your job. You got to do this as a full-time living. Even if you're not making crazy money, you're doing good. Let me see in the chat. I see me. I do. Yes, yes, yes. Trying to get out of the race. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. My life is set for this. Yeah, fuck yeah. But look, we're going to have to be strategic, okay? And trends are important. We got to take advantage of trends. Me. Yes, sir. Servo says yes. The Real Saint says me. That's what I'm talking about. Donald wants to win. Let's fucking go. All right, guys? I'm going to give you guys the sauce, okay? I'm giving you guys literally the sauce. So I want everybody to have open mind when we're thinking about this, because I got a lot of stuff that's really winning right now, right? I'm telling you. There is some sauce going on, and I want to make you guys' life easier. Remember when I asked that question? I said, how many of you guys like making music but don't like making content? I already figured it the fuck out. I'm sitting here. I just make the content. I just cook up on the live stream, and then it becomes content. I don't make content anymore. I just cook up, right? The Planko post on social media. Yo, the Planko post on social media, right? MIDI shredder. This post. You guys probably saw it. Clip from my live. It has 956,000. Planko post with me and Devin on live stream. This post reached 323,000 people. Another Planko post, 200,000. I have ones that hit 1 million on TikTok. I'm not doing anything. I'm just cooking up and making music and hanging out with you guys. I'm having coffee chats right now, right? So live streaming, it's really cool, okay? We'll start with live streaming, and then we'll go into AI, and then we're going to talk about clipping, right? Actually, we'll do live streaming, clipping, AI, because live streaming and clipping and short form content, those two things going viral, they're really important. So one, live streaming is very important because one, it allows you to stay true to yourself. You build a real audience. Like, you guys are in here. I see your chat. I see the people who keep coming through, you know? Like Music Market Watch. Shout out Steve. He's a goat. Like, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I see Jay Mendez Beats. Does anyone want to collab? He's looking for a collab. Like, this is some real shit, right? You guys are real. We're real. And with live, I don't have to do the YouTuber cuts. I don't have to sit there and like, yo, what's up? Blah, 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 boom. You guys seen that, Steven, before? Hey, what's up? It's Steven Cymatics here and blah, 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 blah. Fuck that, Steven, bro. Fuck that, Steven. I want to chill and make music, right? I want to chill and be me. That's one of the things I like about the live stream is that I wasn't able to be me sometimes when I'm on a fucking landing page video. I got to make an ad or something. I'm like a sales dude. I'm like, that's cool, but people don't know the real me. The real me fucks around a little bit more, right? I clown a lot more, you know. I'm trolling, I'm saying shit, right? So one of the things I love about live streaming is that it builds real connection stronger than anything else. On average, if I look at even the most viral posts, the consumption on that, the average view consumption on this MIDI shredder post, for example, the average watch time is 13 seconds. I'm going to show you guys. 13 seconds. The average watch time for this thing was 13 seconds. But if I go to my YouTube Studio account, right? I go to my YouTube Studio account. The average watch time for these live streams, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Engagement. We're pulling up right now. Oh, do I have it? Shit. I think I got the old one. Oh, here, I'm gonna pull it up in a second, but I already remember what it was. It was 40 minutes. The average watch time. Real quick, everybody in the chat, we're gonna prove this actually in real time. In the chat right now. How long have you watched? In hours or minutes? I want you to comment right now. Comment how long that you guys have watched a live stream. Let's see. Boom, was in here for 8 hours, 45 minutes, hours, 5 hours, the whole stream, which was 12 hours. I see 6 to 8 hours. I see 5+ hours, 12 hours. 2 minutes. Yeah, it's cool. 2 minutes is still greater than the 13-second average time, right? 2 to 3 hours, 1 hour, boom, 10 hours. Do you think you're going to build a brand with people looking at you for 13 seconds? Or do you think you need a real relationship, right? You need a real connection. You need real watch time. 12 hours, 24 hours, like 8 hours. Listen to this, guys. The thing that live stream provides that these other things don't is that it provides a real deep consumption, and you get to build a real audience, but you don't have to be fake. You don't have to dance around on fucking videos. And one of the best parts is you just do what you love, and you also get content. I get long form content, right? And that's what we're about to talk about. And I get short form. So I don't actually do content anymore. I just live stream. So what does that mean? I just make music. That's pretty easy. How many of you guys want that? How many of you guys just, you click live, but you just make your music and you gain fans by doing nothing but what you love? How many of you guys would enjoy if you could do a full-time living, just chilling, making music, sitting on live, and anything cool comes from it? Amazing. You blow up because your fans are watching you make music, right? I watched 9 hours, boom, boom, boom. Yes. All right. So with live streaming, there's some strategy to it though, okay? Because at the beginning, it is not free. It's very hard. Why do you think industry producers are getting 80 live streamers, even though they're famous? I don't want to name any names, but the biggest one I saw, this guy's been on massive records, was the other day. I saw him at 800 on TikTok, 800 live. We have 3,200. One of my favorite people ever that I am dying to get on the fucking live stream, is T-Pain, because he's doing a lot of stuff with streamers. I think I looked on the Twitch streamer results. I think his average concurrent was 1,500 or something like that. But don't get me wrong, T-Pain's been on fucking Streamer University. That clip, Streamer University, that girl, fucking, yo, I know T-Pain's killing that. He's had some huge peaks. But what I'm saying is that streaming's hard is what I'm trying to say. Streaming is hard. But there's some sauce if you know what you're doing, right? Because I haven't been streaming a long time. Like, I've practiced it, but this stream right here that's gotten up to 12.5 thousand live, yeah, this shit, we haven't been doing it that long, but I got some stuff that works, right? Some sauce. So the first thing to know about streaming, T-Pain would be lit on the stream. Yeah, I'm going to go get him. Produce Games Atlanta, if I got T-Pain, that'd be fucking lit, and I'm trying. I'm trying. I got to come up with a plan, you know? Somebody said, go get Skrillex, dude. I want Skrillex. I actually want Skrillex and T-Pain collabing on a contest versus Devin and Nick. You would get annihilated. We would all get annihilated. Skrillex and T-Pain?
I'm pulling.
We would
T-Pain on my
retire.
team.
That would be retirement. We'd announce our retirement right after.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving the room and I'm going home.
Somebody said get Marshmallow. Yeah, Marshmallow would be lit.
Comfy. Wow.
Somebody said Tumpy. Actually, I'm friends with him. He's super chill. Yes. That's for producer games, guys, by the way.
We did a producer games basically against Comfy.
Yeah, we've done little. No, but that's like an element. Producer games is going to be like 30 of those.
Yeah, it's like one of the games.
So, what do you do now? Steven says live streaming is amazing. Cool. Where do you go from here? What do I do? You're sitting at home like, shit, I'm bought in. I believe it. What do I do? All right. So, a couple things to get started. One, at the beginning, you're going to live stream to 0 people or 1. Okay. You are going to live stream to 1 because live streaming doesn't have the best, besides TikTok. I will say I've seen some stuff on TikTok, and even though I'm just on YouTube with you guys, multicasting is the move. We're going to set it up. We just haven't had time to do everything. But at the end of the day, multi-streaming is good, but at the end of the day, you need a way to bring people in. I use sample packs and software, cool stuff, giveaways. Now I'm trying to share some knowledge for you guys. I want every time for you guys to click the live stream, some good fucking shit happens, right? But the reality is that most people in here, if you click live, you're probably going to go live to 0, 1, 2, or 3 people. So then you're thinking like, Steven, why is it worth it if I live stream to 0 people? How is that smart? Okay. First things first. This is what you guys are going to do. Take notes because I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. I'm going off the fucking dome. 1, you need to live stream for longs. So what you do is maybe do something like cooking up a beat in 30 minutes. Maybe do something on, remixing a T-Pain song from scratch. Maybe you do, trying to sample people in the city. And you do some cool. You need to live stream, but the live stream is actually just a YouTube long form video. Because what's happening is that as you're doing live, the part you're going to get discovery is cutting that to YouTube for long form. Because once again, I'm a big fan of live consumption. Long form is the next best, and then short form is the bottom of the rack. But what's going to happen is as you do it, as you're recording these videos, you're getting content for the long form and you're getting short form content too. The clips I showed you that hit 1 million, dude, it's there's one on TikTok right now of me. Have you guys seen the Beyonce clip? Say yes right now if you see the clip of me talking about the Beyonce beat. How many of you guys have seen that clip? I want to see yes in the chat right now if you guys have seen the clip, the Beyonce clip that hit 1 million plays on TikTok. I see yes, no. Yes, 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 yes. No, okay, some people didn't. Planko, comment Planko if you guys seen Planko piece, right? Comment, you know, fucking MIDI shredder. If you guys saw MIDI shredder, comment the word MIDI right now, right? Boom. As you guys see, yes, Planko. Yes, boom. This, that, Planko, MIDI. Boom, boom, boom. And some people saying no, but guess what? You're fucking here, right? You got to have an omnipresence approach. So the whole purpose of recording long form lives is you want to plan before to get your live stream ready, and you're actually shooting a video for a YouTube video and short form. You kind of map it all out. So you don't need to be the person that just live streams every day to 0 people. That's not going to get you fucking big, okay? It's kind of useless. What you need to do is you need to say, okay, I have this concept for a YouTube video called making a beat out of whatever. It could be anything. I've seen cook-up videos, man, making like hard-ass beats in 30 minutes, like type beats. I mean, dude, I own Producer Grind. We've had a lot of stuff pop off like that. I don't even care if you got shitty fucking camera, shitty equipment. What matters is if you're good and talented, it'll shine through. So the first thing you guys need to do is, one, you need to post, you need to live stream, but you're live streaming it for the purpose of cutting it up into both long form and short form later. Are you going to need an editor and all that shit? Of course. I'm going to get to that in a second. All right. But the first thing you guys should know is you all should get on some sort of schedule, not daily, but once a week. And you do go ahead and work on the YouTube thumbnail, right? Thumbnails is something that I think you should use AI for. Otherwise, if you want to spend hours on thumbnails, you do that. I'd rather spend my hours on music. I don't want to spend on thumbnails, okay? You know what's funny is that I just told Devin this morning, y'all saw that thumbnail. Steven keeps getting worse. AI Steven keeps getting worse in the thumbnail. And I'm like, yo, just leave it because it's fucking hilarious. Like, it's funny how much different it is, but I don't really give a fuck. Why? Because I care about the music. I care about talking to you guys, right? What matters to you guys, right? So first off, as you guys are recording lives, what's the purpose of it? When you don't have no followers, when you have 0 people, is you're streaming to eventually have a YouTube video, okay? And you can stream to Twitch, you can stream to YouTube, you can stream to YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna multitask long term, right? I'm gonna yo, somebody saying some funny shit in chat, maybe like jokes. I'm gonna say some yeah, so you're filming for long form. So for you guys, you need to look at cool ideas and stuff and figure out what do you want to showcase? What are you good at? If you're good at singing, then show that off in your videos and stuff. Right now, content creators are fucking dominating, and you want to live stream. And at the beginning, you can actually live stream even offline. Like I do private live streams when we're testing. You can do a test live stream, right? Somebody says Twitch is the best for startup. In general, it's going to be hard at the beginning. That's why you need to get started with something else. And so now let's talk about the next stage, right? So live streaming, if live streaming is really good, we know it builds a real audience, and we know that you can live stream with the purpose of long form and with the purpose of short form. So now all of a sudden we're making music. That's good. We're making music. We have a way of building, we're doing what we love, I should say. And we have a way that when we do what we love, it becomes content. So we no longer have to sit there and dance and think of good hooks and stuff, right? So we've now done 2 great things. And this is why I'm promoting this is not because I'm selling some fucking course on this shit or anything like that. It's because, yo, this is working for me. And if y'all do this, it's going to help you, right? And I'm doing what I love. I get to make music all day. I'm working on plugins. Like I get to do awesome fucking shit, okay? So anyways, that's the first thing is that you guys need to come up with a live stream plan. I think it's really, really powerful. And, you know, hey, if you guys don't want to do it and you just do stuff for like, you know, you just do hobbies and whatever, like that's cool too. Then just do that, you know? Yeah. So, anyways, so moving forward, okay, you got a live, your plan initially, you have a live stream, and you also have, you have a live stream, and now you have a plan because you're going to live stream with the mindset of a YouTube video and the mindset that you're going to have a lot of shorts later. Okay. It's very important. And by the way, for the people coming in for Phantom and the free stuff, we are doing it, but we're doing a little business Q&A right now. So yeah, so that is coming soon. Is Phantom ready? Probably ready. It's good. Getting signed right now. Okay, cool. Phantom's ready. It's dropping at 3 o'clock. So if you guys don't want the gyms, no problem. 3 o'clock is when it's dropping. We also have some packs coming. But right now, early morning is for the sauce, for the gems. Real quick too, I gotta ask you. I see Nick. Thunder? Huh? Oh, I'm in the middle of some sauce, Nick. Nick wants me to sell something. Nick, I don't want to sell something. Stop being the bad guy. It's raining? Oh. It's storming outside. We got some sauce here. All right. We gotta drop the gems. I got the whole strategy laid out. Okay, look. It's all right, everybody. First, we're starting with the live stream. Then we're taking the live stream and we're taking this live stream and we are moving it over to sorry guys. Devin was about to click a button. Screw over the stream. So we got that. We do have the we have the live stream. Okay. How many of you guys are going to live stream after this? Or how many of you guys are saying, I don't want to do this? Just out of curiosity. Somebody said I got a day job, side hustle, all that kind of stuff. How many of you guys are going to live stream after this? My videos haven't gotten enough views. Well, I just talked about it. We're going to be live streaming for 0 people because the purpose is actually after the fact. Me, bang, bang, bang. Somebody said, I'm going to keep streaming. Yes, bang. I'm going to do it for the win. And look, it doesn't feel comfortable. People aren't used to this shit. I'm nervous to talk to Campbell. Just cook up. I see Nick Mirror cooking up quietly. Right? He doesn't even fucking talk and it's still entertaining because he's good. He's cool. Yeah, give it a try. If there's 0 people, who are you scared of? There's 0 motherfuckers watching. Who are you scared of? Right? Do it. Are you willing to, for people saying you're scared, like, are you willing to do it to be successful? Like, yes, climbing the mountain is hard. How bad do you want it? I'm telling you guys what's good right now in a world where attention is eroding. I'm giving you the shit. Somebody said, can I do faceless stream? Fuck yeah, you can. I love that answer better. I love that better than no, and I love that better than I don't want to do it. It's like, can I go faceless? Then yes, you can. You do all kinds. Look at Marshmallow, bro. People have been doing faceless stuff all the time.
You'll never know if you don't try.
Yep. Okay, cool. So now clipping. What do? I need to clip. Editing is a giant thing, right? Editing is a giant thing. And yes. Real quick. All right, guys. Sorry, guys. We're getting ready for plugins and sample packs. Little plan. Muted. Yeah, I see it. I know I'm muted. I hit the button. Okay, so clipping. What do we do now? Because you don't want to be editing all day because that gets you right back in the situation of not doing what you love, which is making music, right? That is what I want. Somebody said make an AI video clipper. I wish I could vlog all day and not edit anything. That'd be fucking amazing, right? The third thing we're going to be talking about is AI. First thing was live streaming. Second thing is clipping. So now I've had lots of videos now that are starting to do really well on clipping accounts, highlight accounts, right? Because here's the thing. My main Steven account is not where I post everything. Okay, we have clipper accounts. That is the meta game right now. You see Gary Vee doing this. You're starting to see a lot of big artists come up with side clipping accounts sometimes because what you want. I see, yeah, there's a bunch of people doing this. Alex Hermosi's doing this. I see people like, who else is doing this? Who else has clipper accounts? I mean, you see all the fucking kick streamers. Those are all over the place. This dude has a clipping agency. Like, this is the shit right now that a lot of people are doing. They're clipping. They're clipping like there is no tomorrow. All right. They're clipping because that is the best strategy when it comes to really growing your project, right? Because you're gonna have all this footage, but the footage went to 0 people, right? So what do you do next? Footage went to 0 people. What do I do next? One, you are gonna find an editor, okay? Either one, you're gonna pay somebody if you got money, but for 99% of you who maybe don't have a budget for this, you're gonna do what I did. I used to have 8 employees for my old marketing company. We made $0, and I paid everybody $0. Why? Because I would just sell people an idea. When you need to go down your phone book, your brother, your sister, your cousin, your best friend from school, somebody in this fucking chat, you can comment in the chat. I need help editing. Let's collab. Go to Facebook groups, go to Discord channels, do anything and say, hey, I have this idea where I want to live stream all day. We're not going to be big unless we have clips. You're really good at editing. What if we work something out where I'm going to build this channel, you're going to build all the editing stuff, and when I win, you win. So if we start making money on this channel, I'm going to give you a cut. It's that simple. Or friend or family member. Hey, can we do a little cool deal? If we get this going, I think I have a good strategy, blank, blank. You need to come up with a vision that's so big that somebody else can buy into that and be like, oh, that's a good idea. I fuck with that, bro. Why? Because people are playing Fortnite. Somebody's playing Fortnite. Somebody's dicking around. Somebody's just binge watching some random show, right? I'm not saying you're getting them to quit their job to come work with you. I'm saying you're getting them to watch a little less Netflix to come work on with you on a cool project, right? Shout outs to Travis, our web developer. But fun fact, like, dude, there was a point where I want to do a music project, and Travis he was going to be my manager. He was going to work on stuff. I was like, hey, bro, I got this idea. I got all this music, blah, blah, blah. You want to work on this side? And he's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Sometimes when it comes to friends or when it comes to family, it's not always about money, but it's about what are we working towards. People don't always want to work towards money. They want to work towards a vision. And when you do get that money, you can promise them stuff, right? I had some people in the early days that just worked with, like, come up with this, hey, I got this idea, Cymatics, and now they got full-time jobs, and now they're making money. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, or you can give equity. I see some people saying equity. I think equity is the most expensive. I think the easier way is say, let's just cut a deal, like, be fair. Like, hey, if I start making money on these clips, we'll start splitting it. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. If I start making money on this music stuff, like, at the end of the day, yeah, YouTube pays out. We get sponsorship deals. You can tell your editor all sponsorship deals will do 50-50, right? Maybe you don't want to give up your music project, but you say, look, we're going to do content to grow this thing. The music thing's really me, but we're going to get a lot of sponsorships on this channel. If we get big sponsorships, paying $2,000 to $3,000 per video, I want to split 50% of that with you. Same thing goes for the Instagram. I think we can do it. You have that conversation with people. I literally go down my phone book. I'm like, who do I got? Who do I got? Oh, this person? Let me call him. Oh, didn't answer? Okay, let me go to the next person. Who do I got? Who do I got? Oh, call this person. Yo, what's up, bro? How you been doing? Yo, I want to talk to you about a crazy idea. Lately, I've been making a lot of music, and I'm actually trying to grow my project. And I remember you were doing, like, some editing stuff, and I think I got a crazy hack. Are you, like, and then that's it. Sell somebody on the idea for how to grow your project. And you need to get somebody on board, right? You need to have a squad because it is hard. It's hard to go alone. Some of you guys, y'all can sit all day and grind it out. I'm not one of those fuckers. I'm going to be honest with you. If I don't have people like Devin and Nick and Sydney and Rachel and Travis, I'm cooked. I am cooked, right? Because I don't have the attention span. I'm sure I can be kind of decent on camera, but I'm not the best at the other things, right? And when I didn't have money, this is what I did. This is what I did. I just called people and I asked them, hey, will you help out? Right? But you need to get to the point where you're doing the long forms and then you're clipping. So the second thing is, like, you need to get them posting 3 to 5 times a day on these clipping accounts, right? So you can get them to do on your main account or you can get them to do on a side account. It doesn't really matter what you do. I have a Steven Cymatics clips page, and what they do there is they post 5 to 10 times a day per account per social media, right? I think Tony was doing 10 clips a day for a minute, but he couldn't keep up. He's like, Steven, you don't have enough live footage for me. So he did, what was it? So he toned it down to 5 times a day, but he posts 5 times on the TikTok, he posts 5 times on the Instagram, and he posts 5 times on the on his YouTube channel, right? And his first 30 days of clipping got 1.4 million views on an account with 0 followers. Every single account has 0 followers. We got 1.4 million views, and now that account's doing better than ever, and I'm building more of them, okay? I'm building a lot of clipping pages because this shit is hot right now. And guess what? I'm not doing shit. I'm not doing jack shit on the clipping, right? So the first stage is you guys can do clipping, but if your account is big enough, You need to get your editor who's cutting your lives. Because if you do a live, I call it hitting a clip. Like you made a cool song, I hit a clip. Your editor should get that clip and you should post it immediately. How many of you guys are a little bit self-conscious about posting, so you're sort of scared to post and you don't like to post all the time? How many of you guys? It's very normal. I'm kind of like this as well. How many of you guys are like that? You're kind of a little self-conscious. Why is somebody saying it's Devin's birthday? Your birthday, bro? I was like, damn, did I forget Devin's birthday?
No, like
Me. Leslie says me. AJ says me. Hey, Heezy says me. Trippy Star, me. Yeah, guys. Me too. Me too, because you're worried about it flopping. But I'm going to give you guys a secret sauce real quick. There's 2 ways to do it right now. Yeah, me. There's all of us, guys. That's why I go in your accounts and there's no posts. I'd look them up, people all the time. So what do? Your editor's now editing. You're now doing lives to 0 people, 1 viewer, 2 viewers. Yeah, probably your mom and your cousin are watching. You know what I'm saying? And now you have your friend that you talked into it, your friend from school. Now he or she is editing. I'm making some moves, right? You're getting stuff out there. It's good. But you don't want to spam your page. So you have 2 options, 3 options. 1, get over it. But if you guys don't want to get over it, we'll skip that one. 2, you want to post on trial reels. Not every account has this. You kind of have to grow it a little bit first. But when you get access to trial reels, it actually doesn't show your followers and it only shows new people. What does that mean? That means you can post 100 times a day on trial reels and you can just wait for something to do good. People are going crazy right now, getting tens of thousands of extra followers on trial reels. It's a great place to spam. And it never goes to your current followers, so it always finds you new audiences, right? It always finds you new audiences. Trial reels is really great. Second is a second account. So I have Steven Cymatics highlights, okay? All those people, all those accounts are owned by me. And I'm getting more. I'm probably going to have 40 clippers when we start doing, like when I do producer games, because I have some big like corporate type of sponsorship plays I'm trying to do. One thing I'm doing is I'm trying to get 8,000 clips. 8,000 clips, but I'm not going to edit a single thing. I'm not doing nothing, but trial reels is a great place. A side account is a great place. And honestly, just manning up and doing it on your main account is probably the best one. But if you guys feel uncomfortable, I fucking get it. But for those of you guys who don't feel good, Devin just turned 18. It's your birthday.
it's not my birthday.
Happy
guys.
birthday, bro.
Thank you guys so
Happy
much.
birthday to Devin. He just turned 18
It was
years
my
old.
birthday this year.
He just turned 18. That is just making up shit, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. But the good news is, if you post even on your main account and your post is ass, it's not like everybody looks at your post and is like, look at this fucking loser. They don't see the shit. If I go to Instagram and I post some ass, I don't show up on somebody else's feed. Straight up. I do not show up on somebody else's feed. All right. So the thing about not being afraid to post too much, if it's bad, nobody sees it. If your song sucks, it's not like everybody laughed at you. There's millions of views. If your song sucks, nobody's going to see it. So it's like no one sees your losses and they only see your wins and you're not being aggressive. You have trial reels. You can post all this times. I've given you a strategy where you can just make music all day and call your friend to clip. How many of you guys want to do this? How many of you guys are going to do this today? Because I think it's really beast. Devin's already in the clips. Bro, can you make a Devin Cymatics account so I can start driving traffic? Devin has his account called 9 Lives that's spelled funny. Dude, there's all kinds of shit wrong with that, Devin. Just give me because I'm already seeing Nick getting tagged. And I'm like, where's Devin at? Yo, look at all these people doing this shit. If you guys don't want to do it, look at the chat because everybody else is going to be doing it. Just keep in mind, that's your competition. They're cooking. They're going to be moving fast, right? Why not? Bang, bang, me over here. Yes. Yeah, guys, people are going to be clipping. This is sauce. Coming to early morning sesh. Early morning Friday sesh. We're giving away the gems today. I'm giving you guys the exact framework that I am using. I'm going live. Not only am I getting deep viewership with you guys, I get mass impression on the short side, and I have more editors coming in to edit long form videos too. And all I do, I just make music with Devin off camera. We do a lot of off camera cookups because they're kind of like warm up and stuff. And then, yeah. Somebody said, did I miss Phantom? Nope, Phantom's coming at 3 o'clock. Phantom's coming at 3 o'clock. We are doing a little business Q&A session. So we have 2 things. We have live streaming is important, even if it's going to 0 people. And now the second thing is that you're going to be clipping and cutting to longs, right? And you're going to I gave you places to do it. You can do it on side accounts. You can do it on trial reels, or you can just man up and do the best thing ever. Woman up, whatever. Is do it on your main account, right? You can do it on all of that. Okay. And then now the last thing to talk about. So I gave you guys a perfect strategy because Shorts is going to grow you. It's going to find people that you don't like, or Shorts is going to help you find people that don't know you. The long form is going to help them consume off of stream. So you're going to cut to long form as well. So you're going to post on YouTube, or that's what your editor is going to do. And then I've also positioned this in a type of way where what do I want you to do on stream? I want you to do what you love. Make music, okay? See, somebody just commented, Daddy's back. Are they referring to you? Me? Why are you pointing at me? That's you, Devin. I'm just letting you know. No, bro, Daddy's back. Daddy Devin. Fucking funny. Anyways, so that's two things, two pieces of the equation. I just gave you the sauce. This is what I'm doing right now, right? Over time, you start collecting name, emails, and phone numbers. Why is name, emails, and phone numbers? I'm not going to go deep into this, even though I could teach a masterclass on this alone. Why is that important? If you meet somebody you like at a bar, let's just say you're out at a bar, a concert, and you meet a guy or girl that you're into, and you want to date that person and eventually get married, and you don't get their phone number, and they leave. What's your odds of meeting that person again? Close to fucking nothing, right? It's very hard. How are you going to bump it? You're going to bump into them randomly again? Or you get a name, email, and phone number, right? You get a follow. You get an email. You get a phone number. You build your broadcast power. When I snap my fingers, I can email over 2 million people. When I snap my fingers, I can text message hundreds of thousands of people. When I post on areas, I can reach out. So I can take my broadcast that I'm building and I can shove it towards a live stream. On the live stream, I build a relationship. I give value. I do this kind of shit for free. I'm not charging for this. Fun fact, I could charge for this, but I'm not, right? I'm not charging for this. So, with that being said, all right, that is, that's like the start of it, is doing those two things. It's the perfect strategy. And now we're going to get into the third thing. How many of you guys, we did a poll earlier on AI. 68% of you said you're using AI at some capacity. 33% said you're using a lot of AI. 30% said no AI. Even if they need to know what the best pizza restaurant is in town, they're not going to ChatGPT, which is wild. There's a couple of use cases. One of the best use cases of ChatGPT is taking a picture of some shit. What is this? My arm looks funny. My arm looks funny, ChatGPT. What is this?
Dr. Chat.
I'm taking it, bro. Bro, my ChatGPT identified a staph infection a year or two ago. One of my daughters had, and the doctors. How many staph infections you get? You just hanging out at the office, my house with staph? Just kidding. Anyways, so 33% of the people said yes, they use AI at all capacities. 30% said no, they don't use it at all. And another 35% says not in my music, but I use it in other areas. Okay. So that's that's very important here. Okay. So we're going to keep diving in. I'm going to keep diving in. By the way, real quick, we are dropping a $297 pack. We're starting with business Q&A. We're not doing freebies right now. So those guys asking, Devin's throwing out the 24-hour ban hammer for any spam. So yes. Anyways, free stuff's coming. Okay. We're starting with that vibes pack. We're also going to be doing Phantoms. It's almost done. I think Nick's signing the build right now, and we're going to do it. But now I'm going to tell you guys the secret sauce when it comes to how to use AI in an efficient way, how to use Claude. I haven't hid Claude. You guys have seen fucking Claude on my computer 1,000 times. To do the boring shit, like look through your emails. I'm going to talk about how I've built music industry connections with Claude. And I'm going to talk about how I'm using it now to empower, because a lot of stuff what I do, I make all mine, because I'm in that third category. I don't use AI for my music. You guys see exactly how I make music. I show everybody, but I use it for other things, right? So this is what we're going to be talking about. And if you guys don't want to do it, then that's cool too. You can take all this stuff, video editing. That's one of the biggest AIs I think I'm waiting for, right? I essentially want video editing. I want to do these lives and I don't want to edit shit. That's the best shit, right? I just want to make music. If I can just make music, I'm going to be happy. That's what I want. I want to make more music. And honestly, I don't like making prompt-based music. You guys see how I make music. I cut vocals. I use Pulse. I do volume automation shit. I like throwing big ass fucking 808s on there. That's me. I've been doing it for a long time, right? But that's going to be the sauce real quick, because somebody said I use AI, don't make you lazy. No, I don't think you should have negative connotations. I think if you want to use it for certain things, it's because you have a purpose, right? You have a purpose. There's certain things that's important for. And I'm going to talk about in this whole strategy, what would you use it for and what would I not use it for? Because fun fact, I don't use it for the music side of things right now. If you guys look, I use a lot of AI for a lot of different things. I do not use it for my music creation. But y'all saw that thumbnail. Do I want to spend 3 hours this morning thumbnail, or would I rather talk to my audience and build a genuine relationship? It is a cost, this or that. Opportunity cost. Do I want to look through my shit emails? Or do I just want to get the fucking Claude to go run through it so I can make music? I am using it for shit I do not want to do. Where's the best place to go eat? What's the best restaurant in town? I'm not going to go do that shit. Okay, a lot of you guys don't realize that you can be efficient with certain areas. Analyzing data is good too. So I'm going to show you guys some sauce, because as I'm posting a lot, I actually feed in Instagram data, all that kind of stuff. And Claude looks at everything and it actually analyzes a lot of your data, and it's really good. And if you guys aren't using it, I think people are going to get fucking whomped. Whomped. Your music, y'all can sit on any coin that you want. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you for using it. I'm not going to judge you for not using it. That's fine. I don't use it that much in my music because I have fun right here. Laptop. Okay, I'm a clicker. I click in things. I have fun doing it that way. And if that's important to me, that's all that fucking matters. But other things, that goofy AI Steven y'all saw on the thumbnail, I don't want to sit there and do a thumbnail face, bro. I used to sit on this back wall right here to my left and go like this on my thumbnails. Like this.
That's true. I've seen him do it.
You think I want to sit there and do those AI faces, bro? I'm going to make music. I'm going to chill. I would rather do anything. I'd rather go play with my dog. Hey, Nick. Nick. Would you mind taking out Sophia? Just for a sec? You don't have to walk her. Just like let her in the backyard for like 2 seconds. Thank you. Sorry, I just realized I got to take out my dog. All right, so I'm going to give you guys some sauce though on how to use this shit, right? Because now you're making music. You're doing what you love. Now you got some people. Now you guys got an editor because you guys hit up a friend. And now, like, why would we use AI? Like, if we're not going to use it for our music, what else are we going to use it for? Nick won't wipe her ass, though. That's what somebody said. You know, those guys in the stream yesterday. We had a whole conversation. But you already went upstairs. Yo, shout outs to anybody. Oh, okay. Fucking funny, poopy dog. I don't think she's got a poop, bro. I think she already walked. But everybody in the chat doesn't know what's up yesterday. Had a little funny situation. Yo, by the way, guys, everybody like and subscribe. When I do these random streams, I'm not always trying to give out free shit, if I'm being honest. I'm not always trying to sell things. I want to sit here and like kind of share some of the behind the scenes stuff and actually teach some of this stuff for people who actually want to go to that next level. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to plan with Devin 2 seconds, chat, but we are about to get rolling to the final sauce. And then we're going to give away the logistically. Did Travis get vibes ready? Oh, it's ready? Okay, cool. So we got that $297 pack ready, but I do want to conclude this strategy because the strategy is like sauce. All right. We have a good laugh. Sometimes I laugh. Sometimes my dirty jokes, they go off stream. Sometimes my debauchery goes off stream. My chaos, I gotta hit. That's gonna bite me in the ass one day. I think I hit the mute button and your little macro doesn't work, and I'm like, I just say some wild shit. Somebody said any free stuff for today? Yeah, free stuff's coming. We're gonna conclude this real quick though, because I'm concluding this, and then we got Phantom about to take over. Yeah, you know what's funny though? Yeah, I have a couple opinions on this. I see people talking about a lot of things here, so I want to talk about, yeah. So we're going into AI section. So now we've learned the power of live streaming. Anybody who's been sitting in here longer than 5 minutes has already realized that, yeah, it's really important. Obviously, live streaming is very important. It builds a real relationship with you. You get to do what you love, which is make music. Amazing. Next thing, you have a way to clip that. So now you don't have to sit there and dance for short form. You don't have to shoot stupid ass content. You actually just live stream. You're passionate, the things you're passionate about, and you have a strategy for both cutting to YouTube for long form discovery. So that's how you're going to get fans to discover you and learn about your music. And by the way, you can get a live stream and just play music. You can DJ. The DJ sets go viral on their own as long form, and you can clip them up. And then your editor can post something that says, insane sound designer from Atlanta. Insane new dubstep producer from Atlanta. Those kind of clips go off, all right? So, yes. So what I was going to say is we have most of the strategies down. Now it's time to finally give my opinions on AI. I talked about you guys' opinion. Obviously, we took a little chat. So look, here's where I think the biggest mistake people are making right now. I have seen it time and time again. Right now is not the time to make hard judgment calls on whether you believe AI is for you or not. Okay? This is like the fucking phone just came out. Internet just got invented. And there is a small window where stuff is really good. And I think a lot of people didn't like prompt-based music, which, fun fact, I don't either. I don't prompt anything in the music side of things. But you're letting that opinion and a bunch of shitheads on the internet who are fucking crying about things, who honestly suck at music regardless, and you're letting that opinion change your opinion about Claude, change your opinion about using it for email marketing. I'll give you guys a couple use cases right now that I'm using. One, music labels and getting people on the live stream. All I do is I pull my computer. Hey, Claude. By the way, I'm kind of a really big fan of what John Summit's doing with Experts Only, and actually a really big fan of some of these other music projects and labels as well. Would you mind building me a list of all the people that work at these companies? I don't necessarily just want the main people, and this is what I say to the AI. I don't want just the main people that work there because they get a lot of traffic, but can you find me maybe the different team members at all the major labels and stuff? Because I want to start building real relationships with them, and go ahead and give me their Instagram account so I can give them a follow, start showing them love. Bang. I have a list in 5 minutes. I connected with some of the biggest music industry people by that thing I just said. All right. And I got a lot more. 2, I don't want to look through my email. All right. So using AI is not about replacing your art. It's replacing the shit that you hate so you can just make more music. At the end of the day, if you're somebody who's like, look, I don't want to do this. I want to do every element. Cool. You're just going to make less music. And that's fine. That's okay. Your decision is okay for you. But for me, I want to make more music. I want to be successful in a certain type of way. I want to do what I love, right? Okay? I want to do what I love. I want to build a fan base. I want to do things that are very important. I don't want to look through 10,000 emails. All right, guys, I do not want to look through 10,000 emails. So what my job is, I am hustling. And what I do is I keep my art. I make music. I do it for you guys. I do it for you guys live. You guys see me. I flop sometimes. It is what it is. Sometimes I make bangers, you know? But there's other shit that is amazing that we no longer, people don't have budgets, people don't have this, people don't have that. Now it's amazing because you might not need a graphic designer that you could pay for, right? And then guess what? I know a lot of people are thinking like, oh, then the graphic designers are out of the business. No. The graphic designers, they haven't stopped. They do their shit. You know what they need? They think, oh, I don't need you. And then, so essentially it's almost become, graphic designers don't need producers because they might do some prompt-based music and they don't give a fuck. But then the opposite happens. The producers don't need them. And now what's happening is we're entering a renaissance period where it's just your ideas and your taste and the stuff that you want to do comes to light. So now you get to be in control of what you decide your art is. And if you're going to let all these people let you miss out on an opportunity as simple as using Claude to help build contacts lists for you, using Claude to figure out what your trends are, because if you guys are posting 5 to 10 times a day like what I talked about, dude, you're going to need Claude to analyze all that data. Claude will sit there and it'll go through everything and tell you exactly what's up. Editing. Maybe like there's an opportunity where you can just cook up your music and maybe the new AI editing edits all your shit, okay? That's not the things that I care about AI doing. I think the biggest thing that people are upset about is their art being challenged, and I'm not even recommending you replace that. I'm still making music. Y'all see me. I'm not replacing it, but stop being naive and fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's not good because it's going to help you build, honestly, like real relationships. is very important. I have connected with so many people because AI is building me a list of industry contacts. Hey, I'm using producer games. Can you go in and dive in and grab in all this stuff? You know what I'm saying? I want all these kind of people to come. Can you build me a list of their contacts? Can you reach out to them? Can you give me all their emails? If you want to do it manually, go do it. I would rather make music, right? Am I sponsored by Claude? No, but Claude's fucking goated. Claude's good as fuck. Straight up. And look how many people agree. Right now, I agree in the chat if you agree. Because there's a lot of people who aren't speaking up and they're quietly sitting there. And for those people who don't want to, that's fine too. But neither side should hate on each other because of this. At the end of the day, it's cool. Look at that. I agree. Okay. There it is. You guys fucking see it. Right? There it is. Look at the chat. It's fucking obvious. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Because in this chat, I have been somebody who at our peak had up to like 40 employees. I've worked with hundreds of artists and producers. And fun fact, I still make every sample at Cymatics. It's still 100% made by people. But the other shit that I hate, that is the stuff I try to optimize for, right? Our art, dude, we're a bunch of sound designers. Y'all see Nick. He's one of the biggest melody makers. You see him in person. He's not AI. He's here, right? But the things that we don't like to do and the things that take us away from our art, because having a successful project is very multifaceted. I've given you guys the whole gambit of what's going on right now, and y'all need to, like, this is how you should think about AI. It's okay if you do it for your music. I mean, you don't want to do it for your music. That's okay. I don't either. But other areas, you're sleeping. If your opinion on prompt-based music because you don't like one thing, that's like saying you tried one food from Europe and all food sucks. Oh, this food sucks. Like, oh, I didn't like Suno, so I don't like any AI. Okay, don't use Claude. You're going to get cooked. Straight up. I built one of the biggest live streams for music producers in the world right now. This live stream you guys are in, I'm one of the biggest ones. And you don't think I'm optimizing on the back end? This is human. Me hanging out, talking is human. Am I doing a lot of cool shit with Claude? Like, how do you think we can press buttons on the website and activate cool things? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing all kinds of cool shit, you know? And then in what world could anybody compete with Cymatics by having 40 employees? You can't, but now you can. So now I have given you guys in this live stream so far, and I think Phantom's ready, by the way, and the stuff, but in this live stream, in terms of gems, I want you guys to walk away with. You guys have a way to do what you love every single day. You're going to live stream your music creation. You have a way of getting discovered, because right now you can build brand new content pages, and whether that be a YouTube page or that be short form pages on TikTok, if you have your editor friend, which I talked about exactly what to do, even if you have $0, that will build your following. So now you have a way to do what you love, grow your fan base, and you don't have a big team. You don't have this, and that. Use fucking Claude. Stop being dumb. Those are the three things. That's it. I'm tired. I'm going to clap it up for myself. Got to hit the clap. I can't even hear it. I got to clap it up for myself, guys. Drop some gems in the chat if you guys like the gems live stream, because we're about to go on some free shit. We're about to go on some cooking up. But if you guys love this, and if you guys are going to implement this, I want to see some love in the chat right now. Bang, bang. Hell yes. Yeah, guys. And honestly, I've seen it change all over the place. Like, dude, the game is good right now. If you guys do this, this is the most goated strategy. It's better than ever. It's better than it's ever been before for producers and artists. But who's going to do it, right? Just by doing it, you're going to beat people. You're going to beat everybody. Just by doing what I said, just by doing it. You don't have to be good. Being shit and doing it, you're going to be better than everybody. I see thank you from Australia. I see a bunch of gems coming in. Hell yeah. Bunch of hearts coming through. Thank you, guys. Frenchie, thank you. Corrupt Shadows, thank you. Chuden, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, guys. Somebody said thanks, Steven. Chris, appreciate it. Amazing, amazing. All right, guys. That's coffee. That was my caffeine. I just channeled all my caffeine into that. Now we got some stuff. What do we have available? Woo! That was a rant. It's one of my superpowers, guys. I can just go off the dome. I mean, because I've been in this game for a long time. Producer Games is coming, by the way. I'm doubling down on this live stream shit. This is not enough. right? Based on how much pre-hype I get on the bigger streams once every 2 weeks, those big ones we do, we drop all the shit like the one we did yesterday. 6, 7, 8,000 concurrent. If I promote for 20 something days, I can get up to, our peak has been 12,500, but I'm going for 30,000. I'm going for 30,000 on producer games. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be 4 days, and y'all are tuning in to see producers battle it out, cook up, show off their biggest records. We're going to do collab plugins and collab sample packs with these people. I'm going to have one of my friends. I still got to pitch him the idea, but he's going to be in town playing a show. I'm going to show behind the scenes of a concert. That'd be cool, by the way. I thought about that as a live stream segment in general. Like, what if we pitch the management, because we have a lot of connects, Devin? You got to stop looking at chat for a second. It's fine. No, I know. I see you. It's all good. As long as they're over there, I just don't like them over there. I was thinking about that as a segment. We should contact management, because even friends like, bro, even our some of our friends who are like just random people who worked at Cymatics, dude, they play big ass shows. Let's live stream their shows. That'd be a cool segment. Would you guys tune into like behind the scenes shows where we follow the artists or producers from their Airbnb, the house, the hotel, to the actual show, like going through and then in front of the crowd going crazy, asking them what their mindset is? And I want this to be a new live stream segment. It's like a behind this, what we can label it something different. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be really fucking hype. I see a lot of yeses. Look at that shit. It's going to be so tight. I want to ask them, what do they think about in their heads? I want to see the fans. I want to do I want to show all that shit, behind the scenes shit. Yeah, so producer games, I want to have like a friend who's already playing a show in town. I want to ask him, see if he's down. And if he says he's down, then I'm going to be like, fuck yeah, bro. Let me bring the audience there, you know? It's funny because the venue's going to be packed. It's going to be a 2-3K venue cap. It's going to be fucking loaded with people. But then we're going to have like 20, 30,000 watching live too. So it's going to be super hype. And then I want to like ask him questions like, bro, what are you thinking right now? Blah, blah, blah. And then I want to like be on, like watching on the live. It'd be funny if he let us on stage real quick. That'd be hype. Yeah, guys. And you know, I want to get some for producer games. I want to get weird collabs. You know what I'm saying? Something like T-Pain collabing with like, you know, some, because he's like into dubstep right, with some random dubstep producer. Getting some house guy teaming up with some fucking Afrobeats dude. Some industry producers mixing in, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get some crazy stuff. Some vocalists coming by, a lot of cool segments. Flying out everybody from the producer team. So Nick's going to be competing. Devin, are you competing? I don't know if I should compete. No, I'm going to compete. I'm not going to compete. I think I have to be I'm too competitive not to compete. Yeah. But you know what I need? Flume. Yo, Flume? I would love if Flume came on. I'm actually going to reach out. He just, I don't even think he tours that much. But bro, Flume's been like the GOAT, bro. I started making music because of some heavy metal dudes in there. That'd be crazy. Some beast ass fucking dude, I think Joey Sturgis is like kind of like legendary in that space, actually. Yeah, I don't know shit, but I think Joey. Somebody said Borgor. No, his team's like super nice. We've connected with him. Who do you guys want to see at producer games? Comment right now. Who do you guys want to see at producer games?
Better.
Oh, you know what's funny, bro? Getter. I hung out with Getter. Super nice dude. We were talking about Donkey Kong Country. When he came in, he played at this Believe Music Hall. He played at Believe Music Hall. We met up, and it was so funny because, we had like the OG beef way back in the day, and we linked up, bro, and he's like the chillest dude. We're talking about like, because the Switch just came out. You remember when Donkey Kong came out? We're talking about that. And then that was tight. And then seeing him play live, bro, he's sucking monster, bro. Who you guys got? I'm reading. Zaytoven. Yo, Zaytoven be tight. I see him going live a lot. Lex Luger, OG. Who else we got? Eliminate. Eliminate be amazing. He used to work for us way back in the day. You see like some tutorials, actually. Subtronics. Subtronics be crazy. Illmind. We've done a collab with Illmind. That should be easy. Elenium would be crazy, bro. I just saw him in that sphere. Could you imagine how fucking did the behind the scenes? You know what I'm saying, though? Knock 2 would be lit. Yo, behind the scenes of the shows. We have the biggest live stream. Let us come by. Are you down? You going to work the backpack, Devin? You're going to work you got to talk closer to the mic if you're going to talk.
I'm working the backpack.
You're working, dude. Can I roast you and Nick real quick?
Absolutely.
Y'all are so trash at mic awareness. Like, y'all don't know when you're talking far away from the mic. Fred again. Yo,
Fuck
Fred
Fred.
again will be legendary. Simon Servita. I got to call Simon. Me and Simon done a lot of shit together. But he answers my every 5th phone call. It's kind of funny. Doesn't answer, doesn't answer. Come on, Simon. Wonder Girl. I think she just released a plugin. That might be a cool little opportunity. What we got? See Planko. Kyle Beats. Yo, I called Kyle Beats I called Kyle Beats about producer games yesterday. And Kyle fucking, he has a baby. He's in dad mode. He just had a 2nd kid. So it's not that easy for him to just fly out. Don Cannon. Honorable C note. I've actually chilled at his house. I was watching him play Fortnite first time I went to his house. I could hit him. I could try. We have a lot of connects to producer on the hip hop side of things. But I want EDM guys. And to be honest with you, it's not just about big names. It's actually about people I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to fuck with him. Somebody said Chris Lake. Yo, Chris Lake does live streams. I think he might be down. At some point, I'm going to do a raid.
Yeah,
You know what raids are?
Yeah.
We send the chat and we all go raid somebody. It's somebody I want to get on stream.
Who?
I don't know. I just want to go to their page and just like imagine they get 2,000 comments. They just got raided. Raided for the live stream. Would you guys join us on the raid? Comment raid if you go join us on a raid to go get like a big artist on stream. Can we raid T-Pain real quick? Can we raid T-Pain?
I don't know if you can raid on YouTube. Can you?
Yo, look, they joined the raid. Everybody go to T-Pain's Instagram right now. No, they just go to the Instagram and comment something nice like, T-Pain, you should go to Producer Games Atlanta. Like, you should go to Producer Games Atlanta. Just say Producer Games Atlanta. Like, join Producer Games Atlanta. Everybody go raid T-Pain real quick. I'll give out all the freebies right now. We're gonna give out. I'm calling Travis to get it ready. Is it ready? The page? We're getting the live stream page ready. Everybody go to T-Pain's account real quick and say done after you did it. Say Producer Games Atlanta because he lives in Atlanta.
Oh, you can raid on YouTube. Live redirect.
Oh. Yo, this is for you guys. Yeah, this is a big raid. Let's go. Everybody in the chat, let's fucking go. Producer Games Atlanta. It's going to be huge. Phineas. A lot of people saying Phineas.
Phineas is up.
Yeah, go raid on Instagram, guys. Instagram would be easy raid. Just go to his last couple of posts, and just go raid. Say, come to Producer Games Atlanta. Say something about Producer Games Atlanta. So could you imagine the raid worked? That's going to be shout outs to the chat because I'm going to play back this moment because I know dude lives in Atlanta. I'm going to play back to this moment. Are you going to raid? Go raid, Devin. Get on your account. Go raid. Yeah, join the raid.
It's going to be a one-man raid.
No, they're here. Join the raid, bro. It's like a battle.
I don't see any. You guys aren't even in there.
Bro, it's fine. Just go drop it. The comments will hit. Producer Games Atlanta. We hit the raid. You can also raid other people when they're live.
Yeah.
You can raid their chats. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep an eye out. We're gonna go raid because we have a big raid. I'll do a plug-in for the raid. You know.
Some like big name guys. They don't.
Done. Yo, Slid did it. Launch Point Band says done. J Books done. Yo. Boom. Somebody said get ATL Jacob. I think he chills up at Tree Sounds a bit. I think.
Buddy, we see John Bellion. Please don't spam. We saw it.
Done. Look at that. The raid is done. Because of you guys. We get T-Pain on Producer Games. It's a wrap. Thanks to chat. Nothing but respect for T-Pain's fucking beast, bro.
T-Pain is awesome.
Not only is his old school music fucking beast, I think he still has some streams where he just like cooking up melodies like scratch, bro.
Here we go.
Yo, Producer Games, the raid is hidden. Let's go. We're giving away, and we're spinning the wheel. You guys just earned a wheel. A wheel spin. We're doing a wheel spin. We're doing a wheel spin. Should we get more people on Producer Games? You want to raid somebody else?
Yeah. Should we?
Who else would you raid?
Raid Nick.
No, Timbaland.
We
We should raid Timbaland. Oh, he's doing live streams.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe
He's a legend.
Legend.
People are.
We got one. We're fine. We'll raid people later. We're gonna raid them live. People go live. We should raid them live. That's when they're cooked. Is when in the live. fucking funny, bro. Anyways, guys. Oh, can you pull the OBS back on that? Sorry. Anyways, guys, we got the free stuff. I appreciate you guys chilling. You guys just earned, by the way, for rating. We're gonna spin the wheel. If you guys know the Wheel of Fortune, this is something where the chat picks a color. Picks a color for a freebie. So we're gonna do something.
You already know.
Yeah, we're gonna red. You guys want red? Do you guys want red, but it's a smaller freebie because y'all better odds because y'all got 4? Or do you guys want a bigger freebie, but you go yellow? You commit to yellow. I want you guys to see in the comments. Better odds, smaller freebie, or... And let me make sure the... is the page ready?
Which page?
The live stream page so we can start dropping some stuff? I see a lot. Oh, yellows.
I have vibes on it.
Yellows. We're going to rock yellow. Hey, is Vibes ready to give away? Okay, cool. All right, so we're about to start doing giving away a bunch of stuff. Work with... Okay, just refresh. And you already got linked on the homepage and stuff? Okay, cool. Devin, can you start loading up some free stuff for today? Can you find extra packs to give away for free too? While I'm live? All right, guys, we're about to spin the wheel. But hey, I want to give away Vibes for free right now and then show people how the page works. So... How do I activate it? How do I activate it? Can you activate shit, Devin? How's the live stream going? All right, bro. Anyways, I'm going to Devin. You can just do Cymatics. Travis. Yeah, but it makes it forever. It's like always will work. Max.fm/live. Oh, okay. In here. All right, guys. We're dropping the free shit. I'm calling Travis right now. Just making sure the pages are good to go. You guys hear me? All right, bro. Peace. Okay. Guys, we're going to spin the wheel. Do we have a freebie for the wheel? You got something you can give away sick for the wheel? Like a Pandora expansion or something tight?
Something new or?
I mean, it could just be a free pack. Hey, can you refresh? Can we get a bunch of freebies on that page though, Devin? Look, do you see how there's like not a lot? Hey, we're adding stuff to the free page, by the way, everybody. We're about to spin the wheel. We're going to do yellow because I see a lot of people asking for yellow. I gotta like see myself. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how the free stuff works. We're going to spin for some extra freebies. And Devin's going to get stuff ready. You guys should be able to click the link in the description, but give them 2 seconds. Just start. Give us 1 second, guys. All the free stuff's coming right now. We're getting it ready for you guys. I appreciate, shout outs to everybody in the chat. Y'all rated T-Pain with us. Hope they're nice. It shouldn't be mean. That's not good.
Be nice to T-Pain.
Be nice to everybody. Be nice to fucking everybody. Even people that are mean to you. Fun fact. I'm going to look at T-Pain real quick. I know notifications work because sometimes I get a lot of notifications. I still see the shit. Oh, where would I have to go? Like most recent post, maybe? Yeah, we're going to... The Raiders are there. Oh, 1 sec, guys. We are getting the free stuff ready for you guys. We're about to spin this wheel. Chat has decided yellow. So, yeah, chat has decided that yellow. So, we are giving away a special thing for this. And I'm going to teach you guys a little bit how the live stream page works. A lot of you guys already know, but we're going to go ahead and get a lot of free stuff for you guys. And Phantom is right around the corner. That's dropping at 3 o'clock. So, give us like 50 minutes on Phantom. But you guys are getting that $297 pack right now. Devin's just loading it up on the page. Give him like 2 seconds. Nick, did you eat? Forgot to. Here, you mean order Uber Eats? Fuck yeah. Yo, Sydney, if you're watching this at home, only because you're at the beach right now doesn't mean you can't hit that Uber Eats for us. I mean, dang, you just leave us. We're boys. We're just freaking
Go under the umbrella.
starving. We're just starving, Sydney. If you're watching this, Sydney, my sister's usually one that gets us food, and she left us snacks, but she left us for the beach. At least, you know, Uber Eats, you can do it from your phone. Hey guys, yeah, we got some cool stuff. We see you guys talking here. We're gonna get some stuff ready for you guys right now. We did talk. You want to eat healthy or not?
What are the
I don't know, bro. I don't like to think. I just order. You want Taco Bell? Can't eat Taco Bell right now, bro.
any day of the week?
Bro, I could go make some food, but then I'm abandoning the chat. Not good. I kind of want Jersey Mike's. Nick, are you just good with the random ass sandwich? Yeah, he just likes meat, cheese. Tear it up. You don't get to You don't get to choose, Devin. You can spin the wheel for your sandwich, and each color represents a different sandwich. What do you want? Here, go ahead and add it. Yo, stuff's coming today, guys. We have lots of surprises. You guys already know. We're about to give away the Vibes pack right now. That's $297 pack. Backstory that is last night. Devin and Nick won the $1,000 cook-up contest, and they got to choose for the chat what pack they wanted. They chose a really big collection. Vibes Volume 1, really, really good pack. And then, yeah, guys, so you guys are about to get that. But Devin's prepping the page that has all the freebies and stuff. And then also Phantom. How close are we to Phantom? It's ready? Can you test it first? Yeah, ask like Rachel and whoever, and harass for whoever's available on our team to test. Gotta test the plugins real quick, because then you guys like. Did you already add it to your cart? The food? You want chips? Bro, I'm fucking. You know exactly what. So you're very familiar with this.
Oh yeah, I'm a Jersey Mike's guy for sure.
You're gonna turn into a
That's true.
McDonald's.
Spoiler alert.
Let me see. Yo, where the chips at? Yo, we're ordering chips, chat. Y'all want us to give away freebies. The gasoline that feeds us is food. Hey, can I share this page so we can go ahead and get started? Can you at least get started with the vibe so they can grab something now?
Yeah, I mean it's linked in the.
Okay, cool. Hey guys, I just linked this, but you have to unlock it. So this page, if you go to cymatics.fm/live, or you can actually go to the homepage of Cymatics, you click here live stream downloads, or the link is in the chat, it's pinned in the chat, or it's pinned in the YouTube description. So if you can't find it, like you're probably not going to make any music because you're struggling too hard at technical stuff. And this is the simplest thing ever. After all my motivation, I just threw somebody like dreams down the toilet. I'm just kidding. Anyways, yeah, all the freebies are going to show up here. So we got a lot of free stuff we're going to be dropping today. Some stuff is going to be stuff you guys missed. You know, you don't have to spam the chat. I see you. I know what you guys want. I know what you guys are looking for. Everybody wants that. Everybody's so funny. How about when we like put up something and it just closed? Somebody's like, put it back. I'm like, dude, you just missed it 3 minutes ago. You guys know you don't want to miss out on this stuff. A lot of free stuff's coming for the chat. And as promised, let me go ahead and give you guys that $297 pack. And Phantom's just being tested by the team just in case there's any last minute bugs. Somebody said I bought Planko for $10, but it was free a while back. Yeah, that's how our streams work. We do give away plugins for free, but then keep in mind, a lot of times it's like when new plugin comes out, like 8-bit, if you don't get it when it's there, it most likely will be a paid product.
Yep.
Only time I don't do like yesterday, we were going to sell this thing for Hook Lab, but Hook Lab's still in beta. There's still a lot of bugs and stuff. So early, if you want to like test it early, and honestly, for beta testers, like we need people like, I'm going to open up like a beta tester at Cymatics email address so people can submit all their feedback. Yeah. So all the beta testers in that, if you're having issues, we need to know specific details, what device you're on, et cetera, et cetera. That'll really help us out. Did you already order your chips? What'd you want?
Goated chips.
Chips, bro.
Be scared of chips.
Scared of chips? Is it like healthy chips, bro? I need healthy chips.
Fat Boy Friday.
Is it Friday?
Yeah.
It is Fat Boy Friday.
You gotta indulge.
It is Fat Boy Friday. I can't hear the sound effects, but I just did the wow. Wow. Okay. Hey guys, we're on. Can you unlock the freebie? People are
What?
waiting. Vibes. Hey guys, this pack right here, Vibes is. Oh, Vibes one is amazing. Sometimes I
Good.
know by the artwork. This was a $297. It's Vibes Premium Collection. Yep. Sorry, I was testing the mic. We're like, somebody said they couldn't hear. Say something.
Yo.
Yeah, we're good. Anyways, Vibes is a premium $297 collection. This is thanks to Devin and Nick for winning that contest yesterday. Go get this shit right now because once Devin hits the button, it is not to come. Let me make sure it's free. I'll double check. Boom, free. Yeah, there's a $297 collection. So get this shit right now. It's really big. It's one of the best fucking packs, actually.
Some of the best melodies.
Yeah, some of the best melodies. I'll actually play some real quick for you guys.
It lives up to the name.
Look right here, Vibes Volume 1. This shit is amazing. Everything's royalty free. I'm also getting the jalapeno chips. Yo, Vibes has some of the best like placement stuff. I keep playing some loops. This pack's really good. Everything has stems and MIDI. Everything's royalty free.
Goated.
17 gigs. This shit's free for you guys. This is a massive pack, bro. This is the same thing as us giving away 20 packs. Honestly, Vibes, it's even better. Y'all grabbing this pack, it's even better than that. I'm telling you, our production suites, they literally cost $300. Play some more. It's a
Every melody.
Yo, if you guys fuck with this, drop some W's in the chat, guys. Come on. The team wants to see some W's because we go ham at this shit. Today's Friday. Instead of taking it easy, we are fucking on live stream right now giving this shit to you guys. The W's in the chat. Let's get some thank yous to the Cymatics squad. That's not even me. I'm talking about all like the whole team that works hard. Hell yes.
I swear, every melody in this pack.
Every
it's a
melody
hit
in this pack
factory.
is so good.
I've been using it for years.
Really?
Yeah. You're a go-to for me.
Goated. Yeah, bro. Fun fact. This came out years before AI was even a fucking thing. All studio sessions. Little craftsmanship, real hardware, real synthesizers, studio sessions, singers, Grammy-nominated pianists. A lot of people work on these projects. It's like, to us, it's like an album. It means a lot. So, 209, y'all, dude, this is crazy. Giving this away for free is crazy. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. I want to make stuff with this now.
I know. I've made beats with so many of these loops you played. Come on, listen to the emotion.
And by the way, everything has like stems and MIDI, guys. So if you go to here, you can get each individual layer. This is where the creative sauce is, if I'm being honest with you guys. Like being able to grab like just one little thing, just a MIDI sound. You guys see, I use stem loops all the time. I'm cooking in audio all the time, right? Because sometimes when you're in a studio session, low key, it's not good to cook up from scratch. The answer is not always to cook up from scratch. All right, guys, because if you guys literally do that, essentially, sometimes you can kill the vibe of a session. You need loops, you need different layers and stuff, and especially when you're working with somebody, you want to click through a lot of these. That's what we like to do when we're working with singers. They pick the ones they like. And then you can kind of take the stem layers and start customizing it. Same thing for drum loops. Like when you're working with singers and studio sessions, you need to move fast. And a lot of times packs like this is really good just for getting something going.
Yes, you can use 808s in Quick. It has a lot of them. You can also drag in your own samples. Like, come on, listen to this.
You want to cook up with this one?
Fuck yeah.
Let's cook up with this one. After I order this Jersey Mike's. Okay, first cook up of the day. Jersey Mike's ordered. Free stuff given out. Phantom on the way. All right. And we're about to spin the wheel. Don't worry.
We said spin the wheel for Quake.
Spin the wheel for Quake. You guys lost it.
You guys lost the plot.
Hey Nick. Would you mind checking the audio? Because I have the speakers pointed at me because I hate when I can't fucking hear because the speakers are pointed away. Because I like cooking up like this. But can you just double check the audio for me? So what I like to do is, like, this one's called Already Over. By the way, guys, this is literally an expensive production suite. We call them production suites because I'm about to show you guys. I'm going to only use this. There's like FX in here. There's full melody compositions, high quality impacts, cool transition sounds like these reverse things. You got an entire drum kit here that has a ton of stuff. Everything you need. Let's only use vibes for this.
Yeah.
So we'll do a new tab. This color. Okay. So I go to melody loops. This one's called Already Over. As you guys can see, is our right there. Little fun fact: our team, if we like melody loops, we name them starting with the letter A because I want you to click on loops that we like the most out of the pack. A lot of times you find really good shit at the top, and that's not on accident. It's by design. Did I say you open up this? Did you put new expansions here? Oh, you did. Oh. Get the what is this genre of music?
Virtual. The one beside it, I think, is like an R&B Afro beats.
Actually, you know what I want to do? I actually want to, before I dive in, this is from like an older era, guys. So the first thing I want to do, like I said before, is I actually want to grab all the stem layers as well. So I have not only this version of this. Can you? Oh, is that me? Can you lower the screen a little bit? You see how it's cut off at the top, and then can you put me bottom left? So we're in cookup mode, just so you can see more info. I think it needs to be smaller. We're just in the chat. Move me over there. Oh, that's a good marker. If you line it up with this, Devin, I know where I'm at on the screen. Okay. Anyways, one thing I really like about these individual stem layers, right? Because you guys see me, I like to take things in crazy directions. So that I might only want to use just this sound, just a pad, just a vocal. Because maybe you want to leave some more room for the singer. Maybe I want to pitch it up, right? I essentially need that. I need that creative control. It's very important. And sometimes that's not enough. All right, so let's say you got some new plugin like 8-bit. Shout outs to everybody got 8-bit. I want to see 8-bits in the comment if you guys got this plugin for free yesterday. If you guys get it today for free, I don't know. That depends on how good Jersey Mike's is and how good we're feeling, how good of a mood Devin's in. Okay. Cut off on this bad boy. Is this half-timed? Okay, so this is the MIDI notes, but it's actually halftime. This can happen sometimes because the BPM is actually 80, but for me, I set it to 160. So what do you do when you have a MIDI thing? You actually have to double time it. Right, Devin? right, or is that all? We're gonna see. Sometimes it's like pitched. What happens is the producers will submit MIDI, and they'll submit it. Then they'll change the loop, even though the MIDI that got submitted, the producer we worked with or the writer, off, right?
Up and on.
Oh, definitely off. Am I gonna give a fuck, or am I just gonna? No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna fight with it on stream, bro. I'm just gonna cook this because I this. I'm just gonna cook here. Just need to catch a vibe. Pretending I'm in a studio session. I'll sit there and spam picks. Oh, I'm kind of quick back in mouse land. I really like the drums also have layers, right? So so if you go to like R&B drum loop stems, I can find these like very interesting like stems that can kind of be combined. So I'm gonna play a few of these that are simple, like crashes and stuff. This is at what? Let's grab this. Chill.
Angler, yes. Do not spam.
What's 85 plus 85? 170? Okay. So if y'all are cooking up cool shit with this too, please comment. So in situations like this, guys, when you have these hi-hats, one thing that you guys can do to really improve it is listen to the hi-hat. You don't have to love every part of a loop. What you can do is you can find individual pieces that you like and just focus on that. So I like simple, so I'm finding simple pieces of this. So watch what I'm gonna do. So I kind of reorganize pieces of it that I just like. I like some weird perk shit. Like this shit, right? It's like some weird texture. It doesn't always have to sound perfect right away. Once again, you're just looking for a small piece that you might like. These drums, everything. sometimes with this little kick going into it, it gives it a little bit of groove. If you actually you see, you can lower the volume of this. Just give it a little like, just gives it a little bit more like swing, I guess you can say. Dijon trick. He's the one who first did that. I was like, fuck, bro. These little hi-hat rolls are really sick. You just randomly click them while you're listening. You don't even have to have them BPM sync. You just click them. Even these little accents is very quiet. I got turned away. It's like very in the background, right? A lot of this stuff has to do with like very simple deep. In here, I think there's reverse effects as well. Oof. Oh yeah, reverse effects, transitions. These are cool because they're kind of nice reverse cymbals and stuff. But honestly, you can also just always reverse assemble yourself as well. It also works, but these are kind of some pre-made ones for workflow.
You can use Phantom.
Turn it down. I'm going to put this like, I actually learned this from Flume. Just having kind of like a different snare, a reverb snare every once in a while, just kind of gives it like it's snare, and then, whoa, there's the big reverby one. It's kind of just like out of nowhere. It just adds like a little bit of like variety for listeners. So it's like. You know, I should just use Mr. MIDI Shredder. R&B, vibes cook up for the chat. Guys, I'm going to use MIDI Shredder real quick. So I like to use MIDI Shredder not for ejecting the notes as much as finding what I need for the bass line, because y'all be seeing me on chat sometimes struggle with these bass notes. So look, I just need like a rough idea. If you want to modify like here, you see the bass notes are simple, but you can modify all your settings for how you want MIDI Shredder to work. So if you're not getting the result you like, you need to actually potentially click on this little thing and adjust it how you want. Because a lot of these things, they're actually working off similar types of code, and it's not always the most accurate for this kind of technology that's out there, at least right now. And a lot of times if you want to dial it in, it comes from actually these settings right here. A lot of people don't know about that. Anyways, but I'm going to do this. Grab these. Okay. Bang. And then I'm going to cut it out, and I'm going to grab Wake. I must nick what I do this. I'm going to bring some swing in here. And then now I have the beautiful bass line that I took from that one bass line. What a great. This is what I like. Do you quantize or do I take the fucking? How would you do it? I'll quantize. What was my? I just. All right, let's get a bass on this bad boy and we're good. I think. This problem. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start making music when I'm alone at the same dB that we make music on stream. Because I make music at a certain dB, so I can't really hear it. So I'm like, so then look, you come into like Afrobeat drum stems. I'm like, what kind of weirdness is in here that I can add, you know? Like, yeah, maybe these extra like low perks, like who knows? Like I'm just trying here. I don't know what the answers are, but I'm kind of like fishing. Oh, see, like that's interesting to me. Put it up. Put it up. Honey. Duplicate it real quick. Yo, it's like a fire. First cook up of the day coming out nice.
Fire emojis in the chat. It's a slapper. This is ready for an artist. It's ready to go.
Bang bang, chat. First little cook up with a nice little R&B banger. That's what Vibes is lit, guys. That was just one. That was just one idea. That was one simple idea. And if y'all take something like this, right? Let me show you why this shit's powerful, guys. Y'all can take something like this, right? Dang, is there a way I can do the consolidate thing without doing it my ghetto way? It's okay. I'm gonna do it my ghetto. Watch this, guys. I'm gonna do a little trick. Somebody's gonna be like, Steven, you're dumb. You can just do it a simple way. But yo, let me show you why this shit's powerful. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. Just, you know. Yeah, shit's fucking. Okay, so like, look, I have the melody here. And then once you have like, this is one vibe, right? But what happens when we quickly just kind of pitch it a little bit? You have all of a sudden like a whole new. So if you guys know what you're doing with these samples, you can cook a lot of ideas fast. I mean, even something like a different drum loop changes the whole vibe. Let's see what we got here. Like, what is that? You know, what the fuck is that shit? Like it. I could keep fucking with it. A little different of a swing. I cut the lows on the on this loop because I wanted to use my kick from earlier. Yeah, but then watch what happens. Like you take 2 seconds, and all of a sudden, like if I were to go flips a stretch, then I'm gonna watch this. If I all of a sudden like kick up the speed to like 180, then I kick up the all of a sudden the pitch. And then you take something like this main sample, which I've put all in one, and now watch what happens when I put this back here. Then I'm gonna make this shit sound even more new. Gives it a little movement with pulse. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. You can like these samples are so good, like immediately like new. I can just hit new vibe, new vibe, new vibe, new vibe. You know what I'm saying? And what'd you like? A reverse. Dude, that see reverse real quick. Also had some.
Told you guys, goated pack. That's why I picked it.
Bang bang! So much sauce right there. Go grab vibes. Go grab vibes. Everybody's every version was fucking cool, and that's how good this fucking pack is. It's fucking nasty. And if you guys want Pulse, Pulse is like a little secret weapon. Can we drop Pulse real quick for him?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll chat. It was like it's
also
goated.
clap it up for Steven in the chat. Also giving away a $300 sample pack to you guys for free.
That was really you guys. Honestly, I lost. I had to honor
But
it
he
with the
approved
winning.
it.
I did
He's
approve.
the boss man.
Did approve it, but winning team got it.
Clap
Also,
it up for him.
also, you guys are about to get a spin, so this whole beat's fire.
That's hard. It went through so many different.
Dude, that's why I bounced to audio.
Yeah.
Bounce to audio, then all of a sudden I can keep changing it. But if I'm stuck in MIDI after a certain point, I can't get as much.
Yeah, the resampling.
The resampling's key. So hey guys, we're about to drop. So make sure you get vibes. The whole point of that was make sure you get this pack. This is not just. It looks like a box, but it's like that's not. This is literally a $297 collection.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh, Pulse. Yeah. We're gonna also give out Pulse real quick, or you can get a chance to get Pulse for a discount. Pulse is really, really fire. You got 5 minutes, by the way. That's the way we do these like little sick deals. So if you guys want to pick up Pulse, like I can show some other examples, but Pulse is like really, really good. And CRT is fire. We might drop CRT. To do Pulse and CRT. Okay, one sec. You guys can get Pulse real quick, but also real quick, let me show off CRT real quick, Devin, and then we'll put it. So for those guys who haven't seen, CRT is pretty much, I would say, goated as like the best, pretty much lo-fi plugin of all time, especially with vibes. If you guys want a good combo, so one of the cool things you can get is actually. So here are the melodies. But you can also get the actual stems, but like real quick. So I'm going to grab the MIDI real quick. I'm just going to pick some random ones. So Serum naturally is kind of harsh. Ripping. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Serum is naturally kind of harsh. So I'm going to play a raw Serum preset. Okay, it's like naturally like kind of a harsh thing. Where the fuck is my... Where's my mixer, dude? Oh, it's behind Serum. Come on, FL Studio, you playing games with me. All right. Yo, first off, shout outs to Devin, because this was the collab plugin between me, Devin, and Nick. But Devin's the one who came up with the idea of the TV, which is fucking sick, like a magnet, I guess, like stuck to it. He was actually looking for some visuals, for studio?
Yeah, I was trying to find an actual CRT.
Yeah, he wanted like an actual CRT in his studio just for the vibes, right? And then he like thought of the idea of making it into a plugin. But yeah, this plugin literally has a bunch of really incredible DSP, a bunch of really incredible stuff. And what it does is it's like the goated lo-fi thing. So fun fact, Origin is one of the most popular lo-fi plugins out there, and we put that out maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. But CRT is like Origin on steroids, because it also includes some really cool effects that we just really cool like dropouts and stuff from other plugins, some ideas from our plugin memory, some different like distortion, different ways of interacting with this thing as well. And you can actually turn it off and on to really hear the difference, and it really showcases well on Serum. So if I so harsh. So it just brings in, and there's a lot of like sick presets here. I love how when you're not playing it, it turns blue. Like the fucking old TV shit.
Yeah, it's like there's no tape in it.
Yeah, there's no tape in it. But yeah, so essentially this is really great if you guys like that warm, nostalgic. It makes anything sound like it's like a memory, right? It's really good at adding nostalgia. If you guys like, holy shit. Thunder. That thunder was serious, bro. It shook the house. Damn, sorry guys. The thunder just shook the house. Anyways, yeah, guys. So some people are saying free CRT. Yeah, CRT was only free on that first stream. You guys already know if you miss out on the things. Pulse was free as well when we first dropped it. But yeah, guys, so this is really cool if you like the warm analog feeling. And the dropouts, you can really like mess with the settings. And then you can like do some cool stuff too. For these guys, you pick up Pulse. Cause then you get some of that, bro, and you go find yourself a nice little what? We need like a boom bap. We find like a quick boom bap fucking promo, cause that'd be kind of fire with it. 5 minutes is up for Pulse. Here, give him another sec, cause I'm kind of distracting him. All right, so let's pretend we have like this here. I'm just gonna play a quick loop to show it off. So like, if you use this combo, you can get really cool. Not only like sounds, not only does it sound cool in terms of nostalgic, but with Pulse you can get like swing, right? Like swing's really important. So, yeah. To put just a quick 808. Sometimes I hear this shit, I do this shit, I'm like, let me just get a quick 808 on that bad boy. That shortcut that sneaks you into the... This shit's fucking hot. I've been cooking bangers on the stream today. Yeah, Okay, guys. So as you can see, it's a really sick little combo of things. But yeah, guys, Vibes is the one that's free. You guys can get a chance to get Pulse. It actually comes with like some sick bonuses and stuff. And yeah, it comes with 4 different bonus packs, and it's only 25 right now. You normally have to pay a lot more for this, or if you want this version, here it's 15. And also, can we give them CRT real quick while we're here? And another free pack. Can we do another free pack too? And can we spin the wheel? Because once I'm cooking up, I'm cooking up. You know, we might as well. Everybody's been waiting. So we're gonna give you guys another free pack, and you have. Oh, not CRT. I was about to say, bro. Devin accidentally threw plank. Oh, we don't have. Travis doesn't have it where we can set the thing. Oh, okay. Anyways, guys, y'all can pick this up as well. I guess we'll just set like a little. Is there like a dollar thing we can give? What can we do for like $1? Yeah, so if you guys want to get CRT as well, we got 4 different packs.
410.
Pick it up. I know a lot of people. Somebody said Ripple for $1. Indigo free. We just put up this one. Is there something? Otherwise, I'm just chilling on stream. Hey, Travis, you got to fix your tech. Something's wrong with your tech, my friend. Discord message. Anyways, if you guys want to pick this up, you guys can. Oh, don't we have Ocean Pluck? No, I want to show off Ocean Pluck first. Yeah, just do that, bro. Anyways, guys, pick up the freebies. Pick up Vibes. I don't want to hear anything about Vibes. Yeah, because Vibes is like really beast. Obviously, I'm showing that off. Did you activate it? Oh, and grab this freebie. Okay, I put a little timer here because we got this much to get Pulse. We got this much to get Quake. We got 4 minutes, so please be sure to get that. Yeah, get that now because we're gonna take it off, and then we're gonna continue the cook-ups on the stream. We're gonna continue the free stuff. Oh, Nick, you said Phantom's ready? Did you test it internally? Nick said I tested this one. Good. Okay, guys, and we're gonna drop Phantom here in a second too. W's in the chat if you guys appreciate the free stuff.
The timer is not for the free pack.
Yeah.
It's for the offers.
Yeah, when this free thing goes away, by the way, guys, we're taking CRT and Pulse down. Yeah, so just be sure to pick this stuff up. Grab this free one. Grab fucking Vibes. Vibes is the best. This thing is literally a $300 collection. I'm showing it off how good it is. Like, it's such good source material. All of it's from studio sessions. Everything's literally handmade. Studio sessions, vocalists. We made this pack like 5 or 6 years ago, but it's fucking beautiful.
You can't even buy that in the store.
Yeah, you can't buy it in the store. It's a $300 pack. You guys get it for free. And by the way, guys, shout outs to everybody who shows us support. You know, we give away a lot of free stuff, but the people who are buying, we appreciate it. And you guys are the reason we can keep doing more shit, you know? So when you guys get CRT, you guys get also like some bonuses as well. There's these 4 different bonus packs. You guys get it. So shout outs to that. Yeah, you can get it for 25 or whatever. And you guys can hear how like good it makes stuff sound. Dry piano, and I'll go down here. Super emotional. Everything is just super emotional the second you run it through CRT, and I showed off how good that is. And you also got 2 more minutes if you guys want to pick up Pulse. Pulse is really fire. Just listen to like, y'all see me doing a lot of stuff in hip hop, all kinds of stuff. I'll play an example. Yo, I'm just gonna tell you right now, if y'all come to my live streams, y'all ain't got Pulse yet. I mean, something's Something's up because y'all know I use that shit 18 times. I check every sound with Pulse. If you want swing, you got to get it. And by the way, all these offers go away in 2 minutes. It's not just this free offer, but you also, this Indigo Melody collection, make sure you pick that as well. And don't forget vibes. So yeah, guys, y'all got 1 minute, 53 seconds if you want to pick it up. And then Nick's in here. That's a good sign. That means Phantom. That means Phantom's coming. Finally, Devin, show me some love on the side when you're cooking, bro. I'm a way better cheerleader than you. I got chat going crazy when Devin's cooking up, and then Devin's silent when I cook up. I'm like, come on, Devin.
Vibing.
You gotta be a mic. Yeah,
I remembered. I was like,
it's us to do this. Yeah, everybody supporting us. Shout outs. I saw little sister the goat says I support this company. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support. Seriously, it means a lot. It's why we do the streams. So the people that are buying stuff, you guys are supporting us in a way that is actually allowing us to build more. We are building a bigger and bigger plugin team, a bigger sample team. We have a bunch of big sample projects behind the scenes. It's why we're able to do producer games. So
we're able to give away so much stuff.
It's why we can give away so much stuff. It's also for the people who are buying this stuff, right? And even the people who are just showing up, showing love in the chat, you know, being super cool, being very supportive. We appreciate you guys. And I see everybody on social media who tags me and shit. So I just want to say thank you guys. Oh, I am giving away a freebie on my page later, by the way, right here. So if you guys follow me, I forgot to give away yesterday, but it is going today. You like my little squishy thing? Hook Lab's updated? Do we have direct download for them? We're going to drop, there's a Hook Lab update. So those guys who are in the beta who had some issues, Nick's been working on an update, and that update is coming. Somebody said I just copped Pulse. Hell yeah. A lot of people sending love. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Peter, appreciate the love. Appreciate the feedback. Kevin says, let's go. Thank you. Leon's ready from Phantom. Bowcat says, can I have 8-bit Poppy? Hey, can you leave this Indigo free one up, though? Yeah. Okay, guys. These offers are gone. Bang, bang. And we got more free stuff coming. All right. So get vibes. I'm going to leave that one up because that one is in respects to Devin and Nick winning the contest, and they picked that one for you guys. $300 pack. Free for showing up today. And yo, who's coming to more? I want to drop gems in the chat right now if you guys want to come to more of the business sessions. If you guys like me talking about the business branding and marketing sauce behind the scenes, drop some gems. I didn't charge any money for that. There was no anything. I didn't sell anything or nothing. I just literally told you guys the shit that is helping make Cymatics successful. The shit that's helped me out. So drop some gems in the chat if you guys are going to show up to more of those. Bang, bang. Yeah, bro, we went deep, bro. I shared all the sauce, and I told people, and I just shared Claude. Get them on Claude for the boring shit they don't want to do, like checking their email, reaching out to people. Really? Oh. Okay, guys. So here's what we got going on. It's in the chat. Okay, guys. We are about to give away Phantom. I want to do a little showcase on Phantom, but I need 2 seconds. I believe our sandwiches are here. I'm going to go get them because I'm going to go check on Sophia real quick. No, Nick's muted. Nick's muted too, by the way. Thanks for the feedback who said Nick's muted. We appreciate that.
Why are we muting?
Because that one was going direct into the speaker, and if you're not here, what's the point of running it?
Yeah.
Real quick, when Steven walks away from the chat, I noticed that live concurrent goes down a little bit.
You did notice that?
Yes, every time I walked away, I watched the chat, and then the live
Wow.
concurrent goes down. I'm like, damn, I gotta get back in there. I can't
Nah,
take a
let's-
break.
let's-
I just have to step upstairs for like 2 fucking seconds. We're about to give everybody.
Let's bring it back
What
up.
do you guys want from them? Nick, great at answering production questions. Devin can show off some plugin sauce, some Invader. I mean, Nick can too, but we do have FL Studio. These guys are bumping. Real quick, what do you guys want?
I want to show some Ableton sauce.
Yeah, but bro, your computer.
Computer's good. We did it
No, I don't
yesterday.
trust switching. I'm done. You know what you should do? You know what you're going to be tasked with? You
Downloading
can
Ableton?
sit here in the main seat if you want to. This is their job, and I don't want you to be nice. I'm going to give the chat 3 spins on a yellow, okay? If they hit yellow, it's Devin's job to pick something fucking epic for chat. And Nick, you are Bob Barker. You're the game show host for the chat.
Gotcha.
You got to rile them up and win spin, but we need honesty. So
We
don't
need
cheat.
honesty.
They can't get unlimited spins to hit yellow, but they do want to. I do want to see if they can hit a yellow, and then y'all can do something. So y'all are gonna run the game show.
So yellow is
The game show for a segment. I want to see some for good luck, guys. Let's get some yellow emojis in the chat. I don't care if it's a heart, a star, a kitty cat, whatever the fuck you guys want to do.
Nick
Yellow is
Barker.
Yellow emojis. Mr. Nicholas Barker is going to run the Price is Right wheel here. If it hits yellow, you guys are getting some epic. Devin, pick them something epic, please.
Oh, I will. If it hits yellow, you guys get Steven's sandwich.
Oh,
Welcome back, Nick.
back again. Actually,
Back in the cut.
Steven's too scared of me showing the Ableton sauce. So if you guys want to see a little something I made at Ableton, follow me at Nick Cymatics on Instagram.
Drop the follow.
Oh,
On demand 808s.
that's fire.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll
So-
show you guys my little Ableton extension that I built.
How many spins are we giving them?
What are we doing?
I think 2 is good, right?
A lot of yellow in the chat. I assume it's something on the theme of yellow has been discussed.
They need to land on yellow on the wheel.
For what?
For me to pick out an epic
And how many
freebie.
spins do they get?
I think 2 is fair.
2?
Or did Steven say 3?
At 3.
All right, we'll give him 3.
You guys have to hit on yellow. There's 3. Right
Yeah,
here is
this
what I
thing
got.
is very red coated, so
All right.
3's good.
And
for a
what do
chance.
they win if you hit a yellow?
I will pick something very saucy for free.
I hope you guys were satisfied with the choice that we made.
Yeah, we're showing off vibes a little bit.
All right, let's go. Oh, first
Oh.
try.
Let's go, chat.
Hey guys, what can I say?
Wow, clap it up over there.
What can I say?
Clap.
The one?
The old dude.
Love.
Wow.
Do you guys even hear that sound effect? Is that
There
even
you
a thing? Okay.
They should.
That is how we do it. I have the touch. Diamond hands, baby. All right. What are we giving away for this?
Let me take a look. There was no clap. It's all good. Imagine it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know why the mix.
What do you mean 3 spins? That's it. We got we hit it.
Taking a look to see what we got.
How are you guys doing on this beautiful afternoon? You guys enjoying the stream? Let's keep that number pegged, otherwise we're not going to have him back. Otherwise, I'll be banished to the land of the north, the true north.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pick an epic pack, but you guys need to pick the genre. I want you to vote for the genre of samples so you get what you want.
The
What
right,
the majority
the right
wants.
answer will be a pack that has all the genres. You've said 3 spins. Hey guys. We hit it. Hit it first try. When we were in London, freaking partaking in the gambling a little bit. Steven, I was running like crazy hot. Like, and Steven started putting money on my hands.
Yeah,
That was kind of a.
because we're stacking.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. If you could just walk up, put money on a hand. I hit it first hit.
First try yellow.
First hit. They're getting a gift, and then now they're saying 3
Is
times.
this
I'm like,
rigged? No.
video evidence.
Was it a pop off?
It was pop off.
One of you guys better popped off on live, right?
As much as I
Somebody-
could have.
Somebody better threw a chair. They doing smash.
Yellow's a rare one.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, everybody's about to get Phantom, by the way. I have this important situation I got to figure out, which is putting one of these in my belly.
Go.
Jersey Mike sub, but we're about to get Phantom. But before we give away Phantom, by the way, I want to show them like the philosophy. Just real quick, like how to use it because it's really beast.
Oh, Devin, you want to man the
Yeah, for
machine?
sure. Viewers went up when he left.
Oh,
Things
you
have
guys like
changed.
that. You guys-
Something,
Yo, I got
something,
some bonus points for Nick.
something with your
Every
story
time I
doesn't
walk
add up.
away, yeah, because people are like, "Damn, we don't want to make Nick and."
And we hit the
no,
yellow.
you know what it is?
We hit
It
the
went
yellow.
up because I gave you the wheel. I gave
Well,
you the
and we
format.
hit-
I gave
we
you
hit
the
the wheel.
fucking the retention. The Steven needs a break, and we need to
See,
keep
he's smart.
viewers wheel.
This is
Fucking
the
funny.
marketing
Yo, shout
genius.
outs chat, yo. People that stay in the chat, we're gonna constantly have surprises. If you guys like Devin and Nick, those here.
EDM.
I mean, this is a true meritocracy here. If
5,
if the numbers go down, I'm not coming back.
4.
You know,
3,
I'm
2, 1. EDM is 1.
It's like the ratings are in.
EDM is one. Okay,
What?
well,
I'll give it a second.
I think
Okay.
we can also drop a pack that has like a lot of our packs have these.
That's
or
true.
is it not the sweets that we're doing? We're doing like a smaller one.
Said something epic. What do you mean by that?
Is there something $47 sum that has? I would say like maybe some Paradox. Maybe a Paradox. Paradox is good. It's got funk, EDM. It's got, and we talked about it yesterday. It's got a drill, trap.
Which one?
Let's go with the original. Let's hear some of the demos on there, because
Let me get it in the works, chap.
Paradox. How about we actually drop a bit of a poll for that? Maybe no. Actually, never mind. One is always. Huh?
Everyone already has it.
Everyone has Paradox. Yo, I want to make you guys happy. So maybe we should change it to something else. People voted ED, but I want to give them something that's like kind of fuses. That's what we're going for, is the fusion.
Do it at the
Yeah, because you guys want. Trying to give you guys max juice. Venom. Really, alchemy. Was it? Trilogy would be like. Wow.
also
That's because you guys hit on yellow. That's because I hit on yellow. You guys gave me the energy to hit on yellow. Trilogy is like probably the sickest thing that you guys can get, because you guys have R&B, trap, EM in there, the whole gamut, right? Shall we? Shall we for the people? Numbers are going up, so maybe this is working. Trilogy, bro. Trilogy. Trilogy, or I will not be back. Or no. What's the poll? Sometimes the audience wants to be taken on a journey themselves. They don't want to be, they don't want to create the journey. They want to just be given something good. Yes and yes. All right, guys.
Yes wins. This is what we're giving you.
It would be foolish to say no. Just saying. There's only one right answer on this one. 94% yes. I think that's giving me quite a clear.
Yeah, it's a landslide.
See it? You guys are being spoiled, but it's only because you hit. Let me look up the thingy over this.
Yes, has one.
The SS1, really?
90 to 10%.
All right, we'll consult. Let us consult with the Travises and with the camp back home. You know, with the camp. See if we can get a Havoc is a good one. This is just for me to remember. What were the vibes for this pack? You know. Project X could be a good one too. Yes. These all bring back great memories. People are saying Trilogy's a few years old, and I thought people understood this. First of all, good music does not age. In fact, it ages like fine wine.
Yeah. Also, like, Vibes is almost 6 years old.
And it's like one of our best. You know? There's no way that, like, if you gave me Vibes, like, you would have hits forever. And it's always the shit from like years ago that starts to go viral and gets popular like many years later. If you just look at what's popping today, it's always stuff that was being made and explored years ago. You know? Plus, you never know. We have a lot of different producers making these packs. We could have had some crazy, insane, currently too famous producer that might have worked on this pack.
You never know.
You never know. The 808 is over 40 years old. I see you, man, that you're preaching the truth.
I gotta know something.
You're preaching the truth, and it's it's never going to be old. Yeah. You hear the donks in there? You guys from... Oh yeah, there's some EDM in this, right? Are we dropping this for the people?
Yeah, so our developer Travis is on it. In the works.
Man, we're gonna drop
We
this.
are going to give you guys Phantom first.
We're gonna drop this for the people.
But
And Phantom first? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let me
What's that? Yeah.
you can install
Hmm?
it. Install it on
Oh, I'll install it? Yeah, I need to add it to my account. Oh yeah, the camera is up. Perfect. No, 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 no. How did we do it last time? Do you remember? Look how I added it. Oh, this is your account, right, Dev? No, it's not. It's Steven's.
Which is Steven at Cymatics.
Yeah. Can you give it to him? Yeah, you guys might be getting full trilogy. Only because I'm just running crazy hot today.
Up there.
Yeah, you can just drop it into his account. Create an order. Create an order. I will have it.
Travis is quick on the draw.
Of course. Best of the best.
All right, guys. Refresh your free downloads page. Trilogy has arrived.
Get it. Do they have it for a while for a timer?
Yeah, no, it's up until we take it down.
Okay. I don't think we should keep it up for too long. I think people have to get it immediately.
Okay.
Make sure you check out in the cart. Don't let it linger in the cart because we'll take it down and then you're not going to get it.
All right, we'll give you guys 10 minutes on it then. That's plenty of time.
I need to show people the thing, right? How do I do that? This? No.
There it is, guys. Up for 10 minutes. Grab that guy.
10 minutes.
Congrats on your yellow first spin. You got the lick back from
10
yesterday.
minutes.
All right, and now
Not bad for the yellow, yep. Geek Steezy, you're right. As I remember you from yesterday, lovely kitten. I remember you from yesterday. How do we make a beat with old legacy Cymatics samples? That would be too easy. That would be too easy. It's full trilogy, guys. This is unprecedented stuff. This is what you get for showing up to our streams and showing us love and sticking around and being engaged and being great fans. What you get. That's what you get. Favorite genre to create? Whatever genre has not been invented yet. Something from the future. I'm trying. Show us some crazy LFO and automation chains in FL. Lovely production courses put on the unlimited subscription. Yes, we're going to be putting on more courses up there. I'm glad you guys have been what? There it is. Let me just install. I know that.
congrats, guys. You said what is Phantom? It is.
You're about to see.
We're gonna show you. We can show you better than we can tell you. If you open FL,
Uh-huh.
go to the add tab.
Mm-hmm.
Go to his. Go to more plugins. Type in Phantom.
It's good instructions, man. It just took
Awesome.
me. This is the old one. That's okay. This is why we. So how do I delete a plugin? Oh yeah. Is this AU? But the AU. This is the one. You want to give it a quick spin before we Well, you can just talk about it. Talk about it to the people. Let me.
Guys, this is Phantom.
Here, sit down.
A plugin? An available plugin? My laptop. I mean, my phone is not. I'm well fed. Yeah. Y'all sandwiches are over there. Oh, Phantom! Hey. Phantom has made it to the screen. I know chat's
Refresh your
liking
page,
that.
guys. Refresh your page.
I guess I don't need to. Good chat. Sorry, I'm getting back situated here. Captain Steve is back. Cords fucking everywhere. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It's always a good sign. Hey, have you shown them anything yet, or y'all just get started? Bro, I gotta be honest. When I order, I just order shit. Like, I might have ate your thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, bro. You were excited about that order. I just grabbed some shit and started eating. It's all good though, and I ordered extra. I just ate Devin's sandwich. I was so hungry. I was in a. Oh, okay. Chat's feeling bad for you. Yeah, they started a GoFundMe for your sandwich fund. Yo. All right, guys. Yo. We're about to cook. Hey, have you showed them Phantom? Anything on Phantom yet? No, nothing. Yo, is there any way I can get a Coke Zero, pretty please? Sorry, I'm only asking you guys because bro, so my sister was like, who drank all the Cokes? I don't even drink Coke, but I guess Coke Zero. Is there any way to get a coffee for the stream? Coffee Steven's better for the stream. All right, guys. I'm back. I'm situated. What up? Let me make sure my phone's charging. Yes, it is. All my shit's taken care of. I am back. Thank you. Make sure the beans are on the top. If there's not loaded beans on the top, it comes out watery. It's a coffee connoisseur. Yeah, who's ready for Phantom? Ghost emojis in the chat, please. Ghost emojis in the chat if you guys are ready for Phantom. I know y'all got the ghost emojis. Hit the emoji button. Type in ghosts. W for Phantoms. There they are. They're coming in. Every time I ask something, there's always like a little delay. Thank you for the ghost emojis. It is coming. Okay, guys. So we're gonna get into it for a second. Okay. Also, let me. So why does this plugin exist is really what needs to, I guess, be the starting point. I'm actually gonna start a new project. Okay. So the thing is that there's a lot of situations in which things like vocals need help transitioning in. I think vocals is like probably the first use case of it, but what I'm about to show you is that you can actually use it for a lot of things. So I'm just gonna find like a vocal here, 140. So here is a vocal. I'm alone in the dark, can I be where you are? Like, that's cool, but look, let me show you guys the technique that was already being used, by the way, already successful, but was kind of annoying to do. So what you would do is you would go here, you'd link it up, I'd turn on like a reverb, I would click, reverb, I'd turn on a reverb, I would jack up the wet, the decay, cut the lows a little bit, I would go here, I would maybe load in like Edison, I'd go here, I would click record, I would go back here, I would click play. I would do this. I would record this giant tail. Right? And you got this big thing. I would stop it. Boom, boom. And then I would take this little bit right here and I would actually drag it out. And then I would go back to the original sample. I would turn off Edison, turn off reverb. But now I have this new sample, which is what I wanted. And then I would reverse it. And that effect right there is one of the best ways to transition into vocals. I'm alone in the dark, can I be with? And you can like turn it up based on your need. It was kind of like an annoying process, and I'm pretty fucking quick in FL, as you guys know. And yeah, it is actually very easy to do, right? I see somebody comments. I just showed you guys the whole process. But the reason we made Phantom is that when it comes to workflow, I don't want to do 9 things like that because I'm killing the vibe of the session. Devin, can you eat in here? Yeah. Sorry, Phantom's your baby, and I gotta like. No, I mean you can eat. You don't have to wait to eat. You don't want to eat in front of thousands of people? Bro, they don't mind if you're sloppy. I spilled ketchup on myself the other day. Is the newest version of Phantom in here? Yeah, but I'm on a new. Tripping. Okay, so we did make changes last second. Devin, so you gotta tell me. So the goal for this is just to be able to drag it in here, and now you have the same vocal.
I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm alone.
You can take just this piece. Beep. Beep. It's just is it just edit?
Ready to drag.
And then where do you drag? Oh, drag a button, bang. Oh.
And you can
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so you can edit this thing, how much reverb you want, how long do you want it to be stretched out, the feedback on it, the like space on it, the size of this thing, and then you just get it, you just drag it out, right? These are easy ways to like customize your reverb, and then
I'm alone in the dark.
and it creates like really quick reverb tails.
I'm alone in the dark and
I would cut it a little bit, bang bang, and this is like a oh yes. So the thing about this is that it's a utility plugin. This is not really. I mean, I guess you could get creative with this, right? Oh shit. Yeah, so you could get creative with this in a way, but really, what Phantom is, it's like a utility edit thing. Yeah, you can't do an Edison. I just showed you exactly how you do it, but there's a lot of shit you got to do, and it's very annoying. So Phantom is essentially designed to where if you want to do this, you can do it like that, because ideally, workflow-wise, it's really annoying process. And you guys are all getting this for free, by the way, and it's really cool. Appreciate it, Nick. Here, can you hop in?
So look, you can also this thing's taller than I am. You can also either mic like wherever the plugin is on your mixer. Where'd you put it?
I can put it on a new one. You mean route it?
So you can either put your mic on it or route audio to it, and then you can just record straight in. So hit the record button, play audio.
can I be where you are?
Hit stop.
Oh,
it'll capture it
nice.
this way as well.
Oh, you did make the upgrades, bro.
Yeah, so and just boom, boom.
Simple.
Oh, and if you want to customize it, you can.
That's what it is, guys. Phantom. Super simple, really good workflow thing. And there's more sauce you can do with it. Actually, I was thinking about this, Devin. You intended, this is what I love. I love when something's intended for one thing, and then you start pushing the limits on what it is, right? Because this is really a reverse effects builder, right? Because we're doing it on a vocal, but
You
like,
can do it with 808s, whatever you want.
yeah, so we're going to maybe drag some random ass shit in there, maybe from Vibes, because we gave away this for free. Like a melody. Actually, you know what I think about? So if you have also like a melody, guys, let me move it in here. 92 BPM. Yeah, this is like a really sick plugin, guys. Oh, so you can record in now?
Route it to it.
Yeah, bro. I like that. I personally am kind of a certain way. Okay. So you just hit record and then play. Boom. Stop. And then output. And we're done. Nice. So you can actually transition beats in this way. You can do, ooh. Just like, can we use this as a sound design tool? Do cool, like,
If you want to.
yes. Yeah, no, I want to play. I want to cook up and like play around with this.
I mean, it's just reversing and reverbing and
Yeah.
stretching stuff. Like,
No, but it's not just that, bro. We can like.
yeah, I'm saying whatever you want to
Yeah.
use that for.
Anyways, yeah, guys, it's a simple plugin. I'm not saying this is like it's kind of like Pulse. It's like one of those things where it's not really meant to be like a crazy plugin, but what the reason we invented this is because it's personal use. It's like, what do you do in the DAW that's annoying, but you do all the time? Which one is this? Okay. What do you do in the DAW that's annoying all the time? So we're going to open it up real quick. Reverse reverb. If you're an engineer, if you're a vocalist, you're going to love this. If you're somebody who just likes cool tools to play around with, this is really good. If you like making remixes for other people, this is a reverse reverb maker. Also, it'll make cool reverse effects in general, but ideally, it cuts you about. I mean, ideally, it's like more of a workflow thing because ideally, you don't want to just like be. I hate doing it. But it is here in the hub, and we are about to make it live right now. So everybody go to this page, and we're going to drop this for free. So somebody said, where's Casper? Should we drop a plugin called Casper? Phantom?
Little brother.
Little brother? Put it up.
Boom.
Bang, bang. Phantom is live.
I'm gonna go eat my sandwich.
He's going to go eat his sandwich. Yo, what's good? What's good? You want to get on your good side, Nick? Guys, go pick up Phantom right now. We just dropped it for free. We're leaving vibes up here in Indigo. We do have a couple more things that are freebies, but our live stream operator went to go eat a sandwich. Yeah, guys. Dude, we've been gaining streamers this whole That's a new thing.
Yeah.
It's usually like a dwindle. This is like gaining. So shout outs to you guys.
Plus the second day Halo is very powerful this time.
Guys, we got more sauce. I want to show off Invader again. I know some of you guys missed out on Invader yesterday. We're gonna cook up with it, maybe get a little chance to do something. But go get it right now, guys. Phantom is in here for free. So yo, there's a meme that just says it's Devin's birthday, and everybody just
So we have memes now.
it's just Devin's birthday is a meme.
Wow.
It's not Devin's birthday.
I mean, that's awesome. That's a pretty good meme to
You
have.
want to scoot over a little bit, bro? You're not. Is Key Finder going to drop like you said yesterday? Did you ever change the major and the minor relative?
No. Do
I
that.
want that. I want
should
that
do
upgrade. Sometimes, guys, the reason we don't redrop plugin, there might be a little fix or a little upgrade I want to do to it. Invader is life.
How do you guys are enjoying Invader?
Yeah, guys, Invader is really, really fucking beast. Shout outs to everybody who got Invader yesterday. We'll drop it one more time because I don't want people to miss out on Invader. We have a free version, and then there's like Invader Max. It's really sick. I'm about to cook up. I just need coffee power. If you understand in the chat, you guys who drink coffee, you guys know. You guys know how it is. I just ate lunch. If you're a caffeine addict like me.
I am. Well, that
Somebody
coffee
said, bro.
actually tastes like
Somebody said, bro, I need. Oh, dude, the coffee? Yeah, bro. Well, I got the beans I like, and then the machine freshly grinds the
That's
beans
awesome.
in. So
Americano. Usually never have Americano, but I think I'm gonna start doing it.
you drink the caramel macchiato. Is that sweet?
Let's not say that in public.
Yeah, I feel lame ordering it.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what I'm ordering. Sounds like a very girly drink.
Just that the Starbucks coffee tends to be very acidic. It's like battery acid, especially when it gets a little bit cold.
Don't ever talk about my love of my life.
What roast do you get? Do you know?
Blonde.
Blonde? That's like the most acidic one.
Gets me fucking jacked.
Does.
How do you think I come up with crazy ideas? That's normal? That's fucking Starbucks blonde roast. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Chat.
I do add some shots to it, but it is still girly, and you gotta get it.
Somebody said, when's Invader coming? It's coming soon. Just give us a second here. Chilling. Somebody said coffee tier list. We need to do a plug-in tier list.
Oh yeah.
Can we talk real quick about? I want to answer some production questions, but I can just answer ones that I already know everybody's has.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, if Starbucks sponsored producer games, I would die. I would drink so much coffee to well represent Starbucks that I would just don't see me on the floor.
The streams would be.
And I give everybody permission to continue streaming.
Streams would be very active.
Somebody said, are you dropping any DMB packs? We actually got Phoenix, in my opinion, has some of the best DMB stuff, actually.
Paradise also.
We're about to cook up, guys. We're about to cook up with Invader, and then we'll give everybody a chance to get it. We'll also have a few different few different freebies we're dropping as well. Phantom just dropped for people who've been waiting for that. As promised, we did get it out by probably 3:15. But it got out the door. We also have a $297 pack called Vibes Premium Collection that is just chilling free. And Indigo. So let's talk a little bit. Actually, can we do a poll? Can you do a question? Start Q&A, and then can you ask them what's your biggest pain point with production? And they'll type it in, and we'll answer some.
This is a question, right?
Yep. What is your biggest pain point with production? Bang, we just put in the chat. We're going to answer some production questions from you guys and feature you guys. So somebody said spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel again. I need to turn the wheel around.
I'm running hot.
Being the worst. The truth's out. But sometimes on live, I'm just kind of like,
That's how you know he's not AI.
Yo.
He's the real deal.
All right. We got these are the questions coming in. It's like I said, chat. Okay. So, oh shit, bro, the fucking questions are flowing in just like the damn chat. Okay.
Concentrate.
Let's answer the question about beat arrangement, and you give a piece of advice, and I'll give a piece of advice. Nick's, by the way, for those guys new to Nick, new to this character over here. Nick's been working with us 9 years. He's the guy I asked for mixing and production advice. Like I always send Nick my songs to give me feedback. Got me a lot better at production. It's better than me at production. Knows a lot of sound design. I skate by knowing tricks, but Nick can. I mean, I lost.
Production really is just tricks,
Actually, we're 1-1 because I won in Toronto.
Yeah, you did.
So we're 1-1 right now.
Got
So
me
producer
real
games
good.
we're gonna face off again.
See,
That's
then the
the-
balance will tip a bit.
Well, actually, these are the lead up events.
Right.
It's like the lead up tournaments for the big tournament.
Yeah.
And the producer game's the big show out.
Yeah, I'm excited for the big one.
Yeah. Anyways,
We need to do some real format. We're gonna do battle royale.
Nick's super beast at production, knows everything sound design, so he's a great person to answer these questions, but I'm also going to give my take on it. So I think the first question that we see a lot, by the way, like I see a lot, beat arrangement is so important. So do you want to first give your tips on how people should think about beat arrangement and song arrangement in general? I think it's also a vocalist thing. I see Pooh Sniper said structure. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah. So
If I'm being honest, like arrangement is like, the most important thing in music. So if you have problems with arrangement, that means you have problems with the most important thing in music, which means you need to rearrange your thinking a little bit. Stop focusing on the drop or whatever, the loop is, and quickly break out of that and start to lay out the song like as fast as possible before it's done. That's kind of like, I also have that issue. And yesterday when I was working with Devin, I got like really honed in on making the drop good, but
it
that
worked. It worked.
took away a lot of time, and I wish the arrangement was better, because I think a little bit less on the work on the other stuff and more on the arrangement would have been more effective. But you guys managed to do everything in half an hour. Arrangement and everything.
I spent more time on it.
I think that resulted in a better product. So I think arrangement is the most important thing. Because if you think about arrangement, it's not just arrangement over like a whole song. It's also arrangement of like note after note after note after. Because music is a lateral time movement. So any like arrangement is the entire thing of music because we go through time forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that a lot of producers struggle with when it comes to beat and song arrangement is essentially they don't even understand what the best part of their song is.
Right.
So you end up like we're all there when you're laying down ideas. You're just laying down idea, and you're kind of just everything's kind of different. And what I used to do back in the day, however I cooked up the song, if I started with this part and I put it there at the intro, and then I just happened to work on this, that's just how the song would get laid out, and that was the song. But what I realized is that that's a terrible way to arrange, because a lot of times I'm adding lots of stuff, but there's one element or one section that's essentially the star of the show. What I do is once I figure out and identify what that section is, I base the entire song, I rearrange everything around that. So what I see is a lot of people have this music where I kind of think it's ass and it's not that good, and we're listening, and then out of nowhere, 2 minutes into the song, this beautiful section comes in and it sounds really great. And I'm like, dude, why wasn't this sooner in the song, right? Because the way Spotify and any music works, people are going to skip your song long before any of that stuff. They're even going to hear the good part about your music. So the reason they call it a hook, like you got to have a hook in your song, is because you got to have a part that hooks the user. What is the best part about your song? Showcase that early, right away, right? Showcase that stuff right away. And then if you do showcase that stuff right away, people, that's usually the best part of your song is the hook. It's usually like close to the beginning at some capacity. EDM sometimes has 2 hooks because they have like a vocal hook and then a drop hook. But I think that the biggest thing that's going to help you guys is, can you identify the best part of your song? And then you need to build around that, which includes repeating that. Almost all great songs of all time have repetition to some capacity, right? They hint a little bit at the beginning, then they do the hook, then they go into something else. Breakdown back to the hook, this is that, and maybe one more time they hit that hook again. There's a level of repetition to it, because if you've identified the best part, what better way than, looping it, like playing it over again, like let people get obsessed with that part of your song. So that's one of the biggest things, is essentially, that's one of the best parts, is essentially just making sure that you have the best part of your song moving forward. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, finding that best part is sometimes the hardest part.
Yes. All right, let me see. Let me see one of the speakers. Those are Genelecs. I don't like them. Let me see if there's a problem that I see a lot. I'm kind of looking for these questions that I know. Oh, why doesn't Cymatics make plugin tutorials? That's a funny question.
We should put them up on the hub for you guys to do.
We should, right? What? Yeah, we should. If you guys want more, yeah, if you guys want more stuff in the hub, we will.
We'll be dropping videos in there.
The problem is these live streams are hard. These are mentally fucking draining. So when we're going ham for you guys, like, yo, this shit's not easy. So
But
this is kind of,
it's a good way to know what the audience wants. Sound design basics. You know what the sound design basics is? Do not. We should make like a mod DAWs where you cannot see the name of the effect. So like you cannot see the name of the effect you want to select, so that everything is just random. That's how you get there. Sound design is about taking untraditional, weird combinations of effects that you would never have thought are good or correct, and then using them. All interesting sound design it comes from mistakes, actually. Like distortion, the best thing in sound design was originally a mistake. Like someone messed up some chip, some transistor somewhere on a board, and now you have distortion. And now we have so much music because of the distortion. So you need to allow yourself to make more mistakes, because that tends to make the best sounds. If you want to make everything the correct way, you're gonna suck. You're gonna have boring sounds.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing on sound design is it's okay to be picky. It's okay to take a lot of time. If the sound's not right, it's not about, like, everybody here, whether you're flipping through presets, even tweaking knobs yourself, putting effects on things, you're like, everybody's pretty good. People aren't picky enough. They sit on whatever the first couple things is they come up with, and that's it. They just sit there, and that's the thing. I will not move on. I will not move on until I find the sound. You were talking about it yesterday in that contest.
Mm-hmm.
We flipped through a ton of sounds. I was like, I'm not moving forward on this song until this sound is amazing. So for me, when it comes to sound design, it doesn't matter if I'm manipulating vocals, I'm doing crazy stuff with leads, I'm flipping through presets, I'm tweaking things in Serum. What matters is that I'm picky, and I'm not moving forward until it's good. Because if you get the right sounds, that's when a lot of other things down the road on the song get a lot better. I think somebody asked a question on how to get more consistent with mixes. That's Jonathan Mitchell 6953. How to get more consistent with mixes.
You talked about this before, which is making sure your setup is the same every time, making sure you're mixing at the right sound level. The volume level should not be changing all over the place, because the entire mix changes. Like, especially on these speakers, I noticed the moment we turn up the speakers, the whole room fills up. That totally changes your perception of the sound. But the consistency comes from, well, first of all, practice, making a lot of beats and mixing a lot of beats, I would say. And also, you need to know what sounds good to you. And once you figure out what it is that got you to that point, that makes something sound good to you, just lock it in. So, for example, You put a soft clipper on a certain kick sample. A lot of mixing is actually just like good sound selection. Like you know which sounds work all the time, and you might call that good mixing, but it's not. It's just I know that this 808.
That's
and
why I
this
use
kick-
halves all the time.
Yeah, it's
Favorite-
like that's not a mixing decision. That's a production decision. So mixing is largely, in fact, if you produce the song perfectly, you don't actually have to mix a single thing. You know, ideally you don't, because you use the right sounds, you develop the sound ahead of time, so that when you put everything together, nothing has to get mixed. Mixing is a way. Mixing is fundamentally, a lot of it is just correcting mistakes that you make in production. So if you make less of those mistakes, you're not going to have to mix.
Yeah, for me, the thing Nick said is really important. So like, depending on okay, so like for example, I have my computer up real quick. If I have my volume, you guys see my I can't. I don't have volume because I'm plugged into the actually unplug the interface.
Which one is which?
I think I can. Okay. No, it's okay. Anyways, my volume knob is always at 60% on my Focusrite. That means every time I go to make a song, I know roughly where my 808s hit. I know where my kicks should be hitting. I know how loud it should sound. But if I turn that 60% up to 90%, and I'm now mixing at a new volume level, how am I supposed to understand what loud is? Because I understood loud at 60%, but now the perception changes entirely.
Yeah.
Same thing if I mix too quiet, right? So it doesn't matter where you select on the dial. I would say a little bit lower, not like too loud, because you'll get more ear fatigue quicker. But if you mix quieter, or I'm sorry, more consistently is what I should say. If you mix consistently at a certain point, like every single time on my laptop, I'm like 8 notches in on the little Mac bar, or I'm this loud on my interface. Now you have a consistent that you can at least compare your mixes, mix to mix to mix, and you have a lot more consistency. And the second thing I would say is, and not going too loud, that's a big one. But one thing that Nick actually kind of really like hammered in for me was actually not listening to your own music too much. The more you listen to your song, the less of the truth you're going to know about its mix and the song in general. The less you listen to it, like you barely listen to your song, you then know more truth about what it actually is. It's kind of like you don't know how ugly your own child
it's like
is.
looking
Or your
at the
own...
sun for too long, you know. You look at the sun, it's just burned in there. Like that's
Yeah.
just all you see now.
You don't know how ugly your own baby is. You know what I'm saying? And essentially, the more you listen to it, the more ear fatigue you're going to introduce. And every time you listen to your own song, you think that, oh, that arrangement, that's how it needs to be. That's how it is. Oh, this kind of mix, that's good. That's what it is. What you're not seeing is the problems,
Yeah.
because you are now accepting that as a truth every time. So if you guys are one of those people who make a song and listen to it 10,000 times, I think that's really bad. Caveat: when you're done with the song, listen to it as many times as you need. But in the early stage, you're only robbing yourself of a great opportunity to be able to have fresh ears. Why give that up to spam your song? And I know it's fun. Guys, I know it's fun listening to your music, right? So it's better. You'll get better mixes if you just calm down, take a break from it. Don't overplay it. So then that way, when you do listen to it, the problems come out right away. But you guys know how it is. If you just repeat that song, that thing, you don't know problem for not. You lose perspective of the music. So another way of getting a great mix is actually stop listening to your music so much. But caveat: once it's done, you can do whatever you want. Listen to it 10,000 times. It's fine, because now you're done with the song.
It literally burns into your ears.
It burns into your fucking brain.
Right.
Yeah.
You cannot unhear it. But that applies, by the way, to all art, to anything you do. If you live with it too much. So one way to get away from that and to fix that issue is if you have a problem with something, you have to honor your gut instinct about it being bad, and then fix it immediately, or take a note about it being bad, so that you can come back and fix it later. Because I find that issue happens to me the most when I have there's something that I don't quite like in the song that I know I need to come back and fix later. But then while you're working on other things, that shitty part of the song keeps playing, and eventually you get used to it, and you forget that it was originally bad. So you wanna sketch quickly, get the product done fast, and then refine the details later. That's the best approach.
Yeah. I see Ryan asks, what's better for mixing, soft clipper or limiter? I have an answer for that. At least I'm gonna start the answer. Ryan, I'm very worried that you're asking that because you're like asking what's better, like a spoon or a fork. When in reality, the answer is it depends. And when you're asking that question, I think the problem lies in I don't think you understand which each one does, what tool is it for, and why are you using it, right? It's kind of like you're looking at soup and you're like, sometimes you're eating soup and then sometimes you're eating mashed potatoes. But the way you ask that question is as if, or sometimes you're eating a steak, but the way you ask that question is as if you don't know the difference between the spoon and the fork and its purpose. So when you ask a broad question like soft clipper or limiter for mixing, that question scares me because Ryan, it makes me think you don't know enough about what it is that you're using it for. So I would say that the problem lies not in which is better, but you need to understand what they do. And then you can be like, oh, there's a fork. So when I got meat or something, I need to stab it. These are chopsticks. I can use this for this. I'm eating soup. I need a spoon. But like the way you're asking that question just makes me believe you need to spend more time understanding what it is. And do you want to?
No, I think that's a perfect answer. Great analogy. I mean, you know how to eat. Since you understand what eating is, now you know when to use a fork or a spoon, and that's when you realize that the question fork or spoon is a silly question.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
If you had said, "What should I use on this?" What do I use on my vocals if I'm having issues with X, Y, and Z? That makes me think there's more depth to the question, and it would be like a better understanding thing. But yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, here's a great question that might kind of feed upon that. We might be able to ask more specifically. Leslie asked, is there anything that goes in the master bus? And she says in order, so I'm guessing what order you're going to put on your master.
Again, it's a question of identifying the problems. Like, do my photos need to be edited? Like, I don't know, maybe you took a perfect photo that doesn't need to be edited. Like the same kind of thing. Like, if you put a thing on the master bus every time, that could become part of your sound. But for me, I'm more concerned with how does a song sound. A lot of times you could put out a song and it's just clipping over the 0 dB by like 8 dB and it's totally in the red and it sounds fire. I wouldn't change anything to that because it would make it worse. I think it sounds great as is. So maybe, you don't need anything on the master there. The question is, what problem are you trying to solve? And from my point of view, like in general, just put a clipper on the master, you'll be good.
Yeah, I just use a soft clipper on the master. The only thing you don't really want to do is use like a limiter in the sense, because what's going to happen is you're going to have one element like a snare or a kick hit and then the whole track is going to duck, and I see it just suck the life out of songs, and it's on by default on some DAWs, so I'd be careful.
Yeah, and then you don't know if anything's too loud because it hides that problem.
Yep, exactly.
No, yeah, so don't use limiters.
Okay. At Thuza. Sorry, I'm botching usernames. Says, I struggle with beat making. How can I improve the what? We were ready for your question.
Try again. That's also a very general question.
Okay. Louis M. Beats says, what's your thoughts on the loudness war? Do you feel like music keeps getting louder in today's market?
I don't know if it's just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I have an answer. Lately I've been more, when it comes to loudness, I don't think it's about how loud something actually is. I think it's about how loud something feels.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I realize like 808s that sound like disgusting and huge, a lot of times it just has to do with how they're like distorted, the noise that's on them, like what kind of like saturation you have on it, like it gives it like a dirty texture.
Right.
But the actual dB, like the loudness, to me, I realize isn't really the thing. What matters is how loud does it feel.
That's exactly right.
You
can have something that is like quieter on the meter, but it sounds like 10 times louder because it's super dense in frequencies and it's got a lot of dynamic range is kind of a big deal in that area. Like if less dynamic range always sounds louder. So yeah, compression. But in terms of like loudness wars, I don't think that's really been a thing because Spotify kind of normalizes everything anyway. They don't want people to scroll through songs and have a song come in that's like plus 30 dB and then blow your eardrums, right? So in theory, everything is technically leveled off. I don't fully believe that. Well, I believe it's happening, but I think you should still be mixing to be louder, because that algorithm is not really the best. It's not like it's going to take your quiet song and bring it up to be loud. Your quiet song is still going to sound quiet, by the way. Yeah. So you should still be mastering your song for the goal of it being loud.
Yeah. And hey, real quick, guys, if you're in the chat right now and you want your questions answered, all you have to do is in the chat right there, there's a question. We're looking for great questions to be asked, and we're shouting out everybody who asks a question. And we'd be idiotic while Nick flew down here not to use him for mixing advice, because Nick's mixes are actually very beast on both EDM and hip hop side.
Kick always sounds distorted. Same with 808s and melodies feel under the drums, so spacing is also a problem. It's not about the spacing. I would use a soft clipper, and if it's distorted, that tells you something like important that you can react to, which is that something is too loud in the mix. If usually melodies are very mid-range heavy, and the first thing that tends to start distorting is the mid-range. So you need to control that with an EQ, and you'll notice that the less mid-range you have, the less distortion you're going to get from the bass and kick.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So I see somebody asking about monitors or headphones. So should you get like big speakers when it comes to mixing, or should you get headphones? And I'm going to tell you guys, my favorite speaker is a Yamaha HS8. That's the ones I'm using. These are expensive ones right here. I don't use expensive ones. I use the cheap ones right here that you guys can't see. They're just some Yamaha HS8s. But that doesn't matter. I've seen people do great mixes on literally Apple earbuds. Like literally, like I swear, bro, I could outmix people on some fucking Apple earbuds. What matters is not how expensive your speaker or headphones are. What matters is how well you understand it. Do you understand what good music sounds like? The reason I don't like these speakers, it's not because they're not good. It's not because there's some mixing engineer who can't fucking kill it on these. I don't understand them. I've been using the Yamaha HS8s now for 14 years. I just know what good sounds like. And so I think it's far more important. I think headphones are great for mixing. I think speakers are great. But more importantly than both those is actually understanding what good music sounds like. And that comes from you making a lot of music on them, you doing a lot of your own mixes, listening to other people's music on them, and in my opinion, producing on them, because you're going to know what certain samples, how they sound on your set of speakers. So that question about monitors versus headphones, what's best for getting a great mix? I think it's either one. That's not even the important thing. The important thing is understanding which one. What's your thoughts on speakers versus headphones? Because you might have a different opinion.
So speakers to me are kind of like, you need to have a room that actually can accommodate speakers. Like you need to treat your room that needs to be treated. Because
opposite of our live stream room. Right.
This is very far from how I would design. There's a million different things in a room that can take your. It's especially funny to me when people buy like crazy expensive speakers, and then I look at the room that they're in, and I'm like, you're completely better off using your AirPods. Like you would get 100% better mixes on AirPods, because the way that the sound is bouncing around in these rooms, your speakers are useless. It's just useless.
I check my mixes by pacing around, because I go in the corners, because the bass gets trapped and it has it's a different mix in the corner.
But that's exactly the problem.
That's not good.
That's exactly the problem. So I do recommend, and we should make this eventually. I think it's a friggin' awesome thing. But Sound ID reference is one thing that can take your speakers and make them reasonable. They kind of correct for those problems. I still think in general, headphones will, for most people in most setups, you'll achieve better mixes because you eliminate the problem of acoustics. It's all just right here. So,
did you ever push the update for mix?
I think so. Yeah. What was well, I think you have it at the very least. I think I wanted to.
We
see
do
if it
have a
was good on
tool. We
yours.
do have a tool called MixLink that's out there.
The updated one is on your computer. Yeah.
Okay. So, but is it on the hub? That's what.
I just wanted to see if
okay,
it worked for you.
Yeah. So there's a tool we made called MixLink, which it's a plugin, so you can put on your master. And it's a really good mixing hack, because although I said headphones or speakers, there's one other thing that is very important, which is your phone, right?
Right.
You essentially need to have good mixes for your phone. Right now, what do? We bounce out audio. We listen on, we put it in AirDrop, we AirDrop it to ourselves, we put it in Dropbox, we email it to ourselves, iMessage to ourselves, all kind of nonsense. Then you get on your phone, then you sit here and you listen to it like, oh, does it sound good? Okay, you take notes, you change, you go back to the DAW, you do it, you hit render, you do the process again. What we invented was a plugin called MixLink that goes on any track you want, and you put in there. This just it's just a plugin. You load it up. It's QR code. You scan that QR code. Immediately, instead your speakers turn off. Right?
Do we sell it right now? Offer?
Yeah, we can offer it if you want to get it. Yeah, we'll put it up here a second.
Put it up.
So your speakers turn off, and then all of a sudden it's coming through your phone. So you can go through your kick drum samples. Like imagine like literally doing like this. Like going through your kicks, but instead of coming at your speakers, it comes at your phone. I can't show you guys this on live stream.
Yeah.
Because
it's a bit funky.
because my audio drivers with all the stream setup we have going on. But it's a really, really sick plugin. And actually, do we have it? Do we have an offer for MixLink?
Let's throw up MixLink.
I think it's really fire.
I think it's the
'Cause we're talking about a
most
lot of mixing right now.
Clutch thing. Clutch
Yeah, I think we
plugin.
do. We've given it out before. You can always put
'Cause,
up a code or something.
Um,
Yeah, we're gonna hook you guys up with it. It's a really good mixing tool.
It's so good, and I use it a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back to that real quick. Devin's gonna get it ready. He's gonna hook everybody up. If
Do
they
you
want it.
want to show the? Do you want? Maybe we can play the video at least.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait for him to get it
Video, you know.
because I'm gonna show your. You
Yeah,
did a video on the landing
That's
page.
what,
It's
why,
cool.
why not? Just
Oh, we have a half off version. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. We're gonna pop it for half off. And can we do
I
a
see
freebie?
so many reels that I play. Like I go over a reel and I'm like, and I just hear drums, and I'm like, this guy put a sub bass in there, and he has no clue that nobody can hear it. So,
Yeah,
what
because
are you doing?
the shit you guys hear on your speakers is not the same as what people hear
Yeah.
on an iPhone.
Oh,
But yo,
yeah,
we're gonna drop MixLink real quick because like it's really beast. Do we have a code for it?
That's fast, man. Travis is
Do we have
killing
a
it.
timer? We just lost timers. Oh, we did this a while back. Okay, it's 50% off. But yeah, holy shit, bro. Vibes too? Is that on purpose? Yo. This
I
all-
mean, you guys gotta.
Yo.
I love when
This is
something
what happens when
sneaks in
Steven
there.
doesn't check in on a marketing team. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Vibes 2 is
Well,
crazy.
Go at. You guys gotta get it before
And
we fix this
Phantom?
mistake.
And 700 808s. Okay. Well, I guess we'll leave it up. This was not on purpose, guys. This is like some old offer that's just chilling.
It's a mistake.
Anyway, it's a lot of shit. I would definitely get this 35. Okay, anyways, we're going to watch this video because I can't show it off. I think Nick shows it off. That's not marketing, by the way. This is dead ass. I was like, oh, shit. It sounds like great marketing.
Go
but,
get it while you can,
but
because
this
we're gonna
is-
take it down.
Yeah, but this is dead ass. Anyways, we'll leave it up for a sec, but I want to watch this video. We got Nick talking. This is great.
Why is it that we mix our songs to sound good on professional studio speakers when 90% of music discovery happens on this today? These tiny speakers that fit in this phone are how 90% of your listeners are going to hear your music for the first time. So wouldn't it make more sense to mix directly through these speakers?
Bang,
At least
bang.
I think that's pretty logical. Well, we developed an app called MixLink, which does exactly that. MixLink actually lets you mix your songs
So this is
and
a
any other
VST
content that
plugin.
you're working
It's
on
also
directly
standalone, but
through your
the
phone
VST is-
speakers in real
Yeah.
time.
As you
And
see,
I'm gonna
people
show
just-
you
you
how
just pull
easy
your
it is to
camera,
use. We're gonna
it just goes
use
straight
this
to your-
song as
opens
an
up a link and it
example.
goes straight to
I
your
have
phone.
Ableton Live running right now through my UAD interface, and as you can see, it's running through this. It's also being recorded by OBS. So I have a pretty complicated setup right now, but I'm going to use MixLink to stream this song directly to my phone so I can hear how it sounds before I put up my reels or my TikToks on social media, and save a lot of time exporting the beat, putting it up on Dropbox or SoundCloud, listening to it, being unsatisfied with how the 808 is sounding or why the vocal is distorting in the mid-range. I'm just going to do it directly through the phone
Problem a
speakers
lot, by the way,
in one
putting up
shot.
a-
That's going to save me a lot of time, and
a
I'm going to
reel
show
and
you
the
how I do
vocal
it.
is
So I have this
distorted.
beat. All right, so now
We got both
I
Nick's
would like to
headbanging.
know how that's
Video
going to
Nick is
sound on my
headbanging
phone
and Nick here is
without
headbanging.
exporting
remember that
anything.
song.
I'm going to click
Maybe.
this menu bar icon here. I'm going to click Start, and that is going to
It's no longer
produce
in the
a
menu
QR
bar. We
code.
moved it to
So
a
all I'm going
plugin,
to do
by
is
the
bring
way.
up my phone, scan the QR code, click the link that appears,
Oh, nice.
and there you go.
Phone
It shows me this page. I'm going to click the big play button in the middle. This is not an app. You don't have to download any additional apps on your phone.
There's
I'm going to
some
mute my
sauce, guys.
speakers. Don't need those anymore.
There you go.
And it's not just playing a song. You can go through kick drums.
It's
You can
live.
listen to all your basses.
And latency is quite
And this
good.
is in real time over my Wi-Fi network,
spent a lot of
so
time on
I
that
can
lately.
go.
So
and
remember?
yeah,
Remember when I was
solo the
obsessing because we were at the
808 and hear how
cabin
the 808
Yeah, yeah,
sounds.
and the internet was bad and I wanted it to be perfect?
Anyways,
real quick, guys. So you can actually go through, now that I see this here, there's 700 808s. You can actually go through each one on your phone and figure out which ones are kind of optimized for
Yeah.
that. So if you guys want to pick this up, we're actually about to take this offer down. $35. This is normally 67, and it normally doesn't have all this shit. And it doesn't, because the $67 one we've been running on ads, and it used to have a perpetual sale to go with it. No, it's good. We have a
There's a lot of
we have a
stuff in there.
discrepancy on how this offer has come to be, and but I know one truth: there is a massive offer in front of us. If you
Yes,
guys want
yes,
MixLink,
that's true.
you can go grab it.
Nice.
Travis is watching this. It's always something with Travis. That's what it was. It's all good, Travis. Anyways, hey, we're taking more mixing questions, so yeah,
Continue.
keep popping in. We're gonna leave this up for a sec while we answer some mixing questions, but we're about to take it down. So if you guys want to get MixLink, you can. Let me find a good question. Oh, here we go. How do you carve out clear vocal space when you have heavy lower mids and active 808 competing for headroom? That is by Wolf. Ask that question.
Oh, carve out vocal space when you have heavy lower mids and active 808s. Well, you just answered your own question. How do you carve out and clear vocal space when you have heavy lower mids and active 808s? What? You've answered your own question. You must carve out those frequencies. How do you do that? Probably using an EQ. You know? You take an EQ, you carve away those frequencies, and then you say, I want my 808 to be loud. Then you take away the frequencies from the vocal. But you usually want the vocal to be loud, so you do the other way around. You take away the frequencies from the 808. And if you want to be really tricky with it, which is like not that important, you could, someone asked about sidechaining in the chat. You could sidechain the frequencies of the vocal to the frequencies of the 808 or whatever other thing. Usually it's not the 808, by the way. It's like something else. But when the vocal happens, you can sidechain out the frequencies of that vocal out of the thing you want to cut. That way it can be full all the time, except the times when you have the vocal playing, in which case it ducks it down. But yeah, that's usually it's also a loudness thing. You have to just make a choice as to what you want to be louder, and the goal is not to make everything loud, because then you're not going to have a good mix. The goal is to make music that makes sense to the listener, which a lot of times that means reducing the loudness of a lot of your sounds. It's okay that it's a bit quiet. It's okay that you're making your melodies and stuff quieter, because your vocal is doing the work, right? So don't try to make everything loud at the same time. That's not it.
Yeah.
It's not the move.
By the way, people are asking for MixLink. We just put it back up. It actually went down for a sec, but it's back up. But hey guys, one thing I'm gonna say real quick is that learning how to remove is going to make your mixes better, especially for a lot of newer people, than adding stuff.
You're right.
So like you guys are asking these questions about mixing. Think about it from a reductive, like a subtractive standpoint. You know, I like to talk about like a big marble statue. Like you keep chipping away until the statue appears out of the marble block. Mixing's kind of like that. It's not necessarily about, you know, what do you keep adding to the art? Sometimes art is like the great mix is when there's nothing left to take away, not when there's more stuff to add. So it's simple. Just start reduction. You can reduce things by EQing things out. You can turn the volume down to try and get things louder. I know it sounds crazy, but just reducing because your mix needs a little bit of room to breathe. And the biggest mistake we see is that people are just adding too much stuff. Yeah, I think that's a big issue. You want to answer this question? Read it out loud by Royal Platinum.
Put soft clipper on the master so it affects the whole beat or only the specific sound of a track. Put it on the beat, bro.
On the master.
Put it on the master. You can put it on your drums too. But to me, there's something that the human ears, we're used to speakers and stuff. Like speakers get overdriven when you play them loud. Humans kind of like that sound, and that means that we're playing full completed songs through the speakers, right? And the speakers distort. We're trying to match that effect with a soft clipper. That's really what we're doing. We're taking a soft clipper and putting it on the master to make it sound loud, kind of like when you take a speaker and turn it up to make it sound loud. When you turn up a speaker to make it loud, you're not just making the drums louder, right? You're making the whole thing loud. And that's why, and a more technical answer is how the way that the intermodulation happens between the drum and every other element in the mix against distortion, it sounds more natural. It makes better sense. You're a female, sorry. Why can't I sidechain with bass and you can. You just use audio trigger or MIDI trigger.
Did I say dude for what?
Yeah, that's okay.
So why I say dude is because for majority of Cymatics, we used to have 99.99% dudes, and it's really cool to see
which
now.
is getting better. It's improving.
Yeah, because back when we first started, there was like no female producers, but I want to give shout outs to female producers because nowadays there's like ballin' ass female producers all over the place, making honestly some hard shit I see in like EDM, hip hop, making hard ass beats. So like, yo, shout outs.
We want to see more.
There's actually some beast ones coming on the producer games.
Producer games?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys we'll put some talent up for you guys to see.
Okay. Hey, I see you guys asking questions in the chat. There's a little questionnaire thing.
Yeah.
Don't ask in the chat. Click the questionnaire and you submit your question, and it's like more organized for us.
How do you know if a song is release ready when there's nothing left to do?
How do you know when a release song is ready? It's not.
Yeah.
It's
good art
is
never finished, only abandoned.
Ooh.
So
it's not ready. Just put it out. It's gonna flop anyways. Just flop faster.
That's true. That's like, honestly, would you not say that's like the most important advice to give anyone? Is just
it's gonna flop. Who cares? Stop thinking it's gonna blow up. Just flop quick. Yeah. You're gonna need 100 flops.
Especially if you think that, oh no, my kick is not sounding good enough. This is gonna make a difference.
The kick ain't gonna make the difference.
It's not gonna make the difference. Sorry.
The song's gonna make the difference.
That's true. That's actually, I would say, the number one piece of it. If you were to take anything away, it's not the mix, it's not the compressor, it's probably the song. Guys, you don't like how the song sounds, not because of the mix, it's because the song is not it.
Your technical skills, and I have this video I watched the other day, so I gave shout outs to dude who made the skill does not equal swag video, but I love the concept, and it's something that I've already been talking about. I don't call it swag, I call it like taste and feeling. But at the end of the day, your technical skills and your DAW, like being good at your DAW and all the little buttons and all that shit, music theory, all this stuff, that's technical skills. You can keep getting better at technical skills, but it's not going to help you really make better music. And that's where he says is like skill does not equal swag is what he says in his video. Essentially, he's like, there's going to be a guy, one note, doesn't know half the DAWs, doesn't know music theory, all that. He's going to make bigger bangers, right? Or she's going to make bigger bangers because that person does not use skill. They use feeling and taste and intuition, and they trust their opinion. Their own opinion they trust, right? And they have belief in themselves. And that is what makes bangers. It's so much better than knowing how to try.
Even if your opinion is wrong, it's actually better. You're going to have a better chance of succeeding if you trust your gut. Because guess what? Your gut is the only thing that's unique to you. If you're going to compare yourself to everyone else, you're just going to make the same thing that everyone else is doing, but worse.
Hey, I see Dr. Dre 1968 said, I just purchased Mixlink and all I got was the sounds. Yo, the sounds download came in. Go into the hub and you'll see the Mixlink
go on
download.
plugins, and I fixed that today, by the way. Some people weren't seeing that. That should also appear.
Go in the hub, click plugins, and Mixlink
should appear for you guys.
You got the bonus sounds. Those are just your bonuses. But yeah, guys, so, skill, your technical skills, like learning all the plugins, all that bullshit, that's not going to make your music better per se. It's going to help a tiny bit. Right, but at the end of the day, comes a point where essentially what this guy's saying, which I really believe with, people keep trying to increase their skills when in reality the problem is a lack of belief in themselves. And the more belief you have, you can make a banger with one note. Even on live stream, guys, me and Devin talk about it. Like there was like a journey I had where I used to go live and I was scared to open up the DAW live. I don't know why. I was just kind of like worried and scared because it was something about like 12,000 people are going to be watching this, thousands of people. Like I was just scared, but like there's this old like Taoism thing that's like, it was like talking about an archer, right? The guy's shooting like bow and arrow. It's like if he's shooting for nothing, he hits the target perfectly. It's like if he's shooting for like a sack of copper, all of a sudden he's like, not shooting as good, and he's shooting for silver prize. It gets worse. And if he's shooting for like a bag of gold, the archer is essentially blind, right? Because he's so nervous, he can't even do it, right? And it's not that his skill changes, but rather the stakes and what he believes about himself, right? And music can kind of be the same thing. When you start getting these big rooms, when you got somebody who's like really talented next to you or something, or is just making music with your homie, you know how much great music I can make with Devin, but if Skrillex was next to me, I'd be like, shit, my hands would be shaking.
The funny thing is that a Skrillex is the last type of person that would ever be an elitist or criticize technique or anything like that, because he himself is trying to find something new, trying to make new sounds. But how do you make new sounds? I've talked about this already. You have to make mistakes. You have to do something not in the playbook to make an interesting sound. You have to do something that a person that's like well versed in the knowledge will look at and say, that is stupid what you just did. But guess what? That's actually how you make an interesting sound. So to me, I don't care about if it's good. I don't care about if it's technical. I care if it's good. I care if it's interesting. It makes me go, how did you do that?
I think it's.
Does that make sense to you guys? Hope that makes sense. You have to make mistakes and fail fast, and your obsession with trying to be good, it actually is ruining your chances at success, because you are sacrificing what you think is like professional or genuine creativity and unique sound.
Hey, Dr. Dre, I saw your support issue. I just sent it to my support group. Take care of. You're on it. Dang.
We're for the people here, guys.
Yep. Okay, cool. Hey, support's on it, bro. We got you. Okay, keep answering more questions. Other production stuff. Vocalist? Any vocalist questions? Somebody said, who sang the acapella in the Soulless pack? We have a lot of. I got to be honest. I'm the kind of person. There's so many vocalists out there who don't do anything with their vocals, and I hit them up and I put them offers on 5 or 10 acapellas. I'll buy them. Try to buy as many. Ooh, people want vibes for Pandora. Do we have that as a freebie? Where's the questionnaire? It's this little thing at the bottom of the chat. You just click the button. You guys want some Invader action?
How to mix vocals without a ton of reverb. Maybe the song needs it to have a ton of reverb. So again, the question is missing the point.
I think what they may be asking.
Or like if you have a ton of
reverb.
No,
I think what they're saying is that this person feels that they can only make their vocals sound better with a ton of reverb.
Right.
But I think I don't think they want that. I think they want to know. They're like, that's the only thing I got.
Right.
What other things do I do to make a
First of all, it's not necessarily bad to have that be the only thing you got. Maybe that's just your style. Maybe that's how you sound. Maybe
skill
that's how
does not equal swag.
Yeah. Maybe that's just how you like it.
Yeah.
You don't have to be. There are ways of making heavy reverb sound good, and the number one thing to do in that case is actually to filter the low end of the reverb. So all reverbs typically have a low and high filter, so you can filter out low frequencies. Filter those low frequencies out of the reverb. Do not let them exist, because the important stuff of the reverb is usually the mids, upper mids, and high end. So that will really clean up the sound. So you're not going to sound like you're in a massive church where like your bass is very loud and boomy. Harmonies for R&B, that's I'll give a quick technical thing on that. Omnivox is actually quite good for that also, but it's the same kind of response, which is that you want to have less low end in the harmonies as the main lead vocal, and you want to separate them. So you want to do a bit of separation, less low end, and more of like a je ne sais quoi on top of it, which is like a little bit of omnivox, some chorusing, a little bit and compression, of course, to even them out. But you want to separate them from the lead. The lead has to be perfectly bright. And also, what I do is whenever there is a sibilant sound in the lead with like S or T, I make sure that those sibilances are taken out of the backgrounds, so that not all the backgrounds are doing s, because then that's going to sound horrible. So you destroy those in the backgrounds and keep them in the clear lead vocal. Hope that helps.
Oh, I'm gonna do one last question, and then we're gonna move on. Maybe some invader action will be sick. Maybe some 8-bit action. Who got 8-bit yesterday? Can we hear in the chat? You got 8-bit yesterday? Say me, and then say no if you didn't, because then we'll maybe be inspired to drop 8-bit color for you guys today. Me, we got some W's in chat. Hell yeah! Shout outs to everybody. Oh, a lot of me's. Fuck yeah, I did. A lot of people picked it up.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are.
Very few no. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, the no's are coming. Some people didn't get it. They weren't here. Okay, we'll have a little surprise for you guys. Get another chance to get 8-bit color for free and get Invader, because Invader's fucking nasty. I mean, they're both great plugins. So,
By the way, you can put MixLink on your master, or you can put it on any other track in your mix. You can put it on your drums, your 808 vocal, any specific track you want. But usually you would want to put it on the master bus.
I got one last question, Nick, I want to answer. I'll let you go ahead and answer first. But I think the tip I saw in the comments was, how do you train your ears to be good at mixing? Like to understand things. Like, how do you train your ears?
Bro, I like lost. Well, obviously listening to music, and music kind of caught me at a time in my life where I was just kind of like impressionable youth. And I was also obsessed with sound. Like, I was just obsessed with why something sounds the way it does. And that combination is what led me to figure out why I like the way something sounds. And I think that's step one. It's to ask yourself, like, why do I like this? Why do I like how this sounds? And if you haven't asked yourself that question, you should ask it. And if you can't clearly describe what it is about the song's sound that you like, then try and make it clear. Like, write it down. Write down, I love this song. It's awesome. What is it about the song that I love in terms of its sound? And if you can't answer those questions yet, I'm not even talking about like, how do I make it sound? How do I make my song sound like that? I'm talking about just like identifying what it is about the song you like. It could even be a sound, like a snare drum, for example. I'm obsessed with certain snare drums. That is the step one. Then you start to say, how do I make my snare sound like that? Then you start to explore the techniques to make your snare sound like that. And then eventually, hopefully, you get on your own 2 feet and you say, how do I make my snares sound like I want? You kind of start to copy other people, and then you say, okay, now I know my techniques. How do I violate the rules, break the rules to get something unique? Because you already learned the basic. But really, it's about asking the question, how do I, what is it about the song that I love? What do you think?
I think the way to train your ears is actually simple. Almost every answer you need is not going to come from me or Nick. It's actually going to be on Spotify. It's going to be in professional music. It's going to be in the music you love. It could be a random song on SoundCloud. You have to do active listening instead of passive listening. Passive listening is where you're just jamming out, enjoying the music as a whole. Active listening is where you listen to a song and you're actually only listening to one element of a song. So you're listening, and this got me so much better. I remember listening, being like, I was listening to like some Drake music, and I was like, where's the clap sitting? Because my claps were just way off. And like, I heard, I was like, oh shit, their claps actually aren't that loud sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would be like, where's the kick sitting? I'm like, oh, okay, cool. The kick's kind of sitting here. And I think about things in tallness, like how like loud is something. And I would actively listen. Where's the vocalist sitting? How loud is the bass? I realized my bass was rocking way harder than a lot of the people of the major records were rocking bass. So one of the best things is actually, if you want to train your ears, just listen, but just tell yourself like, okay, just listen to one element at a time. It's different than when you're just jamming to music. You're like, okay, let me listen to the kick. Let me listen to snares. Where are these perks sitting? Where's the vocal sitting? That's a big one. That's the most important one. Where's that fucking vocal going to sit? Right. And when you actively listen, you're essentially teaching yourself how to learn, because now every song you listen to, you're picking up on these little details. So there came to a certain point where my mix kind of like sucked. It's getting a little better. And then like I figured this out. Then every time I went to listen to music, my brain always knew how to pick apart each element. And then now every song was like an encyclopedia of mixing information. And that's when my mix started getting better and better and better.
Yep.
And when you want to get a great mix, every producer and artist goes through a journey of first not understanding anything about mixing, starting to learn some things about mixing, but honestly, your music, it probably still isn't that great. And then the more you get into it, the more complicated it starts to get. Then you start to study great people. You start to get better mixes, and you start to get clean, good mixes. And you're like, fuck yeah, mixes are getting better. And then the final evolved form of being a master at mixing is when you realize that mixing is not making something sound good, but mixing is a way that you express yourself. It's not about good. Like mix is it's like an art itself. Like you are mixing to taste. And when you get to the point where you're mixing to give your song a flavor, you're not just fixing something, you're adding a flavor with mixing. That is when things get interesting and you can really define your sound, is when you realize that mixing is something that you do to add flavor to your music. And it is a thing that everybody's mix is different. It's a part of your signature sound is your mix itself. So the answers aren't cookie cuttered at that level. The answer is kind of like, what's your taste, you know?
You know what? I just thought about this. I should probably make this a meme, but the way that I see mixing is like one of those bell curves where in the beginning, when you just start, you're like, I don't know anything about mixing. And then you start to learn, and then you get all these plugins, and you reach this top of the average group of people, and you're like,
I'm amazing.
I got all my plugins. I got every plugin. I got, I know how compressors work, equalizers, mid-side processing, true peak limiting, all the stuff. And then as you get better and better, you start to, the bell curve drops off and you're back to, I don't know anything about mixing. Like I literally.
The Valley of Despair.
Yeah.
What it's called.
That's what it is. Yeah. Like when I mix today, it's exactly as when I started, which is that I would actually, now I just know.
I know I don't need all the plugins.
Right. You don't. It's really all about
and that's
just leveling.
That's coming from the plugin mafia here,
right?
Right? We're the plugin mafia, and we're telling you, great mixing. Like plugins can be great, but if you don't understand the core elements about production, none of this shit matters.
Yeah.
Right? None of this shit
matters. Really, it's about levels, about taste. It's about and knowing. That's why I keep talking about like asking yourself the question, why do I like this kick? What is it about the song that I like? It's about knowing. I now know I like my kicks like this. I like them hitting like this. I like my snares not to have too much brightness in the 4K region. We talk about that a lot. I like my claps to not be overloaded and the transient and to have a little bit of impact in this certain area. I know I like that now. I don't have to think about it anymore.
But you know what I like to do? I like to take really harsh and strong EDM sounds, EQ almost everything out of it because it's so powerful anyways. I contain into this like small thing. And then I just open up room for the big boy halves to hit. Just know that it's going to create this very like crunchy.
And that becomes your sound.
Yeah.
That's your individual sound.
Yes. Okay, cool. Invader. I think we should finish it up by offering Invader because Nick, I know you got a flight. We went 12 hours.
Yeah, I'm leaving at about 6.
Yes. Yo, you guys like the advice today? We kind of went ham. Like I went ham on the business side. We had me and Nick answering mixing questions.
We usually do sessions that are like very exclusive and private. People
paid us lots of money. We used
to do feedback.
We used to do session where people pay $1,500 to sit in the room. Me and Nick.
Yeah,
we're doing the same thing for you guys right here. Over
picking apart your music, but really, all of that is to tell you that you don't need plugins. You don't need anything.
Coming from the guys that
are giving
plugin mafia, we're telling you, you actually don't need plugins. Actually, you need an EQ mostly in volume levels. But once you get to a high level, it's almost like, dude, it's exactly what you said, bro. You're new to production. You think you need all the plugins. You get all the plugins. Then you realize you need no plugins and you go back down. But then you get really good and then you have fun with plugins.
Right? Well, because plugins become, plus all of the stuff we give away is free. Like we give everything away for free. So plugins become a way of, hey, I want to try a different flavor now.
Dude, I see you guys asking about Ripple.
Yeah, we should.
I'm not that good at Ripple.
Well, we'll do some Ripple.
It's
material.
one of our plugins, but if I'm not like the best with it, like I lean towards certain things. I mean, shit, like, you know, but when Devin or Nick's cooking up, like they kind of lean towards the Cymatics plugins that they like. And, you know, it's just kind of a little bit about
we got a lot
each
of
us. We all got our own little Own little flavor.
We'll do some Ripple content later.
Huh? Yeah, Mixlink's about to go down, and then can we just get people Invader? So let me quickly show off Invader. We should. I mean,
We
if you
have
haven't
ethnic
seen-
packs. Yes, we have journeys. Go get journeys.
We're gonna drop Invader real quick. Let me.
We have world packs.
Yeah, one sec. Hey guys, if you missed it yesterday, we're gonna give you guys one shot. 8-bit and Invader. I want you guys to get it. I don't want people to miss out on these plugins. They're a lot of fun. So real quick, before we wrap up the stream, we're gonna drop Invader for free. And there's a free version of Invader. There's an Invader Max that costs $25. You want to get the 1700 preset version. And then also, we're going to drop 8-bit. So if you guys missed it out, we're going to give you guys 5 minutes to get on it. We actually have the timers. Okay, cool. Y'all got 5 minutes. Bang, bang. Last little gift. And then we'll spin the wheel one time. So if you guys are still in here, we'll spin the wheel. Boom, boom. There she goes. Can we get the sounds back on that next stream? Yeah, that'd be sick. All right, guys. 2 things. Invader, super fun plugin. We had a lot of fun using this. A lot of really, really cool sounds. And yeah, with this version, you actually get all the little expansion packs that come with it. This is a 1700 preset version, and this is the 350 preset version. You also get a sexy little skin.
Yeah.
I don't know how much y'all care about skins. I'm a gamer. I like it. So like, you also have this skin. Dang. Got the Invader Max skin. But this thing has amazing sounds. You guys seen us. We've been cooking up with this thing pretty much nonstop. If you click here, you have a ton of different sounds. Everything is actually sourced from real hardware synthesizer. Nick actually recorded a lot of sounds back in the day, but we have a huge catalog of like different hardware synths. So, this thing was designed to essentially incorporate like really authentic like hardware type of sounds. And then when it comes to 8-bit, there's the free plugin that you guys can go grab. This one right here was kind of based on like video game, like chiptune type sounds, right? So just smacking the keyboard over there. But this thing's a lot of fun. It has leads, pads, plucks. Like we've been having a lot of and this one's like a synthesizer. The other one's like more of like a sampler type thing. So this one you can actually change the waveform and do like really cool like sound design stuff with this. Like there was some like bangers we made yesterday with this little guy. I'm sure everybody in the chat knows. Kind of went crazy with this. So right now, keep in mind, guys, you guys already know next week when we drop this or whenever we do the next live stream, this is not going to be free. So y'all got about 3 minutes to get through that checkout. And same thing for Invader. Make sure you don't miss out on this. Yeah, because the next time this one's probably going to be 47 or 57, and then this one will probably be like 25. So just keep in mind if you want to get the free version of both these, or you just want to like get hooked up in general. Yeah, now is the time. Also, Phantom, same thing. If you guys don't want to miss out next time, you guys already know how it is. And Vibes is literally a $297 pack when we dropped it. It's I made a fucking banger beat with it today. Make sure you guys pick up this stuff before it's gone. And then we'll spin the wheel one time because I think that'd be hype. Yanu says, thanks, Cymatics team. Michael says, thank you so much for Invader, Steve. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Somebody said, spin the wheel for Omnivox for $1.
Wow. Coming up with offers on the fly.
Yeah. Wheel's coming.
The wheel's coming, though. Maybe you would do something with the wheel.
I would definitely don't miss out on this stuff before it's gone, guys. We got a minute 43, and then it automatically goes off the website. If you're not checked out, by the way, it doesn't it'll change in your cart. Like you won't be able to check out with this. So make sure you guys fully check out. I saw a lot of people adding stuff to the cart complaining. I just want to let you guys know ahead of time. And this comes with 3 different packs here. You're not doing that. Not only are you getting all the expansions with this version of Invader, but you also get these extra ones. You guys got a minute 23. I would definitely pick this shit up.
Appreciate all the love, man. People are very, very happy.
Yep. Ooh, show Devin some love for Invader. Bang, bang. Loop to hype for Vader.
You do ranked Invader.
Ranked
You
Invader.
get a high score.
Can you play like you should make it where we can PvP to actually fight against other producers. There's a mode you switch it to like a fighter mode. We have a PvP. Yeah, guys. You got 45 seconds to get it. If you don't want to miss out on the bonuses, I would highly recommend getting this. Also, 8-bit is free for the next 38 seconds. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing next time when you guys see the 8-bit plug-in for $25 or whatever it is. Here it is. And you guys are here. So shout outs to you guys. Shout outs to you guys for actually coming to these live streams, hanging out, getting hooked up. You guys already know how it is. We've given away probably 70 packs, 20 plugins over the past couple live streams. So
A lot of plugins, man.
Eternal for free on the wheel spin? No, that's too serious.
You guys are getting a bit confident with the requests on the wheel.
Ooh, they're asking for a MIDI shredder. If you guys hit the wheel, we'll give away a MIDI shredder. Okay. Bang, bang. It is gone. So, yeah, those two. Invader's gone. And you want to take the rest of the stuff off? Take Phantom off. Take Pandora off. And we're going to spin the wheel. Everything's officially going off. Chats, you guys, we're going to spin the wheel real quick.
You want to hit the red for a MIDI shredder? Make it easy.
Huh?
MIDI shredder for a red? Make it easy?
What would you want to make it easy?
I don't know. I'm just feeling red right now.
Well,
I've been hidden.
Gambling man would feel red. What color you guys want? What color you guys want from this?
Sea of red incoming.
You think they would pick other colors? But red, but
They wouldn't have picked yellow. You picked yellow, right?
but red, we take MIDI shredder out of everybody's account. See, that's how the casino works.
We can do that.
See, that's how the casino works. So say, hey, you can get stuff, but if we win, we get stuff.
Right.
And we get our plug-in back. All right, we'll do red. Red has the best odds. If we hit red, chat, we're going to do MIDI shredder for you guys for free. All right, are we ready?
Whip it.
Let's go, chat. Oh, y'all better be spamming some good shit for good luck real quick. Fire emojis in the chat if you guys want to hit red. Here we go.
Spin the wheel.
3, 2, 1. Oh no, pink. Pink. One more?
One more. All right.
One more? Should we hit it once more?
Rip it. I don't think you're going to hit it again.
Oh no. Do they still want red though? They still want red?
I think Steven's getting a feeling for
I'm trying to see what
Gamba.
they're trying to say. Yeah, see what's going on. One more. Some people want blue. They get another spin, but it's going to be the blue one. They don't get the
we're
red
gonna
eyes.
have it set up to where soon you'll be able to just I go for blue. I go for red.
We have to give him blue or give him red again. I'll let you decide, Nick. Your fate's in your hands.
I'm going for blue.
Blue?
Yeah.
You're going to go for less odds, but gut feeling?
We went
Skill
for
does not equal swag. That's what he says.
Yes,
He
let's
says,
go.
fuck the math.
Let's go.
It's hitting blue. It's red, Nick. You should have left it with basic math, bro. That's how I win at blackjack, bro. I play the odds. I play basic math. I don't play gut feeling shit.
No?
You just lost for the chat, Nick. You got that, but he gave you vibes.
I got you
He's-
guys something way better.
Oh no, Nick. Oh
okay.
no, he said
Nothing-
he was
nothing
feeling
is
blue. It
lost.
wasn't just Nick though. I saw you guys in the chat. Y'all were saying blue. Y'all were saying blue. Oh,
Because they were going with my read.
that's the way the casino works, bro. As soon as you place the money on the thing,
Thank you.
the thing doesn't hit.
Yoink.
Nick's gonna stop. Y'all, you know, y'all better be nice to Nick. He's gonna stop plugging production.
Because I didn't spin it. That was the problem.
You want to split it for blue? 'Cause you're saying
Well,
that's the
now-
problem? Are you
now-
backing that statement up?
The history has changed now. It's,
I know. Do
we're-
you want to
we're-
spin it
it's
for
gone.
blue? Okay, yeah, we're
It's
good.
gone now. Can't go back in time.
Hell, Nick. Thanks, Nick. Well,
I had it in my hand right there. Blue.
Dang, that was huge. Plug-in Mafia. All right, guys. Plug-in Mafia. Hey, let me give you guys some updates real quick so you guys know what's up. Know what's coming up next. I think our next big stream is going to be 2 weeks away, and that we have a lot of big surprises. We're going to go for Tree Sound Studios, where we have musicians and different people coming in because we're working on a really big production suite, and all of these things are actually leading up to the producer games, which we are going to be announcing more stuff. It's going to be a 4-day event in Atlanta. A lot of cool stuff. We have a lot of famous producers, EDM, hip hop coming through. Everybody from the Cymatics teams coming in to compete, and you guys will have a chance to not only apply but enter a contest to maybe get flown out. Okay, we're going to fly out most likely 1 or 2 winners, and there will be a real life event. We're going to find a venue for this, but a music discovery tour night. So it's going to be actually a sick producer games night where everybody's going to come to a spot in Atlanta showing off their music. It's like a lot of you guys don't know this. Actually, who in the chat has been to a Cymatics event?
Press me.
We host these like literally 500,
That'd
600, 700 person events in different cities. It's only producers, artists, engineers, music industry people, some of the best networking literally in the world for our industry. I see some me's in there, different people. Shout outs to you guys. But yeah, guys, so we're that weekend in Atlanta, we're going to be hosting that. I'm going to try to get a little backstage access to somebody, one of my friends who's playing a really big show. If we can clear that from him, we'll make an announcement, and we're going to follow them, show you guys behind the scenes of playing a packed out concert. I think that'd be fucking sick. And we're actually renting out this big mansion in Atlanta. It's going to be like a sick, like 4-day. I mean, we're going to be streaming non-stop. So if you guys want to hang out with us, and I want to give away 100 packs. I want to give away 100 packs and drop in crazy new plugins. I don't want to say one. There's one that I want to do, but
We got
I
new
don't
stuff.
want
in
to do
the-
it. We
down the
got
pipe.
some cool stuff in the pipeline. Also some collabs. We got some collabs dropping, but I'm gonna try to bring in some big names for producer games, and it's gonna be pretty.
Houston
fucking
was lit.
dope.
That's where we found Jose the Don, who did a lot of work for us, like on the
Yeah.
acapellas and stuff. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, Houston was fire. But yeah, we're gonna go back on tour, so we're gonna start doing them. Not as frequent. We did them every 2 weeks. That was crazy. That was crazy mode.
I don't know. Either.
But we are going to do them, but it's going to be a part of this
Pipeline.
whole producer games thing, which is going to be a multi-day event. We're going to do some IRL streaming too. So if you guys see me go live, feel free to hop in. Not every live is going to be a bunch of free shit like I'm doing where I'm giving away stuff. I'm cooking up. Like I want to do shit like where we're talking about mixing. I want to do stuff where it's just cookups. I'm going to do some IRL streams where we're walking around. And I'm also going to do stuff. Somebody said I cheated by shaking the wheel. It's fucking, I'm like, no, they don't get this freebie. Even though I've given away 9,000 freebies, I'm gonna hold this one this time. Nah, bro. All about the honor of the wheel. But anyways, I'm gonna be going live, giving more stuff behind the scenes, showing off cool sound design stuff, showing off plugins, production techniques. I'm not gonna focus every single one on a ton of free stuff, but when we do these big streams, you guys will know because we'll be announcing RSVPs. Do not miss out on RSVPs. You get an email, text, you get a chance to get on the RSVP list. Don't miss out because, as you guys know, everybody's getting free stuff. But thank you guys for coming. Last thing, like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Please.
Because I say I'm not giving free stuff, but randomly, you guys know what I do. I will spin that wheel. I will
You
give
look-
out some freebies out of
You look
nowhere.
very menacing when you look straight at the camera. I gotta say.
Bang.
Look at
You
that.
know. You.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah. All right,
Click the
guys.
button.
We got to
Click
play
the
the
button.
ending song because everybody made it to the end of stream here. Dolphin. In love with shrimp. Wait. Can we never even put this out. This Ocean Pluck sound. Oh, we'll save it for the next stream. You guys get
It
a
is
little
Ocean
sauce.
Pluck, by the way.
It is a song I play. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. The chat saw this song and it was titled Dolphin in Love with Shrimp. And I was like, what is this song? And I played it and it low-key was a perfect ending theme song. So peace out, everybody. Thank you. Like, subscribe, hit the bell right now. Follow me on Insta. I am gonna post one more thing on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Tell 'em.
Good, Nick. Thanks for
Good
coming
shit.
down.
Dude.
Devin, great show on the stream.
Thanks for
Plug
watching.
in,
5
10 out
hour
of 10.
stream clocked in. Thanks guys for coming. Thanks for watching.
I love this song. It's gonna be my most popular song just because I dropped it at the end of every stream. Oi! Oh man. Get a nap.
Pet your dog. Call your mom.
You're still very much
make some
live.
beats,
Everybody can go home.
Kick
Yeah,
your feet
guys,
up.
leave.
Everybody say goodbye to each
Go
other.
away.
Get friendly goodbyes in the chat. Song's gone.
Goodbye now.
Just got 3K people here just chilling. Huh?
Everybody get out.
What's the honor?
Everybody's gotta leave.
Look at this. They
Everybody's gotta
refuse to leave.
Everybody,
It's like
Time to dip. The numbers keep.
Again, the number just keeps going up. Like if we had guns to our heads,
Gon' get.
we are gone.
4,000. Sit back down. Stuff. Did that happen? I said 4,000.
I think
Could it get
I
from
think
32?
I think they can do it.
Because more people stay than leave, so people are filtering. But
They stay.
if it
Everybody
gets to 4, I'll
opens a
sit back
new.
down. If it gets to 4, I'll
tab.
sit back down.
Please go.
Someone say, where do we go on Instagram? On the actual free live stream page, there is a follow Steven Cymatics. I'm gonna post on my story. Gotta like do a couple like business things real quick, like I can. And I'm gonna post on my story so you guys can get. Yeah, freebie. Still didn't raid with us. Too cool. Still comment on T-Pain's.
Rachel, you scared to comment on
What
T-Pain?
Who
was-
was scared to comment on T-Pain's?
What was that about? You guys rated T-Pain?
Yeah, we rated T-Pain to come to producer games.
That's really cool.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait till he's live and then we'll.
Oh yeah, you
Yo,
got
shout out to T-Pain, by the way.
course,
Nothing
of
but nothing
course.
but love, bro. We want to get you in the producer.
T-Pain's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
man.
yeah.
We're in Atlanta. But anyways, it was funny because she didn't raid with us. So I was like, yo, I gotta revoke your invite, T-Pain. Invite revoked because that's part of the loot. We took on the boss. You know, we went on the raid and that's the boss. So all right, we're good. You gotta catch a flight, Nick.
Yeah, I have to catch flight.
Catch flight.
Everybody
We put a
go on
donation.
home.
We put a donation bar up.
I'm not leaving until that
Yeah,
number
we put
goes
a
down.
donation bar up. Keep Nick here.
Yeah.
Keep Nick here.
to get Nick a house.
There's like 4, like before the donation fills up. You know.
Waited 5. This guy said waited 5 hours for no hook lab. Oh.
Guys, Hook Lab is in beta. I think we push a new version?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hook Lab's in beta, so some people are definitely having
We're
issues. It's in
updating every
beta.
day. We're gonna be updating.
All right, we'll push Hook Lab for
everything.
2 seconds. Go to that page. Push that. Hook Lab will be up there for a second. Some dude said he waited. I
If-
got your back, bro. Hook Lab beta. Y'all can hop in. It's in beta though.
Yeah,
beta.
It's okay. They know.
Yeah.
They know. I pushed the patch today for Mac users. You guys should.
Somebody
see
said
it.
Logic, it doesn't work. We will check on Logic. For you,
Logic
buddy.
should work. Go update.
Yeah,
on
go
Hub.
update.
Go
Go update
update.
on the hub. Go update on the hub.
You got a big yellow update button. Click it. If you have it, anyone has any problems, go support at cymatics.fm. We read everything. We respond. We'll take care of it. Okay.
Rachel, why are you saying I didn't get it? I think Rachel has a burner account. Sometimes she forgets and comments on her.
Right. And then the comment disappears.
Rachel told me. I've been trying to pick out her burner. Where's Hook Lab? It's going to be on that page. We got him to sit back down. That's what they said.
It's there now. It's there.
I mean,
RIP the
oh, look,
200
they're
people that
leaving.
left.
Yeah, everybody's dipping. All right, guys, go get Hook Lab. Peace out. Y'all are good to leave. Had a great stream. Go raid T-Pain round 2.
you should get a notification on his.
Go
stream.
to producer games.
Yes. Someone was saying
Go
we
to
should have.
T-Pain's Instagram. Go give him a comment.
Start a little.
You should
waiting
come to
list.
producer games.
Start a little wait list.
No, we're gonna host a contest and a
Yeah.
waitlist. Everything, bro. Producer games.
Oh
is gonna
man,
be
I can't
huge.
wait. What do you guys think? I had this idea for like a battle royale. Like imagine we distributed USBs all over the place, and you have to find it, and then that's the samples you can use to make your beat. And some people get legendary samples.
Some
with-
people get a fart sound.
and some people get a fart sound, but you gotta win. You gotta get in the zone. Hey, if you give me a vinyl crackle, I can make a beat with it.
Yo, I kind of was cooking on that little Foley sound the other day. Remember that shit? That was funny. It was literally something like that.
I-
We're down 2,700. We're doing good. People are leaving. How old is Nick?
22.
How old is Nick?
How
are
old
you?
is Steven?
Are you 30?
No, not yet.
29? 28? Young buck. 45.
Yeah.
I'm 33.
You're 26?
33. Started Cymatics when I was 21.
He's actually
A
27.
21-year-old running Cymatics. I was making 100,000 a month within 7 months, bro. You think I knew how to do that shit, bro? That's like giving a little child.
Wait, sorry. When did you? How old?
21. But within 7 months, we were making 100K a month. But that's why we almost went out of business because it taught me how to do certain things. We almost went out of business a bunch.
Trial by fire.
But it's like giving it's like giving like a 3-year-old girl a giant German Shepherd who's not trained to
Right.
go walk. This
Yeah.
thing's just yanking. I'm just holding
Yeah.
on for dear life for
But that's like that's.
Yo, happy birthday, Devin. Happy birthday.
Thank you guys.
It's not Devin's birthday, but y'all been hitting him with the happy birthdays. Yeah, Cymatics contest is coming soon. It's going to be for the winners are going to get flown out to compete in the producer games. So that is coming. That is coming for sure.
Guys, just stay. We have the best fans, the best
Yeah, you
viewers.
guys just chill. We're not even doing nothing.
Um,
Producer Games Atlanta. Yo, shout outs to anybody who hits T-Pain. Always say nice stuff when rating though. We're not a bad village. Community is not bad people.
no, we have a great
If
community.
you guys want to go raid T-Pain, just go show him some love. Say, yo, you're so awesome. You'd be insane at Producer Game. Shit like that. T-Pain, if you're watching this,
Tap in.
we're up in Kennesaw, Woodstock.
Hell yeah.
Everybody says Atlanta. We're up a little bit.
In the burbs.
We're in the suburbs.
I like Woodstock.
Bro, seeing that clip was so funny. I liked seeing Streamer University. Bro. Streamer University he gave me the whole idea for Producer Games because I went to Ludwig's class.
He spit some game. You spit game too. Like you should talk to people about how you got this whole thing started and what it takes to have
I
a
tune into the first. I went
you-
for
you-
2 hours
well,
on that exact topic.
on like the early days and stuff.
Oh,
like,
a
when you
little bit
hit,
of that too. Yeah, a little bit of that
it's,
too.
that I imagine a lot of people. It would be nice to know. Like, what if someone else hits on a big one like that? How do you harness it? How do you make sure it continues? You know. Guys, Cymatics has been in the game a long time.
Survived.
You
many
don't
eras.
just survive just because you started off with a bang. You gotta withstand every new wave of technology, of
There's a lot.
style, of marketing, social media. Changes every day.
I'll give you one last gem since you guys stayed here. Only the 2,620.
Only.
The hardest part. Sitting fun. The hardest part about Tiny. Okay. The hardest thing because nobody even understands this watching, and it's really hard to even accept this, and you have to do it. But I have only seen big things happen, like big opportunities. Maybe this is only the second time ever in history when it comes to big marketing opportunities, big marketing opportunities. Because what happens is like something happens, like early Facebook group, early Instagram was really crazy. Early Facebook ads was a wild west, right? And what happens is that there's these moments in time where there's certain things that happen. And when that moment of time hits, you essentially like can really capitalize. So for us, I remember like 2020, 2021, we were doing huge product launches and things were easy. We were slapping. We were so successful that it was actually easy to take our foot off the gas and take a break. What do I mean? Spend money, go on vacation, blow money, do this, that, kind of like easing up a little bit. I took a break from Cymatics for a little bit. What happened was that moment passed. I tried to go back to that moment. And what I realized was I kept trying to re-hit the old strategies, the old things that were going on. And the thing is that no matter how many times I beat the fucking dead horse, it was a diminishing return. It just wasn't good anymore. So one of the biggest things in marketing to take advantage, if you guys want to be big producer, big artists, is like sometimes there's these moments, these opportunities, this big wave. And sometimes it takes years. In my 11 years, I've only seen 2. One was early on, like early Instagram, I would say. Early Instagram and Facebook when they're at their prime. And the second big opportunity is right now. And this one is more than 10 times as big as the other one. So right now in the world, there's a cross section. If you don't know what I'm talking about and you weren't here earlier in the stream, you need to go rewatch the stream. But there was a cross section between live streaming, the counter to the, to the fucking sitting on the toilet. You don't get any attention like in one ear out the other. The counter to short form is long form. From this long form, I have people clipping and still taking advantage of short form. And then you have the opportunity to do live streamings for attention, cutting up the live streams for growth as a brand. And you have this thing called fucking Claude. right? That a lot of you guys are being fucking bitches about who aren't even trying AI because you don't like Suno. Fuck Suno. I don't give a fuck about that.
That's
Like,
not,
you like it or don't like it. That's not what I'm talking about. Claude, the thing that the government banned. The government banned it. This thing came out so powerful that the government fucking banned it, and y'all are ignoring it. There's a small opportunity, right? And it's not AI. It's not about your music. Make your music how you want to make it. It's the other shit. Okay. While we were working, I got together presentations for corporate brands, for pitching producer games. I reached out to a bunch of people that worked at different labels. I have actually reached out to figure out who works where and different connections I want to make. And you know who did it? Fucking Claude got me all the Instagrams, all the people I need to know, everything. Y'all are going to sleep on that shit. The moment's going to pass. And I don't know if there'll ever be a bigger one in our lifetime, because we're experiencing, it's not just greater technology. It's a moment where technology is going from old to good. And if y'all want to sleep on this opportunity, that's up to you guys. But look, there's a reason why Cymatics has become the biggest live stream in music production in a very short time. It's because I ain't fucking around this opportunity. Okay. We're heading out. Peace.
fire.
Let's go.
Bars.
Stream.
How do I do that?